Welcome, everybody, to the Sleestakians show. I'm your host, Lorenzo Sleestak. We're joined today by a co-host.
Wait a minute. This is a Lorenzo show? Oh, jeez,
I'm
man.
afraid so.
Oh, for crying out loud. I thought this was the Comic Street Kings. Oh, jeez.
Wow, that was scary.
Yeah,
Did you hear that? I got stuck in an endless loop.
You got stuck in the elevator?
Yeah, it would
What
be.
happened?
Good question. Oh, that reminds me. There's a Scottish. There's this Scottish sketch comedy. I can't play it on air, but they go in the elevator, and of course, even when they're not speaking the Scots English, even when they're speaking standard English, a lot of Scottish people have heavy accents. But the elevator was like designed in America, and it's voice activated.
You know who created the elevator?
Good question.
Uppity J elevator.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I'd like to welcome everybody to the channel.
Uppity J elevator was the guy who invented the elevator.
Probably was quite uppity since he was taking an elevator.
They never had a word for the word elevator, so they used it because you know why? Just a few months before that, Franklin L. Crapper created the toilet.
Oh yeah, I was going to mention that. I was going to mention the guy's name really had Crapper in it. He was one of the guys who I think maybe they tried out the concept before, but wasn't he the guy who perfected it?
I
mean,
he was full of crap, right?
There you go. I'd like to welcome Chris Longfellow. Hola, Mr. Yanafui, and fellow Americans and people of the Crown. And greetings to the Metal. The Metal was a co-host of a show called The Vomitorium, which I believe was part of, what was it, like the ancient, like Roman, Greco-Roman arenas? I think the Latin name, I don't know what the Greek name was, but the Latin name for a certain section was called the Vomitorium.
What are you talking about? Like the Colosseum?
Yeah, something like that, where there was a section called the Vomitorium, but I think it means something different than
what the Vomit Comet.
There we go. I think it. And hey, Gap After Dark, always a pleasure to see you. Hervolier, I'm glad you could tune in. Like, was it like 3 a.m. or something where you're at? I keep forgetting what Croatian time is, you know. And Hill Shadowhawk Talks, always a pleasure. Hey, Hill Shep, always great to see you, and great to see Jack Stafford as well. And Creators Outlet, always great to see Will. I don't know if you've seen his show before.
Who?
But Will from he's got a show called The Creators Outlet.
Oh yeah, what are they outletting?
Good question. Not sure what the outlet part means, but he's got a guy on there who's an artist, and it's called the Seanzilla Stream, I think. And then he's got another show I enjoy called OK Boomer, even though I'm not a boomer, but
yeah. Wait, you're not?
I guess I would be considered that by probably like anybody over 20 or something. I mean, under 20, like around anyone like. I'd say maybe a lot of the Zoomers might consider me a boomer. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, who's
But that
a
was like
Zoomer?
my parents' generation.
Who's a Zoomer?
Oh, the Zoomers. Yeah. I'm trying to remember when the official date starts, as far as I think people in their early 20s would be considered Zoomers. And like some like maybe junior high or high school kids. I'm not sure what the newest generation is. Hey, Lion, good to see you. And Jack Stafford says ahoy. So that was I noticed Joe King on the screen. Was that one of your that was animated, right?
Huh? No,
Was that animated?
That was a 3D version.
Oh, okay.
I'm devoid.
Oh, I see. You're just moving stuff in. I see here.
I'm devoid of creativity, so I'm trying to draw something. So I was thinking, why do I have to think? Why do I have to think about it? Why don't I just trace my own stuff? Oh no!
There you go.
George is tracing his own stuff.
George is a tracer. Confirmed.
George is a tracer. Oh no! Oh no! What will George do? No.
That's unforgivable. Yeah. Ante. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm dyslexic and also a lizard. So I hope one of those was a proper pronunciation. Let's see. Is going to make that person a mod. Oh, by the way, this is something that I've been thinking about lately. I'm going to recommend like just like people have some like projects to promote, as long as it's not like an OnlyFans site or something like that.
Well, I got some porn. No,
what?
You want to promote some porn?
Joe King porn.
No. People on retirements. Nutrition.
Hi, Dave. Thanks for joining us, and always a pleasure to see you, Carla. Yeah, Carla is someone I know from gaming channels. Been playing a lot of a lot of people don't like there's a lot of flack people get if they play mobile games.
Oh yeah,
but I really enjoy.
How come?
I don't know. It's really weird because it seems it's something like in the West. It's like you're not a real gamer unless you either like have a console or then there's the PC master race. Shouldn't even use that word on air, but they who claim, well, you have to have like a build like a several $1,000 computer or whatever to. I'm kind of making caricatures of people. But I've been, not everybody who's like that.
What, a $7,000 computer?
Yeah, $7,000. That used to be considered cheap for a computer, I think.
Who has a $7,000 computer?
I think you do, George.
No, I don't have a $7,000 computer.
You do have a Mac, though. Those can get pretty pricey.
Not if you buy a secondhand, and it's like 5 years older than it went since it came out.
That's actually, yeah. So my buddy, Mr. Matt Rogers, he shows up on stream sometimes. You might have streamed with him before. Welcome to the Chad? Mike?
Hola.
Hola! That's for our fellow Americans and people of the crown.
That's
Like
Ola. That's Ola for Hola.
Yeah.
Yo.
So yeah, I've heard that that's really the way to go with Apple or with electronics in general, as long as it's not obsolete. I mean, I've heard you can get like iPads like an iPad Pro from a few years ago that's as powerful as like an iPad, a regular iPad now, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wish Matt was on in the
Yeah,
chat.
the one Mindy uses is like, I think 4 or 5 years old, and man, it's still just badass and no problems.
What do you have?
Mindy, what iPad do you have? Which one is it? I don't know. It's like a 2018 version of like an iPad Pro. It's like the maxed out one. It's the huge, like 12-inch, big maxed out one. I don't know.
That would be kind of hard to handle if it was 12 inches.
Yeah, I know, really, eh?
10.1 or something. I don't know. It's big.
Wow. Is that like for drawing? I mean, I'm sure you can do all sorts. You could probably edit all sorts. You could edit music or
she draws on it.
Do all sorts of cool stuff on those. I think you can even edit video on some of those.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the chat say about the iPad and the computers, Lorenzo?
That's a good question. I'm not. Oh, Gap After Dark says that he has a $50,000 computer. It's got a cup on both ends, and it's got a string and a hub in the middle. I don't know about a computer, but I wish I had $7,000. Yeah, that's actually. Yeah, a lot of people don't really. Shit, I don't think many. I think a lot of people are just kind of living paycheck to paycheck nowadays, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, Dave says mobile games like those magnetic travel chess sets. Oh, I remember those. Play against your sibling in the back of the station wagon. Never had a station wagon.
Why do they call it station wagon? It's never stationary.
This is true.
Well, I guess it is when you're getting in. We're getting out. I wish I could.
Not really. When I was in the station wagon, they always told me to jump up before they came to a full stop.
I think that's. Wow, I think you've been given some really bad advice there.
Well, yeah, I think so too. Because after I jump out, then the car comes to a stop, and then everybody gets out.
Yeah. I think somebody who's like really trying to get rid of you.
I remember having to crawl out of the back of our station wagon.
Yeah, you were tired of getting tied up, right?
I was.
Yeah. Let's see. Jack said he saw a video on YouTube about laptops in 1989. One of them cost $11,000. Cheap one was.
It's not so much the tied up part; it's the chloroform that starts to get old.
The chloroform, yeah, absolutely. It's still chloroform just smells like egg.
Yeah.
I've heard there were some reforms made in the land of lost, and that's no longer done to humans. There, And I guess.
Is it weird that chloroform still gets me sexually aroused?
Yes, it is actually.
I don't know if I can. I can't endorse that. Though, on the other hand, I don't. Yeah, you might want to. You might want to seek counseling for that issue. I don't know.
It's only when I smell it.
Oh, no. That would be over 27,000 in today's money. Can you imagine anyone paying that? Well, I can imagine somebody paying for. Now they got some real fancy cases with like liquid cooling and all sorts of shit that they never had back, or wasn't readily available to the public, at least back in the day. He the Shiny Hunter. Thanks for always good to see you. I was joking. I have a MacBook Pro that's old, but it still works. They're even more expensive today. Yeah. I don't know. Not only are they more expensive, but it sounds like it's really hard to replace the parts in the newer Macs and like iPhones.
They were made by slave labor. That's why
I'm talking about because of the serial, because they're got the different parts are like what?
Hey man, it's not slave labor. They get paid a wage.
Well, yeah, they get paid slave prices.
Yeah, I don't know how that works with. I think it doesn't really matter. Like the manufacturer, I think a lot of these companies are in this like the same factories, right?
Well, yeah, see once the kid finishes doing a 12-hour shift, putting together Macs, then he goes over to the other building and he starts another 12-hour shift putting together Samsung phones.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like.
And then after that, he spends 6 hours deveining and peeling shrimp.
Yeah, exactly.
As it should be.
Yeah.
Is it a he, or do they hire all women in these factories? Because
you don't know, because all these drugs that they keep him awake have sort of made him hermaphrodites.
I did not know that.
The women they put in the sewing rooms and they make them sew together cloth, like Nike shoes and whatnot.
Well, yeah, but that's from the skin of the Uyghur people.
Yeah.
Dave says, something that was full of water and you pushed buttons to try to get hoops. Hoops on pens. Yeah. That was actually a pretty challenging game, from what I recall. That was old school, like mobile gaming. There was also like a Simon Says.
What's Simon say?
It beats the hell out of me. There's also something called the Little Professor.
Oh yeah, and
well, it was one of those, it's a similar kind of device, kind of like a speak and spell.
Oh, is it a speak or a spell?
Well, it didn't speak, nor did it spell anything, so I guess it's different in that respect. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of what, like, the sort of electronics.
You missed a little red spot there on its face.
No, that's not a red spot.
There's a red line.
Where here?
On its face by its chin. No, down and to the left. Oh, you got it. Yeah, you moved it. What is that?
Wait, down and to the left. Is that from JFK? Is that from the JFK movie?
It's on his arm now.
Yeah, that's just a data input.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is all vector.
Huh.
See? Watch. See? All vector.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow. Do you guys remember the old 1980s Vector Star Wars game? It was like I think it's like you're sitting in, was it an X-Wing or a TIE fighter or something?
Yeah.
And one of them was like a stand-up cabinet, but the one I remember was the sit-down one where it's like you're in the cockpit. And that was awesome for the time. And nowadays, there's collectors who's either have originals, or I saw a video of somebody was making like a replica version, like a really nice.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it looked pretty darn accurate. I mean, oh hey Eric, great to see you.
Take care of my stuff.
Oh, so Mrs. Chris Longfellow knows about those. What was it? It was something about it was underwater, and you're trying to get the hoops over some sort of. What did the hoops latch onto? I'm trying to remember.
They had little pegs sticking out that you would try to like put them on. And every time you pressed it, it would shoot up like an air bubble or something that would make the hoop move up and around.
Yeah. That was a little.
Yeah, you press the little buttons on the bottom. You press it down, and it shoots like a puff of air up, and it makes the hoop go up. And you try to get it on a hook. And they also had different ones too, that had like lava or liquid fucking red shit in it, and you would like turn it over, and then it would roll down a track back and forth, and then it would run out and then all go down to the bottom, and then you turn it over again and it would do the same thing. And it was like clear liquid, but it had like a different type of liquid in it that looked like lava coming out of it or whatever.
That's pretty cool.
They had all different kinds of those. That was a big fucking 80s thing.
Yeah, they had to discontinue it because the water they were using was from the the sewage system. It's the only way they can get cheap water at the time.
What?
Yeah, so
when people were cracking them open and drinking them, once.
Well, that's right. That's right. So they cracked it open and drank the sewage water, and they said, okay, well, we can't use sewage water.
No.
And since it was then it cost prohibitive, they just.
And then it had mercury in it too, and the mercury wasn't healthy, and there was fucking kids all spazzing out having seizures because they were drinking fucking mercury.
Yeah, those were the good old days.
Yeah, the problem with the mercury games is that they had a little disclaimer at the bottom: in case of emergency, break glass.
No, don't do that. Dave says the Star Wars game was bitching. Yeah, I thought it was fun as a kid. I don't know how many times I played it, but there used to be all these little arcades everywhere.
Lorenzo, did you play it more than once?
That's what I'm trying to remember.
Yes or no? Did you play it more than once?
I have no clue. I was like,
did you play it twice at least?
I just remember the first time I played it.
Okay, so you did play it once.
Yeah, I think once.
Okay, so there you go. Now you remember.
Oh shit. Oh, hey, Jed. Always great to see you. Jed plays a lot of different video games. I like it when he's got the giant steering wheel and he plays it's a European truck simulator. That's actually that looks like a fun game, but I don't have like I don't have a steering wheel to play games on, and those racing games, I can't use a regular controller.
Has anyone seen Gran Turismo? Or the movie?
No.
Oh, great movie, man. Great movie.
Oh, hell, Richie, welcome.
If I was on one of those truck driver simulator games, I would aim for buses full of children.
Well, the Gran Turismo. I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but the Gran Turismo movie is all about racing cars.
There's a new movie coming out called Ferrari that I'm really interested in.
He just gave away the whole plot.
Yeah, it's about the guy who created the Nike basketball brand.
Hey, Dario. think. Oh, Billy. Always good to see Billy. Power Max. I played the sit down. Yeah, that was it. The sit in Star Wars game a few years ago. Still awesome. Yeah, some of those old school games. I think it was because the graphics weren't the fanciest at you could yet they made some of those games really challenging. Like even Pac-Man, you get something like 3 lives. Like maybe you could gain an extra life. I'm trying to remember, but and also they wanted people to put coins in the machines. But even the games people played at home were kind of like that, where your character would have a certain number of lives, have a certain number of chances to, like in say Super Mario Brothers.
Why did it give you
later?
Why did they give you only 3 lives in video games?
Hey, Mama, I would think it would be to get people to spend more quarters and to make it more challenging.
No, it's like baseball. 3 strikes and you're out.
Yeah, why did it give you only 3 strikes in baseball?
That's a good question.
Yeah, because in life you only get 3 chances at anything.
Why do you only get 3 chances?
Because the fourth chance is it never happens. You only get 3 chances in life. Right? Your birth, life, and death.
Ooh, comes in 3s, huh?
A bit grim, but interesting. What's the difference between George and a mealworm? What is it? What's a mealworm?
Oh, a mealworm is something that you share a meal with.
Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like a friendly worm then.
It is. They're very friendly.
Hi, Jason. Welcome to the chat. They weren't made for everyone to win. They were made to be played. Well, that's the thing is, there were computer games that you even like in the maybe mid 80s or whatever that you could save, but a lot of games just like with the game consoles, a lot of times one couldn't really save the game, even if they did come with like a disk drive or a cassette drive. Those cassette drives never really worked well for me.
Oh yeah, did you blow into it?
And hey, Rich, hey Richie, I don't. No, I didn't.
You didn't blow your cassette drive?
No. I think people would deal with that with a cartridge.
You have to blow and vigorously shake them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to couple the disk drive while you're blowing it.
Sometimes it works if you get a little hot air on the back end of it.
Human head and body is in proportions of 3s, as is most architecture based upon the human form. Yeah, humans are kind of they're interesting creatures, I'll say.
They are?
Not really, but I'm trying to humor the humans. And I do appreciate our human viewers. Yeah, it's also nice to have like cats and dogs too.
Cats and dogs.
Yeah, they're some of the best viewers. My landscaper wasn't working, so I had to blow him. Well, good for you, Raiden. That's you live your own truth, or I don't know how the hell that's phrased. Oh, what's happening to Joe?
He's flying through space.
Yeah, it looked like he was like
Really, really fast.
rapidly.
Really fast.
Was he making a landing? Like a crash landing?
No. He's just flying real fast. This is more like a documentary. Teaching people how to fly through space.
Yeah, well, that's
It's a very valuable skill.
Yeah, when people go to Mars, they're gonna want to know, what they have to do. How do they fly through space to get to Mars? Well, they just have to read the joking books.
What if they want to visit Uranus?
That's a tough one.
Okay. Jason says it is so weird that to think it was loading sound and you could duplicate the sounds and it would be a game. Huh. Wonder what that was about. Am I missing something? Huh.
Who's missing what?
That's a good question. Eeyore was always missing his tail, and Mr. Potato Head was missing quite a bit of his face.
I like the mushrooms.
Yeah, they are the mycelium network.
Wow. Aren't mushrooms networked together in real life too? Aren't like some of them like giant and like span? Like how big is the biggest mushroom? Don't some of them span like?
It's the size of a mountain. Have you ever seen them?
Not like a giant mushroom that I'm aware of.
Yeah. No, most of the mountains on the planet are just petrified mushrooms.
Were you on mushrooms when you realized that?
Just look it up. You'll see. Most of the mushrooms on the planet are just petrified mushrooms.
From the
really,
era.
really big mushrooms.
Wow.
Something had to grow on all that dinosaur shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Strange but true, the largest organism on Earth is a fungus.
Yeah.
According to a Scientific American.
Yeah, the size of a mountain.
Yeah. The largest one still alive is called EVS.
I don't know. I don't know what to say. The guy likes his pie.
That was good.
Oh, and Gap After Dark added the link to the Joking Adventure Hour.
Oh yeah, we're heading to episode 500. Tell me who other than Denelli and I and the panelists that appear on the Joking Adventure Hour has done 500 episodes. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Let me change that number for you. Let's see.
Pie probably has done 500 episodes.
No. Hold on a second.
It's a lot of episodes.
Yeah, that's like professional YouTuber type level.
Okay, 500 plus 220. What's that? 720. Yeah. So okay, so
Yeah.
we've done 720 episodes. When we hit 500, we will have done about over 700 episodes. The news show plus the movie roasting together.
Wow. Holy shit.
Yep. We never missed that. We never miss a day.
So are some of them on Denali's channel? Or are you talking about just the ones on yours?
No, they're all the same. Right now, we're on Denali's channel because YouTube decided to demonetize me again for the exact same reason that they made a mistake the first time around, back in March, April.
I thought they
So-
demonetize you like every week. And then
Well, they you know, they don't like us doing Mystery Science 3000 type shows, right? Only Mystery Science 3000 can do Mystery Science 3000 type shows.
Well,
Well,
the thing of, the funny thing is you guys are just it's not like you guys like have a bunch of robots in front of a screen or anything. Like you're not like, you're just doing movie commentary.
No, it's, we're doing a legit movie roasting, just like
Yeah,
just like Mystery Science 3000, and
but you're not using any of their
you
characters or anything.
no, we're doing our own movie roasting. I clean the movies, meaning that I run them through the YouTube check system days or weeks before we do the show to make sure that the movie is clear. And when it comes to movie night, we do the movie, and with the audience in the chat.
The weird thing though is that he's considering you clear them first. That I would think they would be fine to show.
Oh, they are, every single one of them, because we use the YouTube check system to confirm that everything's okay before before we run them.
But then what happens? So are people manually flagging you?
Oh yeah. It's
Okay,
absolutely
it's
absolutely manual, because they're going like, oh, these guys, I don't want them to do the movie roasting. Only Mystery Science 3000 does movie roastings.
How about they actually make make it funny again? Like,
That's not,
that would be a good way.
not,
That would be a good marketing strategy.
I don't think that's possible.
They got rid of it. They don't. I don't think they have any of the or very many of the same people from like. I mean, like, okay, I know Joel. I think he founded the thing, and then maybe Mike took over as host, but I think Joel was still kind of in the background or whatever. But now it's not Joel or Mike. I don't know if they have anyone like doing Crow or Tom Serval or any of that stuff anymore.
I have no idea who you're talking about. I only know that they're just a bunch of bitches for now.
Wait a second. So you didn't watch Mystery Science Theater back in the day?
I knew of it, but that's it. I actually never watched it because honestly, they were all just boring as hell.
Really?
Yeah, it wasn't funny. It was just too. It was scripted. It wasn't funny at all. I think it was scripted, but if it wasn't, oh boy, that's really bad.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was scripted. I mean, like with the, I don't know. I mean,
a lot of their jokes, they tried way too hard on them, and it just didn't come off right.
So there were different phases. Like it started off as a public access show, and then they moved to like Comedy Central or was it called that at the time, or the Comedy Channel? I can't recall. I think it was Comedy Central. This is a visual representation of listening to King Crimson on ketamine. I think they're talking about your artwork. Maybe it was the mushroom part. I don't know. Jack says Jason said even as a kid, I assumed the noises were just nasty side effects, but the computer was listening to the noise and interpreting it. Wow, I don't know what Jason's talking about. Like there was a time you could play a recording of a phone number.
Okay.
Interesting, eh? And it would dial that number and call it. Oh. Jason, did you have was this like a real old school dial-up modem or something, or how did that work? Because that sounds familiar. But MST3K used movies that were in public. Yeah, as George does. They sell audio tracks to movies now called riff tracks. Yeah, there's riff tracks, and I think there's another spin-off project. I can't remember what it was called. Like I think Joel might be doing one thing, and what was the guy's name? I said it a minute ago. Was it Mike? Might be doing something else. And they had different voices for some of those characters. Like more than one person voiced Crow over the years, and from what I recall, might have been the same way with Tom Servo. I'm thinking of changing my avatar to a cyclone. That would be interesting. Jason says you talking about cassette games, and oh yeah, it got me thinking about the lost era where we use sound technology. It just occurred to me how cool and unappreciated that was. Yeah, this is something that Steve Jobs, the late Steve Jobs, had talked about. Him and Steve Wozniak, one of the other main co-founders. I think there was a third guy who founded Apple Computers as well. I can't think of his name, but yeah, they used to sell these things. What do they call it? A blue box, and it was something that people could hold up to like a payphone, and it would make the beeps that would give them like a free long distance phone call.
Oh,
Steve Jobs did that, and also Kevin Mitnick was real big into that stuff. He just died recently too, which was sad.
Yeah, and then Steve Jobs even said that this was something that was an inspiration behind the Apple computers. That something like just this little tiny handheld device,
Yeah.
so that something so small could like take on like some sort of like, it's kind of like a David and Goliath thing where like you're taking on Ma Bell, you're taking on the phone company, with this little device. Which of course I don't recommend people still phone call, but you don't even really need to do that anymore to get long distance.
You know what Steve Jobs would think about the current environment and a product of Apple right now?
He would probably, I don't know for certain, but he'd probably be unhappy.
No, nothing, because the guy's dead.
Well, what do you think? If he were alive, though, that's a good. I think he'd like some of the certain aspects of the technology of the products, but there would probably be things that, design-wise, that he would tweak. That's what I'm guessing, but who knows? Good. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, he's dead.
He's dead, Jim.
Yeah, he is, and that's too bad. I don't know. He's kind of become like
Jesus.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, he kind of has. Whereas with me, I wouldn't say this to Wozniak. If I could talk to Wozniak, I wouldn't kind of like shit on Steve Jobs, but out of the two of those guys, because those guys were, despite arguments and all sorts of, still the Pirates of Silicon Valley, Wozniak said was pretty accurate. Though I think he said that there were certain scenes where the movie showed it, like maybe different people are involved, or there were some flaws here and there. That's going to happen. And anyway, I think Wozniak would be fun one to be around, to hang around. Well, especially since he's the one still alive.
Wasn't Wozniak the fat guy?
I think he's probably a bit on the hefty side. Welcome to the channel.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen?
Trying to see the name on the screen.
Yeah. Hold on.
On Lorenzo's 5-inch laptop.
Takimaru?
Yeah, it's me.
Huh?
It's me. Yeah. What's up?
Welcome to the chat. I mean, welcome not to the chat. Welcome to the panel.
Welcome. What are
Have
you
you been-
drawing there?
This is Joe King. Is the
that's
name of the
cool,
character.
man.
And George is the one drawing. He's the
That's cool. You got some good stuff going.
blue guy. Drawing a picture of himself, apparently.
It's always wonderful to do a self-insert into the comic.
Yeah.
Someone messaged me.
Oh, yeah. I never had my own Commodore 64, but it was fun going to friends' houses. I only played games on that like a couple times that I recall, but those were cool in that you'd play the tape and then it would just get loaded into the computer's RAM, from what I recall, if you had like a tape drive system.
Yeah, my parents weren't happy that I had a Commodore 64 without a dedicated monitor, because I would have to plug it into the UHF in the back of the TV and switch it to channel 3.
Oh yeah. Like, did you use one of those composite?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
My mom thought I was depleting the TV channel signal.
Oh no.
Yeah.
How is he doing that? He's using like some kind of blend-in art or something?
Who? What?
George, he's painting that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And
No, he's just wondering how you were.
How are you blending that, black, the stuff on the color thingy?
okay, you gotta articulate what you're asking or trying to say.
Like, you're coloring in the lines, and then the lines just overlap when you're done.
Yeah. This is drawn in Illustrator.
Oh, that's how you're doing it.
Yeah. It's all vector.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. See.
Yeah. Sorry, go on.
Eventually, the artwork will look something like. Wait for it. It'll look like something like this.
Dude, that's sick.
Yeah, that's really cool.
There, you got to start somewhere. I usually start on the street corner, and then work my way to a painting.
Well, I was in the server, and there was a link down here, and I was curious to know what was that link for, and I went down there, and here I am.
Yeah, which server did I post that in?
You posted it on that the anime server I'm in. I don't usually hop on anybody else's server. I'm mostly on my server. It's pretty much a ghost town right now.
Is your server on a tin can?
If you want to call it a tin can.
Well, does your server get paid minimum wage?
No.
Jason says, and yeah, the dial modem sound. It was
I think the
sound
Chinese
that was
slave
doing the
labor
work.
built this server.
No, I had to be the one posting the news and everything on there.
You posted nudes?
Nudes, like news.
Oh. It's really hard to hear you. It sounds like you're a million miles away.
Sorry, it's news. I'm posting like anime news.
Oh, I
gaming
thought you
news.
started your own OnlyFans. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, me too. I thought it's the same thing.
What the fuck? Why would I want to have an OnlyFans?
Well,
You
your
only have a
server.
phone,
It would be better than only enemies.
Well,
Yeah.
you said your server's kind of kind of quiet right now, so I thought it would be
It
only.
was because I had to do some house cleaning on some of the members in there. You know.
Oh yeah. What'd you do?
Yeah.
Change their diapers? What?
No. They were just not listening to my rules, or some of them.
You made rules?
What kind of rules did you make?
Pretty lot of rules, not very strict though. It's just they don't comply
Yeah.
with my rules or anything.
Well,
I had to kick them out.
Was one of your rules thou shalt not murder?
No,
Well, then what the hell you're kicking them out for?
because they were breaking one of my rules.
Yeah, which
Broke-
like
Which rule?
Which rule? Well, one of them sent what was it? Someone sent like a family picture in there. I told them no, we can't have that. So
Was it like their cats, their dogs, or something?
no.
Yeah.
Was it like stepdaughter,
Come on.
father stuff, or
Do they have like a pet monkey or something? Because that would be kind of cool.
No, somebody was sending like, no, someone was sending like, raids or something. That's what it was. It was like a raid, and my last server got taken down because of it. I had to delete it. So
wait, a raid as in bug spray?
no, someone raiding, like someone went and posted a link down and raided it.
Oh, they were raiding other people's servers or
Yeah.
chats or something?
My server was lated, and I had to delete it and make another one, but it's 18 plus only.
I heard the same thing happened to myslutty.stepsister.com.
Yeah, I heard that too.
You could have recorded the song, the dial modem sound, and played it into the machine, and it would have done the jobs.
But anyways, I just wanted to see where this led to. I'll see y'all later.
Well, thanks for stopping by. My friend's father was a soccer journalist for the local newspaper. He used to upload articles in the first days of the internet. 250 word document used to take 4 hours. Was quicker to deliver on foot. Wow. If you don't mind, would you please consider please subscribe to Carla Koala's channel. She's a really nice person. I really enjoy watching she when she plays video games with
I want to know what that guy was expecting. Like, was he wanting like sage advice, or
I think he was just wondering. I must have posted the StreamYard link in some Discord server, and then forgot which one I posted it in. But I think I know which one. Hey, Video James and Zed. Always great to see you, James.
So, which server did you post it in?
I think it might have been
OnlyFans Discord?
Yeah, I think so.
had to have been.
Hey, Lion.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking about that earlier. And hey, is it Lucina? I have a hard time pronouncing her name, but it's always great to see you. Check out Lucina's channel. really nice
Despina Luomo.
Filipino American streamer. I believe born in the Philippines, but lives in America now. Really does like karaoke streams, and there's a lot of really good Filipino.
I was born in the Philippines.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, at least I should have been.
It's in it. I don't know. I really like the people.
Every coffee shop I go into, I slam the coffee down on the table twice, and I expect magic to happen.
Send more nudes, says Mr. Ganafuyo. Wonder. There, Courtney. Welcome, Courtney. And I believe I got caught up with, there were some conversations earlier, some side conversations, but hopefully I read the ones that were actually addressing the panel. I've tried highlighting all the chats before, but it can get kind of overwhelming after a while. Like with StreamYard, something will happen in StreamYard and I'll lose my place. Does that ever happen to you, George?
Yeah, StreamYard says, get out of here. I'll take over the streaming because you're such a bitch. Okay. So I just sit back and just let StreamYard do all the shows.
That would actually be interesting if there were to see what sort of choices an AI would make with the show.
Oh, all the shows have been AI. You think we can stream 500 shows consistently? No, man. We just let the AI run with our avatars. And we just sit back, we're having dinner while the show's happening.
That would explain how Denali was able to make all those comic books. How many comics books did he have finished?
Who?
Denali?
He did 3, but now it's all collected into one book.
Yeah, that's good. That's true. George. You did kind of intimidate that guest.
I intimidate everybody, man.
We didn't intimidate anybody.
No. I actually intimidate everybody. My very existence intimidates people because my existence destroys narratives.
But
you hear people with their bullshit narrative, and then all of a sudden I step in the room and they go like, "Oh shit, George here. I better stop bullshitting people now."
What hey, RJ?
It's not my fault that I pretty much have done everything that I've said, except one thing. I haven't finished fulfilling Joe King Book 2, but it's happening. It's happening.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to seeing that. Like some comic books I've backed, like say way back in 2018, and if they ever do show up, which they probably won't, like, am I really going to care about it? By the time it arrives, I'm in the nursing home.
Our shit shows up.
Oh yeah, the Boops books.
That's right.
Critical Blast says haven't finished.
I think we got 23 days or so left on the campaign. I don't know.
George, you going and intimidate. Wait, Courtney. George, you going to intimidate me until you come after me. You won't. What? Courtney, can you just redo that sentence in English? Why are we looking at Joe King when we're so super fly bad? Oh wait, RJ, should I put should I put the letter T and the letter M on it? Yes or no?
That's true. You were showing you were showing some other stuff you were doing with. I take it this is something you didn't show us before.
Okay. We're waiting for a big reveal.
I'm just a nothing girl, says Courtney. I'm not sure what that means.
You want to
Don't not going, huh? Not yet, says Critical Blast. It says not yet, so I don't know what this is all about.
Let's see. Okay, let's open this.
Oh, hey, El Hombre. Great to see you.
Since RJ's talked about it, might as well do it.
But he said not yet with whatever
Yeah.
suggested.
Boom.
Yeah, I think I saw that on.
That's all vector, by the way.
Jesus. Why do you like drawing in vector?
Because I can take the artwork and blow it up, shrink it down, rotate it, and it doesn't lose its fidelity or resolution.
I have never seen anyone that proficient in Illustrator to be able to accomplish that.
I've been doing it for 32 years.
Jesus Christ.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yes, my son. Yes, my son. You want to see the details? I mean, the painted details. I mean, it's like, let me just get in here.
Oh, that's fucking gorgeous, dude.
So it's like,
Incredible.
let's see. Where's the skins? Give me a sec. I think this is the skin area. No, that's not it. Wait a minute. I got 158 layers in this particular piece.
What the hell?
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, give me a sec. I got to find the right layer. I never named them.
Hang on. I'm gonna get Mindy in here so she can look at this because.
Yeah, where is Mindy?
Shit, she's taking care of the baby. Hang on. In a minute.
Where is it? Where the hell is it? Okay, wait. I'll just mass delete. No, that's not it. Okay, let's see. Mass delete that. No, that's not it. Okay, how about here? Mass delete this. Yeah, here we go.
Shit.
There we go. All right, so there's all the highlights that I'm doing. You don't have to do that, Lorenzo. All right, so
I like zooming in periodically.
This work was done in Photoshop to get some nice textures happening.
Right.
I bring it into Illustrator, and then here, see, and then I bring it into Illustrator, and then I start putting the extra polish on it. Wait for it. Where's it? There we go. Yeah, putting the extra polish there. You know what? You got to pull up. It's the hair too. Shit, I forgot.
Wait, you're talking about pulling up. Isn't that like an Eric July phrase?
I don't know. so it's just adding all the extra polish, and then don't forget the overlay of the yellow. Nice yellow to highlight right there.
Wow.
Yeah, I use Illustrator and Photoshop, but everything ends up in Illustrator. Everything.
That's amazing, man.
And so when I finished painting this, I took the headpiece and put it right here
Yeah,
without the polish, right? Because why? Because I want you to feel this over this,
right.
and the fist again. Let's see. I redid the hand a few times. I wasn't happy. First time was a fist. Second time was like open and kind of rotated. I go like, fuck that. Let's just do an open hand.
Yeah, the open hand's better anyway.
No, by the way, Courtney was just joking earlier.
And let's see. The fire. I got like a ton of fire. What do I call it? That I pre-saved. Yeah, and let me show you. Let's see. Where's the fire? Yeah, here we go.
Oh yeah.
All right, so fire, more fire. The zombies were a challenge. Half the work is done in Photoshop, and then when I bring it into
Ask Mindy if we should put some boobs in the book. What book?
Put it on some of those zombie guys. That would be interesting.
Yeah, so half the work is
in
done.
that book.
Yeah, so look, half the work is done in Photoshop, and then the other half of the work is bring it in Illustrator, putting the fade effects, putting the hair. Let's see, right there. I wasn't happy with this. I was gonna do it in Photoshop, but then I don't have control then, so I just do it here. So that way, I can fade. The guy's solid. She's like 50, and he's like 33%.
That's really good work, man.
And this is that's a different rotation on him. I had to get the feel of the character, how he looks in different angles and stuff. And of course,
this looks like a photo almost, says Courtney.
There's the original.
George, my mom would be happy, says Courtney.
By the way, there's the original vector illustration that I did in the Monsters book.
Right.
The Monsters Next Door, which is on sale right now. There's the original logo before I caramba did the effect, and then just made it globby, and there you go.
Yeah, it's really good, man.
A 70s vibe, I'm going for the.
I dig it. It's good.
Oh yeah. It's like that's you spoke the magic words. Dig it. Can you dig it? The Warriors.
That's good shit.
And then going back to joking. And then lastly, this. I got one more.
To show you guys some more about Trip Story that's coming out soon.
Yeah, what's that?
A lot of stuff coming out about that here pretty shortly. It's going to be really good.
Oh, hey, look.
Courtney loves the style. She was also complimenting the zombies.
Oh, thank you. You can buy joking job ads right now on Amazon. It'll be delivered to you in 3 days.
Yeah.
Out of the darkness and into the light strides a man of mystery, magic, and mother love and mojo. If evil's your game, you know the name. The master of black mystic arts kung fu, Sensei Nosferatu Pak. Yeah, word.
So one of the things you drew, she said, was almost like a photo, and she was just joking earlier about,
Yeah,
so
sure. You want me to draw a photo? Sure, absolutely.
that is so sweet. The zombie.
Well, look at my Instagram. I've done a lot of photos, line art photos on Instagram.
I love the style. It's totally up my alley. Well,
So
Warriors come out and play. Hey,
there you go. There you go. That person knows. That person knows.
yeah. And folks, if you like what you're seeing, please like and share. Get the word out about the stream. And thanks everybody who has liked and shared the stream. And thanks for everybody who's shown up. Oh, looks like we can. There we go. I have to add Mike back.
Hit the wrong button.
Oh, that happens. It can happen quite easily in here. Stream here. It's speedy, cool, and a style like this or the 60s.
The 70s.
Have you seen the Trip Story stuff I'm coming out with, Lorenzo?
The what story?
It's the new book that we're going to be doing. It's going to be launching after Boobs too. It's called Trip Story.
I'm not sure.
Why don't you share
You can
screen?
show us, yeah.
Well, I'm not on a laptop. I'm on my phone, but I can send Lorenzo some covers. I'll shoot them over to you on Twitter.
Okay.
And I'm not feeling it. And it's got to be. Oh yes, this much better. Yes.
Oh, Courtney says hi to Mike, but says doesn't know. She doesn't know if she knows Mike. That's Mike Whaler from
Comics Infamy.
Yeah. I like the 70s style there, or even if you do any 60s styles.
What's that? All right, 76. No. Any style. It's the style that's required.
Can you do a freestyle rap?
Who?
You.
Yeah, sure. I know. A Sensei Nosferatu poem. Let's see. All right. Put copyright George Peter Gatsis on the bottom. Scrolling. I'm ready. I'm ready for my close up.
Wait. Let's see. A banner.
All right.
Darn it! I can't see what I'm typing. Here we go.
And this will be in honor of Sensei Nosferatu Pak. I'll just kind of wing it kind of thing.
Oh, I misspelled. How did I misspell your name?
No, take your time. I'm still trying to think. as
There
I'm
we
writing
go.
it.
Can't believe it. Let's
All right.
see. Oh, this is. There we go.
Copyright. You have to put copyright 2023 George Peter Gatsis, all right reserved.
I don't.
Okay.
What?
Copyright
Copyright.
2023.
Is all rights reserved a second sentence?
Yeah. So it's a second sentence. You have to put a period and then all rights reserved.
Sorry for the clicking noise. No, I accidentally typed all tights reserved. Damn it.
All tights reserved? Make the adjustment. You got time.
There you go. I sent it to you on Twitter. There's some covers, an interior page, a couple of good things.
All right, let's see. Excellent. All right. Nosferatu Pak type poem. Nosferatu Pak. Night comes, evil's done, villain roams the land. Power's great, mind ain't. That's him. Mr. Slate. Rape, kill, steal. He's done it all within a meal. Dawn comes, Slate's gone. For sure he'll be back, but only when the moon is high will Nosferatu Pak live to die. All right, there you go.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Copyright 2023 George Beard Gatsis, all right reserved. I want a copy of the stream, Lorenzo.
Is Lorenzo still there?
Yeah, you sent me a picture and I had to.
I sent you a bunch of pictures.
Oh, shit.
I sent you like 4 or 5.
I only saw one.
No, I sent you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 pictures. Ha 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 ha.
1, 2, 3.
4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
If you don't see 5, you're on dial-up.
Excuse me.
See.
That's going to be one of the covers. It's not colored yet.
This seems shaped like a phone.
Yeah, it looks like a phone. Is your book going to be a phone?
No, not a phone.
How about a xylophone?
Yeah, what about a xylophone?
Maybe a xylophone. At least that would be more interesting.
Uh-huh.
It would be cool if it had playable keys too. Came with a little thing you could whack them with. And if your wife gets out of line, you could always double and use it to, get her in line.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. and even a crack queen mama.
And disavow.
You could
admonish.
Oh, it's
you could give it the John Delarose treatment.
And what is that?
That's beat your wife.
That has not.
Why?
I don't think there's been a jury trial yet. So.
What's the context of this? Is that
he had a there's a court hearing set up about domestic abuse problems in the John De La Rose household.
Alleged. So I need a different ticker tape now.
Wait. Are you saying John De La Rose abused himself?
Well, not himself.
Oh, okay. All right.
What was that show? Oh, 321 Contact. Yeah, I mentioned 321 Contact the other day on Twitter. I didn't know if anybody remembered it. That triggers me. Huh. Wonder what triggers.
Alleged.
Yeah, for
Lorenzo says alleged.
For legal purposes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Babe, you should check George out. George is one of the coolest people I know now.
Who's that?
You.
How you figure?
Hey, can you show her that Illustrator stuff real quick? Like 2 seconds of it.
What?
Oh, what? The Nosferatu puck?
Yeah.
All right, fine.
I'm sorry to bother you, but it's just amazing.
So Courtney,
wait. Well, why don't you ask her just to go to this show and then just go scrub back?
Oh yeah, I could do that too. Yeah, it's fine. We can
I
just.
don't believe that about JDA, says Courtney, and it's until yeah. I'm reserving judgment till there's the trial.
I'm reserving judgment until there's a conviction.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. It's there was a divorce.
But once there is a conviction, can we all point figures and say ha ha?
Come up when people get divorced, and so there's all sorts of things that we covered that whole.
All right. Wait.
We covered that Johnny Depp thing on your channel, George.
But that was Johnny Depp. That was Johnny Depp, and he's a dumbass.
And I mean.
All right. Well, wait. What? Why are we even concerned about talking about this yet?
I don't know. Mike brought it up, and I'm just saying. I'm just saying that I don't. Nothing's been.
Besides that, Johnny Depp stuff was way worse than that. I mean, she pooped on his pillow. I don't remember hearing anything about that.
Wait, are you suggesting that JDA did Johnny Depp level trolling?
Oh no! I never said JDA pooped on anyone's pillow.
Okay.
Maybe he should have.
Are you suggesting that there's a mark out there for a pillow?
You could call it the My Pooper. It could be the best pooped on pillow you've ever owned. Made out of the finest woman poop.
I don't know. I admonish.
It has 100% money back guarantee.
I admonish.
What if I throw in a free pair of pooper socks?
No,
and if you act now, I'll double your order. All you have to do is pay extra shipping and handling.
Isn't that where you make your money, on the shipping and handling?
Yeah, but you're not supposed to give away my secrets.
Yeah, well,
my Jesus cross is supposed to protect me from these admonishments and acknowledgments of how I make my money.
I disavow and admonish.
But it's like a shield.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about qualified immunity?
Yes. Otherwise known as bishop status.
Uh-huh. It doesn't work against the Constitution there, champ.
Damn. Yeah, it does. Separation of church and state.
That's what they all think.
Yeah.
But when you come to testify, what do you raise your hand and swear to?
Dogma,
The Bible,
which is
church.
dogma.
Church. You can't get away with it.
The laws are becoming too strict.
Someone had, so I saw it in your page, George. Someone had this conspiracy theory that Disney was removing books from verses from the Bible.
Oh yeah. That's
but
right.
it was like the verse was removed by Westcott. It wasn't in the original manuscripts. It was just
no,
the
When you played Beatles songs backwards.
A Disney-owned company has been producing Bibles with the verses removed, or certain verses removed.
But they were removed back in the late 1800s from the West
No.
The Great text. I'm telling you, it was removed from the critical text because it's not.
Okay, all right, Lorenzo. Yes, but you know what? We know
Doesn't
this.
matter
And Lorenzo, we know that it got removed back hundreds of years. That's why we know it is because we were able to compare notes and put it back.
No, the stuff that what I'm saying is in the 1800s they took that verse out, and the reason they did was it was something that was added to Matthew from the book of Mark. It was something that started out as in the margin notes in the earliest manuscript, and then you can see in a later manuscript that we have that it was eventually. What happened was a scribe saw it in the margin notes, and they said, "Oh, we should incorporate this in the text." Because it's basically there was a scribe, they saw a verse in Matthew, and they're like, why doesn't it include this line that Mark includes? About prayer and fasting to drive out demons. So some scribe first put that in the margin notes, and some other scribe came along later on, and just. Like, I'm just going to put this in the main text itself.
Huh.
And then in the 1800s, when they were looking at all these different manuscripts, they were like, "Wait a second, this was added." I don't think it's I don't know. I don't like it when they just remove a Bible verse and put it in the footnotes. Maybe they should just put it in brackets or something and put
Did you know the formula to Coca-Cola is actually originated from the Bible?
What?
Yeah, the formula to Coca-Cola.
Well, I wouldn't think the Coca part would be.
Yeah, if you go to the Bible,
Courtney's gotta get going.
If you go to the Bible and use the Tom Hanks level deciphering technique, you'll find the Coca-Cola formula.
Did you ever watch that Mazes and Monsters movie?
The what?
Did you ever watch Mazes and Monsters?
Mazes and Monsters?
Yeah, that was when Tom Hanks was really young. He was starting this movie about. It was that. Do you remember that one guy had? There was just some guy in college, and I think he dropped out of school or something, and then his parents were concerned.
Wait, is this a young Tom Hanks movie?
Yeah. And they made this propaganda film called Mazes and Monsters, which was basically suggesting that Dungeons and Dragons cause people to go insane, and then
Oh yeah, that's true.
Way or whatever.
It's absolutely true. It did cause people to go insane. They spent a lot of money on it.
There you go. Kind of like comics.
No. Yeah, you can't go insane with spending money on comics.
I don't know. I think somebody can get. I think people can get carried away with anything.
Well, look at Donnelly. He spent back in 2019. He got inspired by comics and decided to, you know what? Instead of spending money on comics, he spent his monthly comic book money and made himself the Immortal Mask book.
Yeah, I don't understand why. Like, I don't understand. I think I do understand. I think a lot of creators, instead of setting there's a lot of these creators. They make a ton of money for the campaign, and I know there's expenses, but what I'm saying is they'll end up making a bunch. Huh?
Wait, a ton of money? I mean, isn't it really hard to carry around?
You know, there you go. They end up making then they go and they'll buy a bunch of like really expensive stuff and like for themselves, but it's like, well, why don't they just, if you actually have the money, why not just invest it back into making more comics, you know? And I realize that there's business expenses and stuff, but
oh yeah, like what?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Porn?
Like maybe hiring an artist or a writer or whatever, or maybe hiring a letterist or what, you know, or the letterer. What's the proper term? Letterer.
We call tracer. Tracer. Hey, did you know the Silver Surfer and Spider-Man teamed up for an episode?
No, I don't think I realized that.
Yeah, they surfed the web together.
I just keep getting mesmerized by the drawing.
I need some lightning, man. I need some lightning reference. Damn it. Let's see what the image bank, those royalty-free.
Just Google 1941 lightning bolts. I'm sure you can find something.
No, I gotta find something more meaty. Let's see. Lightning bolt. Bolt, BOLT.
So is Mindy taking care of the baby right now?
No, she's sitting beside me right now drawing.
Why is she drawing on stream?
Because she's intimidated by me.
No, she's just drawing.
She's intimidated by me. She's looking at, oh, that George, that bastard. All right, yeah. Wait, hold on a sec. I'm going to get myself a number 2 pencil. You'll see what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to come around with a number 5 soft pencil. Oh, boy, just wait. There you go.
Yeah, that's one of the covers right there. That's by Anthony Apodeca. He's a graffiti artist.
Why did he lower himself to your standards?
Because I begged him to.
Lightning bolts. Okay, got some lightning bolts. Got me some nice, juicy lightning bolts coming.
Flip through some of the other ones, Lorenzo.
I am.
Oh.
I just can't do everything instantaneously.
Oh yeah,
if I were to go and like,
you have a Chromebook, I forget.
well, I also have to zoom in on I also have to open the image in a different tab.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it was just like I don't want to just share the message window.
Yeah, I'm really excited about Trip Story. I think it's going to do very well.
What's it called?
Trip Story. It's a parody of Toy Story.
Trip Story?
Yes, it's about a Buzz Lightyear doll that a kid finds in a toy bin at Goodwill, and he takes it home and to meet his other toys, and the toys, like the boy leaves the room, just happens to leave a joint going in the room, and now all the toys are getting stoned off the joint. And the character on the left there, his name is Shroomy.
That's what it is. I was gonna.
It is a WWE action figure, the Matt Riddle action figure, and he's got a tattoo of a shroom on his side, and so he doesn't know what his name is, so everyone calls him Shroomy.
Well, that sounds like an interesting story.
Oh, it's a really good story.
Found myself some nice royalty-free lightning bolts.
They go on an adventure.
Not good enough. Gotta change the rest.
And we got the colorist from the original Toy Story comics from Boom Studios, Mickey Clausen. He's doing the colors for the book.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah,
So
I believe everybody should own a colorist. I'm not racist.
And the interiors are done by Trey. He's a really talented guy out of Houston.
Wait, Trey Parker?
No, Trey the creator.
That's the name of the creator? The great creator? God?
That's his name, Trey the creator, yeah.
The guy's name is Trey.
Last name Stella?
Yeah, that's some interior pages right there, and Mickey did the coloring on those.
Oh, Mickey, so fine, blow my mind. Hey, Mickey.
So are you sending me are these just screenshots from your telephone? Your cell phone?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why it is. George and I noticed it looked like a cell phone. George was asking about that earlier.
Yeah, so you sure a comic book is going to be about a cell phone?
I use my cell phone for pretty much everything.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's I take it full advantage of the Galaxy, because you can hook it up and it's got Samsung Dex on it, and it turns it into a full-fledged desktop.
But do you use it for sex? Because you say you use it for pretty much everything.
Only once, and it wasn't a very comfortable time.
Lorenzo, how can you ask such a personal question? Do you wipe after you're done?
After you're done with what? Exactly.
It's a really good lightning bolt.
It's shocking.
And that cover is done by Andrew Thomas. He does the Quick Stop and Bluntman and Chronic comics, and he is also our letterer.
Oh, cool.
Very cool.
That's the one we're going to, it being that it's got the aged look on it and everything, we're going to polybag it, and they're all going to smell like marijuana when you open them up.
Oh, I remember you saying something about that.
Yep. I'm scared to send those through customs, but we're gonna try it.
Yeah, I would. You'd have to be careful with that. Yeah, I was coming back from Jamaica, and they asked me a gazillion questions, and finally they were like, customs officials. When the customs official said, "If we take you in the back room, will we find that your friends planted anything on you?" And I looked straight at the guy, looked him straight in the eye, and I said, "I don't let friends shove things up my ass." And the guy said, "You're free to go." Because I don't. It's true. It's true story. And yeah, that was kind of, going into Jamaica. It was like nobody gave a shit. Like, which could explain why that place is just like full of drugs. Like
Jamaica's
people were trying to sell me.
wait. Jamaica is full of drugs?
Yeah,
What?
people were trying to sell me all sorts of stuff there, besides just ganja. But going out, man, that was quite the interrogation. They were like trying to ask me about like, well, what do your friends do for? It's like these are friends were in college, so like I was trying to remember which like job they were currently working. You know, like I was like, I don't know. I mean, like I didn't even fucking know because like what they were currently doing. Because I'd see them, they never really talked much about their work. Because just remember one worked at like some banner place for a while, but I didn't know if he currently was.
I just sent you the naked Barbie variant too. One of them.
Yeah, I probably can't show that on air.
I'll send you the one that's covered then.
That sounds good. Oh, there we go.
I think you found the naked Barbie variant.
So I'm looking at what George, the lightning thing. So there's lightning in space?
Oh yeah.
I did not know that.
Oh yeah. If you travel fast enough in space, you create friction, and that friction causes a static discharge, and that static discharge causes lightning.
Same thing happens when I fart.
Yep.
So I think I remember maybe it was the Greatest American Hero. He was like rubbing his hands together and caused friction, and I don't know if he lit a fire that way or what. Yeah, I guess I kind of only remember part of the scene. It was
there you go. I sent you the covered one.
Real little kid, like 4 years old or something.
And that one was done by Paul Sutton. He is a 3D animator.
Oh yeah, that guy's well known. What are you doing? You're hanging around with Riff Raft.
I know, right? Very talented guy. So yeah, I got some high hopes for this book. I think it's going to do pretty good. Can't have a Toy Story book without a Barbie. Trip story, rather.
Instead of Barbie, she called something else.
I don't know. Probably. I haven't worked that out yet. She's not even named, in the story. Like, they don't talk to her, but for a brief second. She is a flight attendant, and she's basically saying, everyone get on the rocket. And then the G.I. Joes are on the rocket, and they're commanding the launch, and they think they're launching into outer space, but they're actually falling out of the bedroom window. But they're so fucking high, they don't know that they're falling out of the window. They think they're launching into space.
That's interesting.
Yeah. And then they have to go on this grand adventure to make it back into the house.
Before Tommy gets home.
Complete some challenges. Get a couple of shrubberies.
So there's a Tommy type character?
Yeah, the teenage kid.
Is he the one who's on shrooms?
He's the one that lit the joint in the room and left.
Oh, so he did leave. Okay.
Yeah, his mom called him downstairs, and it kicks off the whole escapade. And at the end of the book, they meet an Aussie action figure. So then, like, each trip is going to be like, each issue is going to be a trip on a different drug. You know what I mean? So like the second one, we're going to be doing like heroin.
They meet Risey Lee, an Australian action figure. Or no, he's an action hero.
Risey Lee.
Yeah, where is Risey?
He was on one of his drunken stupors, and now he's resting for the rest of the week.
Oh no!
Well, he's welcome on the panel.
Well, speaking of resting, it's 9:00. That's about my bedtime. I got to get going, gents.
All right.
Well, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, take care. Stay out of trouble. Good job drawing, George. You did wonderful.
Yeah, it's not done yet. So maybe I'm 25% there.
It looks good, man. The first one that I saw that you actually kind of finished with the mushrooms and the whole space flight thing, that was really cool. I really like those mushrooms you did in the back, the planet mushroom things. Those are really cool.
Yeah, it was inspired by real life events.
All right, guys, you take care.
You too. Yep. I'm going to put the link to Boobs 2 on Kickstarter in the chat.
I have to go. I got the new show in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's kind of a slow night today. I might kind of end early. Been pretty tired today.
Hey, now that Mike's gone, can we talk shit about him?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, he's hired some good artists. And Mindy's got a lot of talent herself, so I enjoyed watching her draw on here a few weeks ago.
Mike's a clever guy. He needed an artist for his comic book, so he marries one, and now he gets free work done.
Yeah, yeah. It's cool that I like it that there's a husband and wife team. The husband's a writer, the wife's a artist. I think she's worked on. I should have asked Mike about it, but I think she worked in the industry for a while.
Oh yeah, which industry?
Good question. Just trying to come up with a joke.
Hey, you brought it up, man. I'm just following. I'm just following your lead.
Yeah,
You know?
I thought she was like. I thought she had worked before for like maybe a comic company, but I don't know which one. It's so hard for me to remember things. Like, oh hey, Champ. That's Champ from one of somebody I know through Daniel from the Tech Corner. I don't know where the heck Daniel's gone. Maybe he was abducted by aliens.
That's a possibility. But I have to go. To go. Hail Comic Straight, hail the chat. Thank you, Lorenzo, for having me on.
Yeah, and folks, check out the Joe King Adventure Hour. Which episode is this? Do you remember?
No, I don't know.
I'll look it up and see if I think I've got a link to your channel in the show description.
All right, gotta go. Later, guys.
Take care, and I'd like to thank everybody who showed up. I was feeling sick most of the day, but I'm glad I was able to host this show. Kind of a relaxed stream, but that's actually not a bad thing today, because too much activity would have been probably a little overwhelming for me. But I'm gonna put the link to George's channel in the chat. Here it is. Here's his YouTube channel. I'm gonna see if I can find the actual. If I can't find tonight's stream, I'll just. I mean, people can just check it out. If you turn on the notifications, you should get the show when it goes live. I think George often creates like several links ahead of time for upcoming shows. So anyway, well, thanks, Jason. Yeah, I definitely I thought this was a fun show. I definitely enjoyed interacting with the chat, and it's always cool to see what sort of comic book projects people are working on. I'm not too knowledgeable about comics myself. Even though I've been in the scene since like 2017, a lot of people reading comics since they were kids, and I read a little bit of Mad Magazine. I've read some R. Crumb and this guy Brian Turner, Ron Rutt, or maybe Ron Rutia, I think was what he went by. The underground comic guy I used to talk to on the internet. He's a guy who introduced Eastman and Laird, and got those guys hanging out because I think it was Kevin Eastman who had gone to his it was called Scat magazine. It was Scat, like Scat singing, not the other stuff. But the thing is that he was going to go and work for the company, but Brian had I think Brian had shut down the company, but he's like, well, there's this guy, Peter Laird, who does stuff that very similar to what you're doing. I think you guys would get along well, and so they got together and they went and did their own thing, and they went off to be famous. I don't think Brian was too famous like nationwide, but locally, and where was it? Somewhere in New England. Trying to remember, was it New Hampshire or was it Massachusetts? One of the New England colonies. I mean, original colonies that turned New England states, you know. So I used to occasionally, he used to text me occasionally and take a look at my uploaded another comic. And I think it was from the archives of this Splat Comics. Brian Turner, unfortunately, passed away about a year or so ago. He's also a good underground comic artist named Ace Backwards. And he's a homeless dude, but living in, trying to remember if San Francisco or if it's Berkeley. He's somebody who I've been corresponding with online, every once in a while over the past few years. It seems like a nice guy. So I've been kind of more into the underground comic stuff, but I always it's really cool to see like some of this stuff that folks, because this is a bit underground as well. I mean, it's indie comics, and it's not like IDW or something like that where sure, IDW is not the big two, but is that even really indie at this point? People picking up the magazine for all the wrong reasons. Oh, Scat Magazine, yeah. Yeah, he did it. So what I liked about Brian, I'm going to load up, before you leave, I should load up some stuff from, should load the site for Brian's comic, because I want people to, like, if they read his comics, they can, he was a self-insert, Renrot, but it was like he was kind of like he it was kind of like self-deprecating, like he was kind of the butt of the joke, and all sorts of kind of weird things would happen to him in life, and like it was all supposedly inspired by his real life. Renrot comic, Brian Turner. Brian Turner graphics novel is, I don't know why I'm having a hard time finding. I'm going to use a different search engine because this is not working out. I found his work again the other day. He used to, here we go. Here's from the Daily Cartoonist, the obituary of Brian Turner. I like letting people know about the guy because I think he was like, I think there's just so many cool underground guys, comics. Welcome, Mr. Yanafui.
Hello, fellow Americans and people of the Crown. How are you?
Doing well. I'm trying to find this comic by this guy Brian Turner who passed away. He said they died a year or two ago.
Turner?
Yeah, his name was
Michael
Brian. Brian Turner.
Brian.
Yeah,
Michael? No?
I think he went by the name Renrot. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce that name. He
Maybe I confused. He is the one who made Phantom? No?
he had something called Scat Magazine, and then like there's a scat type singing. I don't know if you're familiar with that type of singing,
No.
type of jazz singing. But then it turns out scat also means poop, and anyway.
Okay, no, I confused him with another. No, I was confusing with another artist. No, sorry.
Oh, hey, Eric, welcome. Yeah, I was about ready to end the stream because George had left and Mike had left, and okay, here's the guy. He passed her. It's been a couple of years, but he's somebody I used to talk on. I used to not talk, but I used to text message him, and he used to text message me occasionally. On it wasn't like we had like a lot of it wasn't like we had a lot of conversations back and forth, but I did get a chance to ask him questions, and I think from what he said, he was inspired by Donald Duck, and that's how he drew his human characters were just based upon Donald Duck. I thought that was interesting, but this is the guy who introduced Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird to each other, who went on to make the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The guy who drew this comic.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and a lot of his comics were based upon stories that he said happened in they were like all true stories, I think he called them, and they might have, they were like these really, like all these different goofy things would happen to him, and it was the storytelling. So I'm sure he probably exaggerated here and there, but I think a lot of them probably were based on real life events, just goofy things that would happen to him.
I can't see anything because I'm driving. Sorry.
Oh, here it zoomed in and everything.
No. I shouldn't be watching. I'm driving,
No, you should be.
Don't make me look. No.
Yeah, it's so is it like 10 p.m. where you're at?
Yeah, 10, 11.
Yeah, it's like we're in the same time zone, and yet you're in Chile, and I'm in America, Michigan.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Is
Yeah,
how you? I don't know if it's how they create the. I don't know how to say in English. It says usos horarios in here. There's like pieces of Earth, to the north, to the south. Define the hour. It's not about if you are in the north or in the south. Just in the part of the world where you are, like a piece of cake,
a piece of cake.
Yeah, you are on the surface of that piece. We have the same hour,
Well, it sounds like the sun's in the same location in the sky at a certain time of day, and
it would be a little different. We can't see the same stars, No, I'm in the south, you're in the north.
yeah.
Some people show me photo of the moon in United States, and it looks the moon looks different. The how I see the moon here.
Well, that's interesting. I never even thought about like the. I mean, I know with the stars and stuff that, but then I guess that makes sense though, because you're probably looking at it from a different angle.
Yeah, in here it's not cheese,
Yeah. But you're looking at it upside down. You guys are upside down because you're.
No, but at least
there's a cell in the southern hemisphere where everybody stands upside down.
Yeah, and the water ran to the other side,
Yeah, that's what people say. But the thing is, I'm not sure if any of this is true in practice.
I think it's happening in Australia, not here. Australia people likes to go against everything.
Well, even their animals are different. They're like all. I think most, if not all of them, are marsupials.
The
only thing that's not a marsupial are the humans.
In Australia,
that's not right. They have snakes and stuff.
Oh, listen. In Australia, all the animals wants to kill you.
Yeah. Especially the people.
Yeah, people
we got some
attack animals.
Viewers, but yeah, they're not all ruffians.
You are on something. You are on something, Lorenzo. You are a smart guy, as I see.
I'm not sure about that.
Oh boy. So.
Well, yeah, I think maybe.
No. To tell you, I saw pictures, and the moon looks little. In here, it looks very big. And in the photos I saw, it looks very little, the moon. But maybe it's in a song. I don't know. No.
Hey, Kid Wonder, welcome to the stream. Got somebody new in somebody in the chat who just said hello. And Jason Black says down here in New Zealand, what'll do your head in is you get used to seeing the stars one way, then the season changes and you go outside and see them upside down from how they were before. What? You can spend a lot of time trying to figure your perspective against the direction the night is now facing. Is that true? Wow.
What?
That when the seasons change, the stars change?
Oh, of course. It's it's a natural thing.
Oh, hey Tim, welcome. Yeah, I get it's really hard for me to see the stars and living here in this city. It's not a big city, but there's lights on, too much light. Like
The stars are like a little points, that flashes. That's a star at the start. If you don't know them, you know.
well, I know what stars look like, but I don't really see them here in the city because there's so much light. It's hard to really see the sky.
Oh, I remember when I was young, I used to watch the sky in the night and how you say watch the constellation is in English, I don't know.
Yeah, constellations. Like there's one that's Leo the lion, and there's one that's I was going to make a joke about TJ, but I can't. I don't know. I don't know what TJ would be doing if he was a constellation. Probably something bad. But
The victim.
TJ Dopeness. Yeah, he'd be the victim in the sky.
Huh?
I'm surprised that I put this StreamYard link in the Discord. I'm surprised TJ wasn't like the first person to show up. Well, I guess he's not usually the first person, but
Yeah.
Jason says because we're at the bottom of the world, so we always have the same stars, but a few weeks later you're facing the other way, so it's like you're suddenly upside down. Wow. I was just joking about this upside down stuff. I didn't know it was true.
And remember, we are moving, so it changed in the nights too. The position.
That makes sense. Orion is the easiest to spot, says Timbergini Tube. The belt especially. I'm just wondering what that's like in the southern hemisphere, though.
There is a part of we don't call an Orion. There is a part here we call it the Three Marias, where there are like three stars very close to each other. But it's part of Orion, I think. I don't remember very well.
Oh, that's interesting.
I have to look up, but I remember it's a very easy place to watch in here in South America. We have the out grass. That it helps the how you say the boats to travel to the ocean. Just they tell you
helps
where the
with
south.
navigation.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Timbergini says, I think he's Yanafui is referring because he just Timbergini just says the word he, so I think he's talking about you, Yanafui, referring to looking or he could be talking about Jason referring to looking from the north south hemisphere perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's what we're all talking about is
we know
they look different. They would look different on the different side of the world.
Okay, I have to go. I will return later.
Well, take care, Mr. Yanafui.
Yeah, I'm going to. No, I will return. Give me a minute. I have to.
Okay. So yeah, I really like it. Was, I guess in a way, it was more like a comic strip than like that he did than a comic book. Brian Turner. Brian had a hand, though, a few steps removed in the creation of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's what I was talking about earlier. Was he? And here, he introduced Kevin Eastman and Peter Laird to each other, or he told, I believe it was Kevin Eastman. He told he should hook up with this guy, Peter Laird. You two would get along. Probably you two have a similar style, and turned out that they went off and made the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And Kevin Eastman has told the story too before, while going to Scat magazine. But yeah, he told me. So this guy Brian Turner, who sadly passed away, but the guy who drew this, Brian Turner, said that he was inspired by Daffy Duck. As far as his drawing style. I know a lot of people have been inspired by Disney, but I didn't really expect him to say that, But trying to find the website that in here. Here's Chris Turner, Brian's nephew, talking about Eastman and Laird, and I posted this link in the chat. Northampton, yeah, that's where they were. That's where. So Chris Turner says that one day Kevin Eastman was on a PVTA bus from Amherst to Northampton. I think, yeah, he was a student at UMass. So I think the deal was that Kevin Eastman had a girlfriend who in Northampton and ended up going to college there. And he happened upon Scat magazine on the floor of the bus. That was Brian's publication. He decided to give the Scat office a visit, not sure whether it was for work or to show his work, and showed Chris Turner's uncle, Brian Turner, and Scat magazine editor. Brian was his uncle, as well as Chris's uncle, as well as the editor of Scat magazine. And then Kevin Eastman showed him the work that he did. Meanwhile, there was a man named Peter Laird that contributed to Scat magazine. I'm not sure if Peter was working at Scat at the time, but he either was or had been a cartoonist for Scat. Don and Brian told Kevin, "We know someone that draws weird shit like you," and referred Kevin Eastman to Peter Laird, and the rest is history. So that's what I was talking about earlier. I think it's interesting because Brian, I don't think he really ever took off in popularity outside of Northampton. I think he was like kind of a legend around there, though. Hello, fellow American.
Hello, fellow Americans and people of the Crown. How are you?
Welcome. Oh, your mouth moves even when you're not talking.
What?
Your mouth moves even when you're not talking.
Oh, it's the configuration is not too good as I see. I had to fix it.
I like it though. I think in English we call it a PNG tuber.
What?
PNG, you know the PNG. That's a file format, kind of like a JPEG or.
I don't know why you're talking. What do you say?
Dot PNG.
PMG. What the
Yeah,
hell is that?
N is in knuckle or Norway.
What?
PNG. It's a type of image, kind of like there's a dot GI was it dot GIF like a GIF file, or there's a
GIF, PN.
yeah, or
Okay,
there's a
PNG.
JPEG. Well,
But-
PNG is another file format.
Yeah, but what is that about?
But for some reason, certain types of VTubers are called PNG tubers.
It doesn't make
Maybe
any
PNG
sense.
tubers.
It doesn't
I
make
don't
any
know
sense.
why it's called that though.
The PNG pictures doesn't move, or you can move it. No, you can't. You can move it. It's like the GPJ. You call it? How you say it? But without
Not sure about that.
with more
format.
resolution, and you can have a background, invisible background.
So I think a PNG tuber is, I think that's a name for, like you talk and then the thing moves, but you're not using a camera, are you, to control the movement?
PNG tubers. Let me see.
Yeah, you're not using a camera to track your facial movements or anything, are you?
This is my face. This is my real face. I'm with my cross hand. My hand crosses.
You're 2D.
Look, I'm beautiful. Look. No, I'm not.
Jason says the Southern Cross is usually outside his window.
Who?
In New Zealand, there's some constellation that they call the Southern Cross.
Yeah. In here too, you can see. Well, not now. But
Oh, and it's on the flag of New Zealand. Okay.
Yeah.
You get used to that for a few months, then one night you notice it upside down. Wow, that is interesting.
Yeah, look for
Because the seasons change with the tilt of the Earth, and we've moved. So I'm looking back at it from a different place. Yeah, I find this stuff fascinating. I don't know much about astronomy, but I'm pretty fascinated by it.
Look for the New Zealand flag.
Oh yeah.
Not the New Zealand flag. The flag. Yeah.
Even though it's approximately the same spot in the sky from my point of view. Interesting. Well, hey, JD Kirby. JD Kirby's in the chat. Oh, did you? I'll give you a wrench if you don't have one, because I was telling JD. So JD Kirby, I was telling him if he showed up. I give him a wrench.
What?
Oh, I'm gonna make someone a moderator. Are you you should be a mod. I'm pretty sure you're a moderator, Mr. Yanafui.
Yes.
There we go. JD Kirby is a moderator again.
So, what will we have to moderate? It doesn't change. That's better. I can talk now. No, a little less. Yeah, that's right.
A little less what?
Now the configuration of my voice. There is a problem. I can't see my my mouse moving when I need it. You know. Uh,
Oh, I see. Yeah, things seem to be working better now.
yeah. Let me drink a little water. No, it doesn't move.
Well, that's good.
So look for the New Zealand flag.
Oh, I will in a minute. I'm just trying to get more people on.
There is nobody watching, Lorenzo. Just,
What's going on tonight? It seems like kind of an odd night where.
yeah, Metacore appear from the dead.
What is Medicare? Is Medicare talking about, like Eric July or something? Or
I don't know. He was streaming. He's supposed to be dead, I think. You know.
oh, Medicare. Oh, no, I'm thinking. Oh gosh, not Dick Masterson. So Medicare. Yeah, he had cancer.
Yes, he's supposed to die a long time ago. Well, not so long ago, but he returned from the dead. You know, he's the savior now.
I guess so.
You know. So look, but yeah, Fanta is streaming. Well Red is streaming.
Wait, Fanta streams?
It looks like. Ah, no, is he upload a video? But Well Red is streaming. Who else? Denali is streaming.
Oh yeah, because
Wenger.
there's the joking
Wenger.
adventure or.
Wenger is back. Well, we could go there. No,
Who's back?
Wenger, Matt Wenger.
Oh, Wenger. Oh boy, yeah, that was an interesting guy. He had Preston on his channel one time, and he started off with showing Preston a video of a horse girl, I think he called it.
What?
I don't even remember what a horse girl. I think it's something that you don't want to look up either, because I think I looked it up and I got something totally different than I wanted to see.
When he
but the Wenger was an interesting. He's an interesting character.
when he's finishing the stream, he show a commercial for Ram Ranch, a gay ranch experience. You know?
Oh, Wenger did?
Yeah, Ram Ranch, the most gay ever experience. Come here to the Ram Ranch, something like that. Watch it. It's horrible.
Yeah, he's a very different kind of guy.
Yeah, my only problem with him is I don't understand what he says. You know, I can't. It's difficult. I don't know.
Yeah, he has a different type of accent.
Yeah, I don't know.
Some I don't know. Yeah, the way he pronounces his words are different than.
Tell me about it. You know, everyone talking in Mandy here. You know, I don't know. I don't know how to talk in Mandy.
You see, talking in Mandy?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's similar kind of voice.
It is kind of I think they both have some type of U.S. Southern accent. Probably different. They're probably different accents, but like down south, people might be able to like tell. You probably would be able to tell. Well, this person's speaking like they're from Georgia, or this person's like from
I think
Louisiana
that,
or whatever. But it's kind of hard for me up north. I only lived down south for a short, for a few months as a kid.
I think it's the accent is from pro-slavery, because that's why you don't hear it every day.
Oh, you're talking about like the Confederacy, like
Yeah.
well, the culture's quite the culture's quite different in the southern U.S. Have you been to the United States?
No, it's too far away from here and
Yeah.
expensive.
Oh yeah,
It's like, I don't know, 14, 14 or more hours in a
oh
flight.
wow.
It's far, far, far. You know. So if you want to invite me, that could be that would be very, very how you say, I don't know.
So
Hype you?
apparently, oh sorry,
No, tell me. You were
Narwhal
going
is streaming with Irene. Yeah, I don't keep track of either of those two.
Narwhal. I don't remember him. He was the guy who drew the strange body part with this, something like that, right?
He has a yeah. I don't know. I don't quite He has a different art style than what I'm used to. Some people really like his artwork. Um, I don't quite understand why he draws the way he does, but a lot of people praise his artwork.
Look for Narwhal comics and show it.
I thought I was supposed to look for the flag of New Zealand.
Well, well, you're going. You have to move more fast. This is the internet. You have to go. This is television. You have to go fast to. So when things go away, you go for the another. No.
I'm here. I'm
Hello.
just looking up the flag of New Zealand.
Can you walk and eat at the same time? No.
I'm just trying to mute myself while I'm looking at
Okay, let
other
me help.
pages. I don't want to be like typing when I'm. I think here we go. I found the flag of New Zealand. I always thought it was like a variant of like one of the British flags. I didn't realize that it had the Southern Cross on there. Let's see now. Huh, this is odd. It's not.
Now watch the Australian flag.
Wait, I'm just trying. I'm just trying to get this thing to show up. Here we go.
And now change it for Australia.
I can't just. What you were trying to get me to look up something else a minute ago.
Ram Ranch.
And what is that? I don't think I should look that up. Whatever it is, it sounds like something. It's like I wonder if Wenger and Cheech have ever gotten together. They seem like they'd make quite the combination.
Yeah, now put the Australian flag.
I can't. It's gonna take me a second. I just ate and I got wash my hands. Narwhal is okay. We already read that. but that's Australia has quite. They have a similar accent, but the people on the southern island are pretty like some of the people on the southern island are more I don't know, kind of
aggressive.
yeah, compared to like I've heard that the people on the northern island are kind of maybe like I don't want to I don't want to like say everybody on one island's one way and everybody's another way, you know. I don't want to stereotype. But it seems like the southern island is more rural and maybe James, who was in the chat earlier, is from the southern island, and I think he's from an old mining town. I think they were gold miners there. I mean, he's not a gold miner, but it was like a gold mine town.
I don't know. But to put the Australian flag now.
I thought I was sharing it. Let's see. Is this which flag am I sharing right now?
Oh, New Zealand people doesn't want to hear what you say.
That's a New Zealand flag, right?
Oh, sorry, New Zealand people.
Kiwis, yeah. Yeah, we got some Kiwis in the chat. But the flag of Australia is very similar looking. I mean, to me, as an American, it looks similar. But then again, I think all humans look very similar. So you can draw a stick figure. You can draw a stick figure, and it'll look like any human.
Aha! Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 stars. Australia won. It's very similar.
Yeah, and it is. Gosh, what?
Can you
and
see
and now there's talk about like there's some politically correct people who want to change those flags and make like the Australian flag some sort of replace it with some sort of Aboriginal flag, and I think they might be. I don't know. There might be a demand in New Zealand to do to have a is it Maori or Mary? But type flag.
You know
I don't know about that. I know about more about the Australian. I know about the Australian flag, and how there's some people want to.
You know what it means? That the stars.
Yeah, almost everyone lives in the north, but so the people in the southern island, they tend to be. Aren't they more like? Isn't that more? It's more rural because there's right because there's less people there, and so it's like people tend to be kind of not. They're not always the most politically correct people in the country. Whereas if somebody's like in the North Island, isn't the North Island more cosmopolitan? Hill Apex Comics got the StreamYard link in the chat. Trying to get Rising on here. I think there are people in Auckland, more people, yeah, Auckland than the entire South Island. Both are extremely rural farmlands by American standards. We've got a lot of like you can just like there's certain states in the United States like there's certain states that you just like if you're traveling in a car, it's just like feel like a bunch of cornfields and stuff or like we got like some of these farming states.
Do you see how many?
We have a lot. We do have quite a bit of rural areas.
Look at that stars have a different number of how you call it? Uh, I don't know, arms.
Yeah, I
Insane.
can't look up if I look up too many more things. It's just gonna I'm going to it's gonna clog up my browser cache.
What
I'm in a Chromebook.
are you going to have a how you say an epileptic attack?
No, I'm just gonna have to. I'm gonna have to clear out my browser cache.
Oh,
That's going to get, but then that's if I clear out my browser cache, that might kick me out of StreamYard. I'm gonna, I'm gonna look and see. Yeah, let's see what happens. If I get kicked out, I'll join again.
what? Share
Can,
my.
can you still hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's good. I thought that was gonna maybe it's if I clear. I know if I clear my cookies, that'll log me out.
A Chromebook.
Yeah, and so it doesn't have much. It's only got 4 gigabytes of RAM.
Oh boy. You know how much I have?
A trillion.
32 RAM.
So Apex is at work. Oh, 30. Yeah, that's what I want. I'd like to get 32 gigs of RAM.
Yeah, but you don't use it all of that, but it is good to. I use it more for render videos.
Yeah,
I used to.
I used to edit a lot of videos. I'm wondering if maybe I should it'd be nice if we had more people on here. I'm glad you're here. It would be nice if we could get Risey on here. Get Risey and Hargrave, and then
Ricey, let me see.
I could show I could show you guys the video I made. A trailer. It was like a preview of a video. I used to make TV shows and
They
for
are busy. Oh,
public
sorry.
access television.
They are watching One Piece, the new series, so they can come
Oh
here.
boy!
They're busy. So watch my share my screen.
Oh, you're okay. You're
Yeah, there you have. You can see those.
okay. Thank you. I appreciate
Look,
that.
look how many stars. The tips have the stars. You see? What?
Is that the Australia flag or
Yeah,
Australian?
yeah.
So
This is Australia.
and,
Sorry.
I don't care, but you might not want to. Also, you're using Firefox. Do you like Firefox? Does that work well?
No, but it's the only one that I have no sign.
I was just wondering how that compared to Chrome because I used to use Firefox, and then it just seemed like a lot of websites were
Have issues?
because they were like because Chrome became so popular. I think they started people started designing their websites to work well in Chrome, and we forgot about all the other browsers.
I am a. That I am a computer engineer. No,
I think you might have mentioned this before, but
so
yeah,
I develop programs. So I have to deal every day with different browsers to see how it works. It was now almost every browser is the same. There's not much difference. It's no. You're not like the past. You're the only difference.
Oh, I remember Internet Explorer and Netscape. They would really run, the pages would look totally different.
Yeah, I have to. I remember used to program to Netscape. Uh, I don't know, Chrome and Safari. I have to make 3 different websites to every page.
Netscape used to, man, Netscape had, gosh, I remember Netscape and Internet Explorer were quite different back when they when they were both around, and now then Netscape became Mozilla,
Yeah, some
or
kind.
Mozilla was based on, it was like an open, it took years, and they based it on the source code, but
Yeah.
they probably had to change quite a bit.
You know, that in these days, well, I prefer to use Opera. Because it has many. He used better the at this time used better the memory. He used less memory, but it's growing. And the other one that is really good right now is Edge from Microsoft. It's like a Chrome. It's,
Oh yeah,
it's-
yeah. Microsoft Edge uses the same. It's based off of Chromium, I think.
yeah,
Yeah, it's yeah, just like Chrome is.
yeah. It looks so beautiful. We have the same age, so we used to knew the internet. I think at the same time. No, Lorenzo.
Probably, I think so. Back in the 1990s, early 2000s, yeah, things were quite different. Nowadays, I can't. There's a lot of things. I've heard most of the web. One can't even find using a regular web browser. One does a search, used to be people could do a web search and find all sorts of different things. And I think most websites don't even show up in Google or Bing.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've heard, like, can't remember the percentage, if it's like 80% or 90% of the web pages don't show up.
Yeah, I think it's like in. It depends where you are looking. If you are talking about Google index some part of the web, like 5%. It's not too much. It only show
Yeah,
what.
it's like just it's just a tiny fraction, a tiny amount of the web that you get to see if you're using Google. And I don't think Bing, I think it's similar with Bing, though I've been able to find things on Bing that I couldn't find on Google.
Yeah, different kind of index. How can we can find that index?
Like there's
Uh,
YouTube channels I can't find just searching on YouTube.
index web,
Like maybe YouTube is suppressing a channel, like they don't want people to see a channel. So they're making it hard to find. And so then I go and I use Bing, and probably because it's by Microsoft, I can sometimes find a YouTube channel that I can't find just doing a YouTube search. Because
yeah, I
I
remember.
think Google really likes to censor things.
Yeah, it only shows what what it will make some money for them. Did you? I don't remember. Hasta la vista. No? Hasta. I don't remember how it was grating. No, no. I don't know. Before Google, you remember what you use to search things? Yahoo, maybe.
There was one called Dogpile, and that would show several different results from several different
Vista,
search
sorry.
engines.
I used to use this Alta Vista.
Oh yeah, that was popular. Yahoo was interesting because Yahoo had not just it was not just browser, but they owned several different social media companies that they owned.
What
Like,
was
there
what?
was Yahoo Clubs. They bought up. They also owned GeoCities. They bought it up. They
Lorenzo,
bought up
what?
GeoCities and then they shut it down.
Yeah, Lorenzo, what was the first things you look for in the internet? The first time you get in there. Okay, porn. What porn?
Actually, I think the first stuff I looked up was probably stuff. Let's see. I'm trying to remember what type of stuff I looked for.
I remember what was the first.
Well, I was at I was originally using it at the college library, so I wasn't looking up that stuff there because
This is the first thing. This is the first things I look when I get to the internet. The first things I look for.
I remember like seeing stuff about what's that group called, like the Yazidi. They're nowadays there's ISIS and they're going after this Yazidi people. I remember like seeing like reading about them. They're like, I think like let's see.
What are you looking for terrorists?
No. Like this group's called the Yazidi. They're being killed by terrorists now. But I was like looking it up in the 90s. I had found this group of people that they were they don't know much about their religion.
What the hell what you were looking, man? You know
It was like
the Big Brother is watching, right?
yeah, but the Yazidi are
all the words expressed, but Lorenzo doesn't represent what I feel and think.
They're a type of they're Kurds.
Yeah,
and they practice an old Kurdish religion. That's it's before the Zoroastrian religion of Iran, of Persia. It goes back. I think it goes back thousands of years. But this doesn't make any sense.
What?
This doesn't make any sense. They're saying this article saying it's older than Zoroastrianism, but Zoroastrianism that was around thousands of years ago. Hey, Risey.
What's up, dude?
Hello, Risey.
Oi, oi.
We are talking about terrorist things.
No. It's talking about the Yazidi. They're a Kurdish group of people. They worship.
It is not a good idea, but Lorenzo wants to talk about that.
They're a group of people that are being persecuted by terrorists. They're not terrorists.
Oh, sometimes persecution's good. It keeps people in their place.
So they're considered heretics by the Muslims. Yeah, they call them Satan worshippers, but I don't think they don't think they actually worship Satan though.
Where did I enter?
So you asked me like the first type of stuff I looked up on the internet, and I was like reading and all this like obscure stuff. Like, of course, I'm looking at Wikipedia. Wikipedia wasn't even around back then, but I don't know if the website that I originally read about the Yazidi are. They're the people that are being like real. They're one of the groups that are heavily persecuted in Syria right now.
Jesse,
by the terrorists.
it's a religion of numerous Kurdish. I mean, okay.
The-
So what? What? This is your religion?
no, no, no. This was one of the first things you asked me what I looked up on the internet. When yeah,
Ah, okay.
they use the peacock, the image of a bird or peacock to symbolize, and I can't pronounce its name, but it's like the peacock angel. Everybody knows about the peacock angel.
What?
Here he is,
What?
right here. Everybody knows about peacock angel.
You're a strange
Yeah,
guy,
this is just normal
Lorenzo.
stuff that people look up on the internet.
I was looking for naked woman, and you were looking
Well,
for this.
I
What happened to you in their age? You were too much in grunge music, suffering. Huh?
oh, I
Life was
also looked up
hard.
music. If you mentioned music, that's what one of the things I looked up was music.
Oh no, we lose. All right, yeah, this little like conversation. So okay, let's see. So we're looking for this because
I don't know. I just ended up finding all sorts of weird stuff randomly on the internet when I first started using it. No, of course, but as I said, it wasn't Wikipedia back then. It was just some random websites that I'd find. I used to use something called Web Crawler. That was like one of the first search engines I used. Where was it go?
I was using let's say Alta Vista and maybe Yahoo or maybe Links. I remember using Links. It was
Oh, I've used that before, but it was after it had stopped being like popular. But I checked a lot of that stuff out till I tried to learn about the internet history. Wonder where Rising went. Did I scare him away with my talk
yeah,
about the peacock god?
yeah. He doesn't want to be. How was your religion? Judaism? How was the name?
Oh, I'm not that religion. I'm just saying
If
that.
if I enter that religion, can I have many wives? No.
Looking back,
Oh yeah, sorry about that. My computer's being a bitch.
I was afraid
Oh,
I scared you away. It's like, wow, yeah, too much religious talk about peacocks.
No,
yeah.
it was. I shouldn't even have fucking come in on my computer. It was took me like 10 minutes just to log in on the computer. So I don't know. The
Oh.
computer's just being a bitch at the moment.
You have a virus. It's called Affinity virus.
Don't fucking say that, asshole.
We don't want to. You didn't want to talk about affinity on here, gosh.
They just see this. How many wives can I have as a Yazidi?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
They have to cover their face too, or not?
It's not sure. I'm
I don't know
just
if they have to
just
do
telling
that
you. You
anymore.
asked me about
I don't think
one
they
of the
have to do
first.
that.
It's not a very easy religion to research because it's like
It was all full of at the end. It's all full of the British. They make the frontiers bad, and all people were in different places, so they could do religious and cultural stuff, and they are still fighting till today.
yeah. So in the Yazidi myth of creation, and I can't pronounce that deity, but it's a peacock angel refused to bow before Adam. So that's what Satan refused to do in the Quran, was they refused to bow to Adam, first human, when God ordered. So, but when God ordered the seven angels to do so, so this religion believes that there's these seven angels, and I don't know, it's really complicated.
But you know about Satan, right, Lorenzo?
Well, I was just watching somebody. I was just watching this professor talk about Satan yesterday, and
Yeah,
I mean,
I got
it's
you.
pretty
You were listening to Satan. I hear it now. You can strike the channel now, right?
It was when the Balaam, the guy with the talking ass.
Talking
I'm
ass.
curious, how did you get on this
Yeah,
topic,
talking
Lorenzo?
donkey.
I
He
don't
was
know. He started to talk about
Balaam was a
terrorists.
prophet,
He
and
started to
he and
talk
he had
about
a, and he didn't see there was like like I don't know, there was like an
What
angel
the
or something, and
f- are you talking about, man?
the prophet couldn't see it, and then the donkey started talking to him, and it's like, because I know what happened. The donkey wouldn't obey his commands, and he kept whipping his donkey, and then finally his ass started talking to him, telling him, "Hey, stop whipping me."
So I asked,
There's this I think it was an angel or whatever, and you can't even you're not paying attention.
Oh,
And,
Jesus. All right. This has been enlightening, Lorenzo. I
yeah,
gotta
it's a
go,
great
brother.
story.
Take care.
you know,
You're leaving?
Ricey, but I couldn't.
He's leaving already. All
You know,
because of it.
it was your fault. I was.
He does. He can't handle the truth.
No.
He just can't hear
Can,
about
can
the
you
talking
watch?
ass.
Can you watch
It was a
naked?
talking donkey.
Can you watch naked ladies like normal person?
No, I can't. I can't on YouTube. Gotta talk about talking donkeys and
Talking
peacocks and
donkeys and
stuff.
asses.
This is normal stuff. This is what makes life interesting.
Talking about asses.
Yeah, yeah. They were talking. It was a donkey. That's
Oh, a
all I'm
donkey,
talking.
no an ass.
Yeah,
An ass.
well, that's like a jackass, like a donkey.
Oh, I thought you were.
Yeah, and the prophet had a donkey, and it was talking.
I think
He
you were
started
talking
talking
about
to him because
something.
he was God sent
Talking asses.
Satan, this this he sent this angel as a kind of a like a test to test the prophet, and the prophet, like, I don't know, he didn't see the angel, and then
Why are you talking? What angel?
well, it was a Satan. It was like, so like so originally, like, a Satan was like an I think, like, adversary, or it was, it was something that wasn't, like, the word Satan didn't, it's so, oh boy, yeah. this is complicated, and I don't know and I don't know Spanish, so I don't know if I could explain this. It's hard enough for me to explain English, but it's yeah, there was this the word Satan originally meant, like, it's complicated because originally there would be like an angel in it with like with Job.
Oh, okay, Job.
With the book of Job, there's this like heavenly court, or like a divine council or whatever, and here's Satan, and
Job was a seven.
his Satan's job is the Satan was this angel that, like, and he was like, okay, like, the job of Satan meant, like, and at least, like, in the story of Job, was like, this angel goes and says to God, I can go and tempt this person Job, and Job's going to be a sinner. He's going to do all sorts of bad things. So what Satan does, so what the Satan angel does is he goes and he goes and he does all sorts of horrible things to Job you know, because and he's trying to get Job to turn against God. And he made a bet with God that he could turn Job bad, and God's like, no, Job's not going to turn into a bad guy. And
that's how
so,
he made Apple.
And there was
sudden help.
There was a similar thing with this Balaam, this prophet Balaam, this angel they call, which they, I think was like an angel, referred to as a Satan, but it wasn't like considered a falling angel or anything. It was just this angel was like going and testing. If Mark was here, he would be able to explain in the chat. I don't know where the hell Mark is. And he does. I mean, I'm glad if people show up. I mean, I realize people have lives. They know they don't have to watch my show if they don't want to, or they're busy or whatever.
This is strange.
I just wish Morg was here because he would be able to contribute to. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
But this so in the story of Job, and they don't translate it into English as Satan. And I'm wondering if they would translate that with Spanish.
Yeah, I don't remember Satan in Job's book. I remember God make his like miserable. He killed his family.
Yeah. So that was So Satan goes and he suggests all this stuff to God to test. It seems like the job of Satan was that in that story was that he was an angel testing, and his job it wasn't a good angel, but his job was to test people to make sure that, because God needed somebody to test people to see if they were good or not.
I don't.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah, but he says I remember Job was one of the most faithful.
Yeah. And so in that story, it's not like how Satan is in the New Testament. It was quite different in that, Satan's not like a fallen angel. Like in that story, that as far as I can tell, he's like part of the. Seems like he's just an angel that's talking to God and saying. But I can, his job was okay, I can test this Job guy's faith,
It was a bet.
Yeah, that's what I think. A bet.
But who won? Satan?
After Job lost all his family, but I think he remained pretty loyal to God, right?
If I remember, he talked about shit about God at the end. Or not?
I think he did. I think he did his best, and then God rewarded him
with more children. Maybe, no?
Yeah. Like he got another. Like after God, either God or Satan or whatever kills his wife and family. If it was all with God's approval, whatever happened was all sorts of bad stuff, and then it was Satan's suggestion that this all happen, to see if. And then Job, God did reward Job because.
Yeah, sometimes God is a very trouble boss,
And it was interesting because it's interesting how they talk about Satan in there, but it's a different kind of idea. The idea is I think that some of the old books, some of the old they call it wisdom literature in the Bible, like maybe it would be like the Proverbs. Not sure the Spanish term, but
Proverbios. The same.
yeah. So the thing is that it would say, like, if you obey God, it might say something along the lines of, if you obey God, God will reward you with this or that, or you'll be like happy or wealthy or whatever. But then people realized that didn't always happen. And so I think what the book of Job was talking about is like, sometimes that doesn't always happen. Sometimes good people can go through some really shitty things in life.
Sometimes shit happens. That's where
Hey, King Ferret, welcome.
the family testified. What the hell? Testified? What is Tank saying?
Boils, yeah, he was cursed with boils. Yeah, he was cursed with all sorts of things. But the way so I think what they were talking about with Satan in there was different than, I think it's different than what later became, I think was Satan in Christianity. But what it's talking about with Balaam, and it's talking, I'll say talking donkey. But it is translated like in the King James version.
Satan is a bad influence. It's a bad influence, I think they struck their channel. He's not in the YouTube community anymore.
Oh, the thing is that so I think so in the story of Balaam and his talking donkey, they don't usually translate it, but it does say that there was a Satan. And I think God had sent like this Satan, like this kind of obstacle, this kind of I think the word accuser might be the term, like might be a translation for the word Satan. But it was like to test Balaam. I think it was to test his faith. God sent this Satan thing. But it wasn't like, but it doesn't say anything about Satan being some fallen angel or anything in those verses.
Oh yeah.
Now, one could argue maybe that this has happened and that this is the same Satan and that he did become a fallen angel later on. I could understand somebody saying that.
Lorenzo, I have to go. Sorry. See you later.
Take care. It teaches God is always with you. Rough times are just a social experiment. Hold fast. You're making a good point. Making a point. Yeah, it's interesting. There's yeah, I was going through that. Was more of a kind of like the tradition. Well, like there's also there's a saying, 2 Jews, 3 answers. Like you ask a couple Jewish people a theological, religious Jews, a theological question, you get 3 different answers according to the saying. And so I can't say, well, Judaism teaches this or that or the other thing, because there's all sorts of different interpretations. But it's my understanding that the idea of Satan as being the idea of Satan being like the leader of fallen angels and stuff isn't exactly mentioned in the books that made it into the Jewish version of the Hebrew Bible or Old Testament. I think it's pretty fascinating, though. Welcome.
What's up, my friend? How are you?
I'm okay. It's kind of a strange night, kind of rambling on about Satan. And folks don't worship him. It's not a good thing. But
the book of Job is interesting because when you take a look at the chronology in angelology, right, the study of angels and whatnot, and that the book of Job takes place before the war or the war in heaven, before the 30% decided to go on strike, aka counter strike.
And that's something that's like that's something talked about later on, right? By like Christian authors.
Right.
I don't think.
Well, you ever go watch that channel, Useful Charts?
Oh yeah, I have some.
Right.
Yeah.
So we look where Job was written, the book of Job, right? That means that the war in heaven took place sometime in the Bronze Age, possibly somewhere around the Bronze Age collapse. Just to fill you tinfoil types, you can have fun with that, story creators. But no, it was just an interesting side tidbit that I always found to be particularly interesting.
I think the Book of Enoch was or Enoch, First Enoch, I think it's called. That's in the Ethiopian Orthodox and Eritrean Orthodox, and I think even the Jews in the areas might have that in there.
It's largely considered to be an apocryphal.
Scripture.
Yeah,
but it is accepted by it is accepted in Ethiopia and Eritrea by like the Orthodox and maybe the Jewish people. I think the Jewish people of that area might accept it as well.
Those are the people that have the Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah, that's the tradition. Yeah, it's Then they have replicas in every church. I think it's called a tablet. I don't know how it's.
Something like
I don't know
that.
if I pronounced that right, but there's. I think every church has. Every Ethiopian Orthodox church has an ark, and not the original, but then the original is in. What was it? Saint Mary of Zion Orthodox Church. There's two of them because there was the old one and then there was the one that Emperor Haile Selassie.
It's literally
Emperor Haile Selassie the first, which I don't know if they ever had a second Haile Selassie because he got.
I always like that phrase because what's his name? Potato. The bureaucrat Hermes from Futurama. Woman, you're making me Haile Selassie.
Oh yeah.
Which he's very much a very very old school traditionalist on marital roles. We'll just say.
Oh yeah, I was talking earlier about visiting Jamaica, and I was talking about going through customs and what a nightmare that was. But yeah, there's different houses of Rastafari. They don't call it. They don't call it.
I don't think it was.
They don't call it denominations. They call. I think they call. No, there's different Rastas, and they might use different terminology too.
Unfortunately,
I think they're called houses of Rastafari. Because they don't believe in isms and schisms, but they do have people who believe they have like the 12 types. They've got like one type of Rasta is called 12 tribes of Israel. There's like there's different groups that.
Oh, they're just leaning.
We would probably. I mean, most people would probably call it denominations, but I don't think they use that term.
No, see, unfortunately, the term has been sullied, but the actual technical term for that is a cult. Unfortunately, when we think of the word cult, we think, bad guy, Branch Davidians, husband, wives, all sorts of cats and dogs living together, all sorts of chaos.
Yeah, Ghostbusters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's a good line.
Yeah, let's see. I think the Wikipedia entry, which isn't perfect,
But
but
yeah, no. When you
mentions a
have a Substack,
Rastafari. That's what
but when
that's
you
what
have
they
a
call it,
Substack,
mentions a
right?
Rastafari.
When
So
you
now
have
you
a
have Biggie, Bobo Shanti, and the 12 tribes of Israel. There's
right,
also Orthodox. There's also, I mean, there's like people who converted to Ethiopian Orthodox Church, but then they're like
he's
maybe
the House of
combining in
Solomon.
some Haile Selassie stuff that's not really officially part of the religion because the Ethiopian Orthodox they're Trinitarian Christians,
Yeah.
I mean officially.
Oh, dude, Rick. Hey, dude. I have not given out the news. I have not shared out what Rick talked about on Twitter.
Wait, Rick.
Rick needs and deserves all of our support. Rick has been a pillar of this community, and tragedy has befallen him. Yeah, real bummer stuff. Go ahead and check out his Twitter feed at comics_cross.
Oh wow.
Reach out and give me a message, man.
I'm gonna
My heart goes out to you, bro. But I believe it's his business to tell, even though he posted it publicly on Twitter.
Yeah,
But when you have a subsect of a religion that, back on topic, that practices a more narrowed focus of said parent religion, or a focus, and it generally deals with a focus, right? Evangelicalism is technically a cult, but not in a
I
bad way.
prefer the term sect or denomination. I think is at least
Sect and denominations are all official. The technical term for that is the other thing. Rick, if you want to come up and steal the show, dude, please.
Yeah, Rick's always welcome on. I got the link in the
in
the chat. You can probably see that though. Oh wow. I'm gonna.
Rick's mom has been a pillar of this community, man. She's been there. We've all met.
She told me about she's the one who told me about like I had heard about, was it the War of 1812, but like she went into some detail about that, and also there's that's the one where what the British eventually became Canada. Burnt down the White House, right? It was in the War of 1812. Like she educated me on like the Canadian and American history stuff that I like.
Dude, we went and sect Ontario, and Canada burned down the White House.
Yeah, it was like fierce. And then there's a song, and I can't remember who sung it or what it's even called, but I had heard it before, but I had only heard the American version. And she pointed out like the British version, the Canadian version, about like, was when Canada was still like before it became sovereign. But man, that the Canadian version is like totally it's quite a different perspective. And the guy who sang that, do you know about there's a song about
I don't know
War of
about
1812. Yeah, it was like the song like that they would play on the radio, but they wouldn't. But I never would. I don't think they'd ever play the Canadian version, because this one singer made he recorded two different versions. And I'm not sure if it's like a folk song exactly or what, but Rick's mom kind of
Ronnie Horton.
Yeah, and it was interesting because to hear, I think it was mainly it was Rick but like especially his mom, just like it's schooling me on. I used to say schooling me on history. You know, we can use the word schooling in multiple ways, and it was like, wow, this really.
I love a good historian.
This is really hardcore. You know, like the Canadians.
Oh, dude, they're not to be messed with.
Pretty. Yeah, you don't want. Yeah, to this day, I mean,
I think one of the funniest things I've seen recently that's so topical to as to that was Habitual Line Crosser, the YouTube channel. He goes, Canada's like talking to another country about how to conduct their warfare, and they're like, "Hey, it's only a war crime if you lose, eh?"
Oh well, I didn't see what Rick had written. Wow, I'm really sorry, Rick. I had seen that. I'd just seen the tweet where it was. I'm sorry to ignore what you just said.
No, you're fine.
This is quite a shock. I was wondering though when
yeah,
you mentioned something bad had happened, and then I was like, oh no,
no.
I was thinking, you know,
it's a somber moment, man. That's what it is. It's a somber moment, you know, and you know, a little bit of remembrance. I'm Irish. We have, you know, the grand tradition of celebrating the dead. People thought I was sick for doing so, but this, you know, you're talking about what an impact they made, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of like I've heard.
Yeah.
I've heard of people like we're gonna have a celebration of life service or something along those lines, and
oh, I love that stuff.
Yeah.
At my brother's funeral, he was 19. No, he was 20. Yeah, he was 20. And like, dude, it was such a bummer. Everybody's being all bummed, and I'm like, nope, that's not what my brother wanted. So I went across this. I said, we're taking the funeral across the street. I grabbed a bunch of people and went across the street to an Irish pub from where they were holding the service, and we proceeded to get schlockered and have a great time.
So there was an official service, and then you had your unofficial.
Yeah, we stole the photo, by the way. we stole the photograph of my brother.
You took it with you to the bar,
and we took it to the bar. Now that was a problem, you know. Yeah.
So it sounded like some other people had organized the service.
Well, yeah, I was in the Army at the time.
I see.
Yeah, I got emergency leave to attend the funeral.
Yeah, I think that's pretty difficult to get emergency leave, isn't it?
No, it's arranged through the Red Cross. It's pretty much automatic.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, I was stationed at Fort Hood, and I was
Fort Hood. Wow.
Yeah, in Texas, and I you know, because I was talking to my dad. I was gonna tell him Happy Father's Day, and he was like, yeah, no, you know. I was like, how was your day? And he was like, you know, I had to go, you know, take a look at the brother's body and confirm it at the morgue. I was like, damn, dude. Holy moly. That the loss of somebody near and dear, it can sweep the legs right from out from underneath you.
Yeah, so I'm really sorry, Rick.
Yeah. Now, anything you need, man, you don't hesitate. You let me know. We'll get it going for you. We're gonna go sell some We're gonna go beat the streets and sell some copies of Canadian Shield. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So Jason was saying it sounds really. Yeah, it sounded like she was just like kept throwing up earlier, and then.
Oh my God.
Yeah. and then
Oh man,
couldn't stop or something, and then all of a sudden passed away.
That's-
Yeah, and I would
my
never
God.
have guessed that. Like nobody ever knows when their time is up.
Oh goodness. Yeah. No, that's so. I'm at a loss of words, man. That's devastating.
Yeah.
Um, that's why I'm just like, what we can do is just help Rick get through this, and let's help him get this dream actualized, this Canadian Shield dream, in a vast universe of characters, each with their own title. No, dude, Rick's got a whole DC Comics in his head. He really does.
Oh yeah, he's got his own.
At some point,
comic
he's going to be
universe.
dropping like 2 new titles with every new title. You know what I mean? I'll be right back. I gotta go do something in Deviant real quick.
Yeah. I lost. I've talked about this before many times. Lost my dad and brother within, what was it? That's a few years of each other. I think it's actually been might have even been 5. I'm trying to remember how many years it's been since my brother passed away. Seems like it wasn't that long ago, but it's actually been longer than I previously thought. I don't want chat bots. The price is lower than any given. No, I don't want bots. I've got enough bots to deal with people. I've got someone offering bots to me. I definitely don't. That's not how I want to grow my channel. I mean, I think my sometimes my chat's a lot more active than others, but I don't really need bots in the chat. Yeah, it's probably a bot selling a bot. that's hilarious. I it did give us some comedic relief, but yeah, I probably don't need that bot in my chat. Advertising bots. Probably not a good thing for the channel.
It's pretty cyberpunk. Bots selling bots.
Did somebody hide that bot from the channel? Hope they're hidden. Because I don't see him in my YouTube
Our next
chat.
question is, where's my flying car?
Maybe that's.
I was promised a flying car with my cyberpunk.
Maybe that was on Twitter then. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's on Twitter. Okay, that's why I couldn't hide it on YouTube. Wonder if I could hide. Wonder what the options are in here.
It's over on Twitch.
Twitch. Yeah, not Twitter. Oh boy.
Dang it, man. I'm waiting to hear back from Rex to see if I can share this picture that I just finished.
Oh, that's cool.
I really want to share it out. Normally he's cool with that, but I didn't ask this time.
Are you seeing Rick?
No, Rex.
Rex. Okay. I see. Yeah. Yeah, Rex hasn't been on here in a long time. Though I know he already streamed earlier today. Tonight's been kind of an odd night.
Dude, it has been. It's right now we're conspiring for Rick.
Yeah, that's
right. Yeah, sorry, I got stole by business.
What happened?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I had to go talk to a couple of business partners really quick. They got back to me. No, I immediately put plans in action to assist Rick. So, and the best way is to buy his product. So I just confirmed that we're accelerating the development of Canadian Shield for Omniverse Incursion.
Does he have a new Canadian Shield book out?
Yeah, Rick's usually got a book for sale. I think he's got a book. So I know he's been working on it. See, I haven't been hanging around too much other than just checking in to see that he's working. I'm sure he has a campaign. I know he has products. I know he has a merch store. I think that's hold on. See if I can remember that one. How's one?
Oh, there's Canadian Shield overview. Mirror. Huh, I'm looking at Rick's Twitter page. I'm not seeing anything.
I know he's got something going on. I know he's got a store. Okay, let's see. Rick, what is your profile picture on Indicron look like a mugshot? Rick had all his cans in the candy jar. No.
There's a Canadian Shield remastered.
Oh, dude, yeah, that one's totally worth getting. Like, yeah, no, leveled up the art, redoing all the coloring. Touching up everything. It's nice to see that growth.
Unfortunately, I don't. Canadian Shield remastered RN, but I don't know where that was available from. Hopefully, I backed that.
Should be paying more attention.
Was he on Fund My Comic? Because it's something I try to when there's a new site, I'm kind of a little bit cautious at first.
Oh my goodness. My goodness me, oh my. All right. Cool. All right. So. Yep. So yeah, no, I've got a tabletop game coming out, and we postponed the launch of it till February. So we're gonna. It's coming out early next year. kind of like Hero Clicks meets Warhammer 40k, except that it's fun. You got cool characters, little figurines, cards. You can mix and match your strategies. You can have all sorts of fun. And the power level accommodates everything from Pee Wee Herman versus Steve Urkel all the way up to Goku versus Superman. So, yeah. Now we've got I've got King Leek with Neon Revenant. We've got the Regency and Shadow Saint from Ben Phelps, aka Lord Sandwich. We've got World War Hell from Dan Fogarty. Oh man, I have a kitten inside that meowing you might be hearing. That really wants to be an outdoor cat right now, but he is young and stupid.
Yeah.
And it is nighttime, and we have nighttime predators. So he has no business being out at this hour, but he has just figured out that the doorknob is the secret to everything, because he just went to jiggling it to try and get
Oh, I
it to
see.
open.
My
I'm
brother-
glad it's a round doorknob.
My brother had a dog that I think the dog actually figured out how to roll down the window, and
Oh, that's great. Yeah, they got to learn sometime. Yeah. No, right now he's just a little stir crazy. I do like to take him out during the day. I am leash training him, at least until my backyard is not just a killing field for aerial predators. Got to put some cover and concealment up there.
yeah, that sounds pretty dangerous for the.
Well, we
With the
do
kitten,
have
or-
some natural aerial predators, and we have a moderate population of stray cats. It's not a big population. In fact, I don't even think that they're strays. I think they're house cats. But we also have a lot of competitive predators. So, and having been a person who's had lost many a pet to the food chain over the years, it's never a happy moment.
So what kind of animals are the predator animals around where you?
We've got raccoons, foxes, eagles, and owls.
And they'll take on cats?
Yes.
Is this a kid? Do you say it was a kitten? Though?
Yeah. Well, the foxes and the raccoons compete for the same food sources a lot of times, right? You don't see outdoor pet dishes in my neighborhood. Like the only outdoor pet dish is the water dish. And that is usually dumped out and set upside down on the porch. You know what I mean? That's brought out on summer days and whatnot for when you got the dog hanging out on the leash in the front yard. Which we have some front yard dogs. They're really friendly. I love my neighborhood, man.
But
My
so
neighbor-
like
right down the street, they're having a big old loud party. Love it. This is just good neighborhood fun. It's a bunch of households getting together and hanging out.
oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's pretty
No.
cool.
I live in a good neighborhood. A lot of the more established folks are a little more closeted, you know. That they kind of stick to themselves. They don't get out to the social gatherings too much.
Well, it's cool that there actually are social gatherings.
Yeah.
I don't even
No,
know my
it sucks.
neighbors.
The neighbors right across the street are moving out, which is a bummer because a couple of kids and a couple of my kids are like best friends. So
Oh no.
yeah, those guys are thick as thieves, man. They go have a lot of fun. Although it's funny because like my kids are generally the good kids. I have failed the society. I should have raised naughtier children. I didn't give them enough coal as a child.
Wait, you said they're the good kids though?
Yeah, no, it was a concealed dad.
Oh, so
Does
does that get them in trouble though, being too good?
No. They get, they're kids. They get the right amount of disciplinary actioning. You know
No,
what
I mean, could they? What are the other kids like? Are they
Oh, they're good
good
kids.
as well?
They're all good
Okay.
kids. Yeah.
Oh,
they're
that's
all good.
cool.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if it could be a problem, like if they were like too good, and then
Well, yeah, no.
then if their friends were like, or if the other kids were troublemakers, they might not fit in.
Although one of my sons, he's the one he is responsible for the most like shenanigans, because he just gets these ideas and formulates a plan. He's high functioning autistic and an alpha.
Oh, wow.
If that's not a recipe for trouble. And he's good at it. Yeah, no, I've got him extra hard on the on the math and the getting his reading level up to he's 11, but getting his reading level up to the point where it's he can read and understand technical stuff, because this kid's gonna be an engineer someday. For real, I'm telling you, he made it, dude. He made a working rod and reel out of cardboard, masking tape, a piece of string that he had found, and a broken piece of plastic. Yeah, they used for a hook.
You're either telling me about that or Rex. I can't remember.
Yeah,
I don't
no.
know if you said on my show or Rex's show before.
Yeah, no. I brag about that one a lot, I'll admit, because I was like, dude, he's never even worked a rod and reel in his life. That wasn't spool drive, and this was just a standard reel drive like you would see like on TV shows and cartoons and stuff. Because we just had the little starting poles for the kids, the little spool ones. They even have like the spool is like all covered. So that way it quote unquote doesn't get tangled. Those things they are the worst, dude. I hate them so much. They get tangled so easily. They get all caught up in themselves.
The ones that aren't supposed to get tangled.
Yeah, dude. The ones that are supposed to be tangle resistant and easier for kids.
Oh, that is funny.
They come on the little bass rods you find in the sporting goods section. They usually have a picture of a father and son, or father and daughter, or mother, a parental figure and a child enjoying the joys of one person fishing. Said no one ever.
And so, of course, that's the ones that are.
Hey, dude, that's coming. I grew up as an angler. All right, like I went fishing a lot as a kid. I remember when my dad was on strike, we supplemented our food diet by catching our limit at all the local places.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we would just go out, go take the day, and go catch our limits. Come back, that's food for the week. We'd get up early in the morning before my dad went into work and stuff, and we would just go down to the ocean, go fishing for an hour. Come back.
Oh, right from the ocean. Wow.
Went to school.
Oh, from the ocean, because I'm in the I'm near Lake Michigan.
Well,
I'm in the Great Lakes regions. I'm not like near any like.
Well, I was on the San Francisco Peninsula, so we had access to both saltwater and freshwater.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's some freshwater reservoirs out there that are really nice. Some of them are just dedicated fishing ponds, fishing and boating areas. There's like the main boating area and in the primary section of the lake, and then in the secondary section of the lake, that's where they got all the trailer campers with the semi-permanent residents. But the line right up on the shore, that's all rental space. All right, that's the campsite. Lake Pinos, I think that was the name of it.
Is that where you go fishing? Is it like
When I was a kid, yeah. No, dude, I remember, dude, we caught like we caught like several pounds of crawfish. The day after, I caught like several catfish. Then I used the catfish heads as bait for the crawfish. No hooks, no nothing. Just pull it up out of the water, pull the crawfish off, throw them in the bucket, and move on to the next head.
Where'd you say this was?
On the peninsula, south of San Francisco. San Francisco's right on the. San Francisco's the tip of the dick.
Oh, you're talking about the Bay Area?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's where I
don't
grew up.
really associate that area with fishing, really, for some reason. Well,
oh
I think
yeah,
because
no,
they
the
don't
fishing's
really
fantastic. Although some of it you gotta, you're not exactly legal to fish there. Like we would, like late at night. Usually, my stepdad and I we snuck under the Golden Gate Bridge and would climb out. There was this chain link fence that just hung over the jagged rocks. We'd climb out and around that, and then go around the corner. We'd go crabbing the whole night. Catch, we catch like a dozen crab. We'd eat like kings. Fresh, delicious Dungeness.
I just think of that as like. Originally, I used to think about that as like San Francisco as being like just some hippie area, and then
right,
and then it became like Silicon Valley kind of type.
That's there too.
Or something, I don't know.
Dude, Palo Alto, California.
Is it all like ruined now, or is there still some cool stuff?
Pardon me. Palo Alto, California, dude. That's literally that. It is literally the city where you can end up on the wrong side of tracks because the railroad that cuts Palo Alto from East Palo Alto, that's the board. That's the town border. And like East Palo Alto is one of the highest crime rates, worst cities in the U.S. Like always makes the list. And then Palo Alto is one of the nicest places to live. And it's a wild trip. I highly recommend. Like, dude, if you're a tourist and you want to go see some culture, go hang out in both areas. Go to the shopping areas. Go to the restaurants. Dude, East Palo Alto's got some delicious, delicious Mexican and soul food. Like,
interesting.
Yeah, no, dude, like for real. East Palo Alto has rich people food. I don't know what. I'd rather go get the Mexican and soul food. No, I'll pass on the sprouts. I'll say yes to the chicken livers and collard greens, please.
Interesting. So, which side of the tracks is that the good or bad side where the Mexican restaurants?
That's the bad side of the tracks. It's one of the highest crime rates per capita in the United States. Dude, the police busted a gang. Dude, they busted a gang in there in the late 80s, early 90s. They had Stinger missile launchers. They had surface-to-air missiles.
Holy shit.
Like, for real. They had 3 of them.
It's like something out of a dystopian.
Right? No, dude. When I say
like post-apocalyptic.
You want to see Americana, right? You want to see Americana. The quickest trip is just to go to Palo Alto and East Palo Alto and go enjoy the food. And in neither neighborhood do you want to make eye contact with somebody.
Wait, so
Yeah.
even if you're on the good side of Palo Alto, well,
Yeah, it's a joke, right? Because then they're gonna be all chipper and like happy, shiny people at you.
yeah, you don't really. I
Yeah, don't
don't
make eye
know.
contact.
Yeah, I don't.
Or you might just not be good enough. Like,
Yeah,
dude,
I
it's
would-
like Orange County, man. They can sniff you out. It's like, dude, they have like noses for money.
yeah.
I'm from Irvine.
That could be like. So do you get like limousine liberal types there? Yeah,
Oh, dude, no, yeah, no, it's the worst.
like
of the
it
worst
seems
of the-
like you could get in like seems like one side you could get shot with like a rocket launcher or whatever the hell these gangs have, and then the other side you might like just completely get canceled.
or
I don't know.
you know, you're just not rich enough. You know, you're just not their type. You know, come on, Rex, check your messages. I want to show this picture. I had fun with this.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on tonight because seems like the chat started off really active, and then when I start streaming, I don't know, kind of petered out.
Oh man. Yeah, it's weird. It's Thursday. Where's the party?
I think there's a bunch of people streaming, and I'm appreciative to anybody who watches the replay or shows up to begin with. It's really
Like, who are we
as far as
fapping?
the
Who's the party at?
conversations. I've been enjoying the conversations today. I just wish the
Oh,
chat was a little more active as well.
So, dude, all right. This is not like a shill or plug or anything of the sort, right? But so I've got to fund my comic coming out, right? And in which I'm going to be, it's I've got to make money to make ends meet, right? So I was like, how do I advertise this, right?
Well, this is a good show.
Right.
Just,
So-
just maybe what happened earlier is maybe got, I don't know. I wonder if earlier on if anything came across too much like an infomercial or anything. But I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, like
Well,
so George was on here, but he was actually like drawing stuff. Like it
I
wasn't
love it when
it
George
wasn't like it
draws,
was
man.
like every
Those are my
5
favorite.
minutes.
It's my
like-
favorite.
Huh?
I love it. I love Joe's art, man, or George's art. Sorry.
Well,
I-
yeah,
I-
it's
Joe
okay.
King. But I love
Yeah.
George's art, and I love it when he draws. I would love to see more. of that.
Yeah. Well, that was I had a lot of fun, and Mike Wheeler was on, and I know Mike. I know the Wheelers are controversial, but I like
Well-
what they're doing as far as artistic, as far as the artwork is concerned.
Well, we all know, Lorenzo, that deep beneath the earth is neutral zone. So when people come down here to the land of the Sleestakians,
Yeah.
and join you in your top secret bunker that you have, it's kind of like it's like an ambassadorial room.
Yeah.
You know, it's got microphones of varying quality, some cameras, and some crazy green screen action going on that makes it look like they're somewhere on Earth. But leave it to the
I'm actually in
Sleestakians. No
Michigan.
green.
I got my underground cavern.
Yeah, it's a rudimentary operation, but I think it works. It helps
Yeah, there
keep the
were 12
illusion that
people chatting away when Jason arrived earlier. And I appreciate you sticking by it, Jason. And I hope I haven't said anything disparaging about
no.
because that's the whole thing is I don't That's one thing I didn't like about like there are some YouTubers who they would go like, especially when they're like trying to sell a comic and they'd be like going up against their own audience and their own customer or would be customers, and it's like, you don't want to do that. That's
Right. But hey, Lorenzo, I'll be right back, man. I need to go make myself a cigarette. I don't have any. I'll be
okay. I'm a little bit tired. I was gonna log off earlier, but cool to talk to Tank Ferret. He's one of the founding members of the Sleestakians. He actually was one of the people who encouraged me to start streaming. There's another dude by the name of Manny. Good Talk Press was his channel that I met Tank Ferret and Rick Piper from Cross Comics and a bunch of other people. Terry from Mighty Geek Studios. Don't know if I'm trying to remember if that's. I think maybe it might have met Shinobi Raccoon or the Head Ninja through Good Dog Press, or maybe it was. I don't know if, or maybe it was through Pope Fire, or. But if you have other people, we'd be more active shouting and doing drama. I think that's the deal. Is if there's not enough drama, or some people will tune out, and then of course then there's some people who might tune out because there has been drama in the past, and so it's kind of a delicate balance. I want to keep things. I don't want things to be too stuffy, and I think that can be an issue. Is that there's a temptation to want to either things can get right there on the edge where YouTube could have a problem and strike somebody's channel, or it could be like over, like there's also the issue of things being just people being overly careful, and I can kind of run the risk of doing that too, because you never know what the rules are with YouTube, or what's going to get people upset. Like the weirdest thing was like I thought people were going to enjoy the talking donkey and stuff story, or the peacock angel thing, and I'm surprised both Yanafui and Risey took off when I was talking about that. Now maybe if Marg was here, maybe he'd get a kick out of that. I don't think it's anything you do, chat moves and herds that keep going long enough, and seemingly out of nowhere, 1 hour they'll roll back. Yeah, it does. It works like there's a lot of people streaming lately.
Yep, more and more people have been getting into it. It's true. It's true. Jason Black, it's absolutely true.
And there's a lot of people who watch the replay. Like and maybe half the people or more will watch the replay. And I'm grateful just as grateful for those people as the people who show up in the chat. But it is nice to have an active chat.
Oh yeah. Well, so one of the fun things about Omniverse Incursion is that we're eventually going to be coming out with the game book. So that way you could always make your own, miniature and just have your character. You know what I mean? Like any good tabletop game, you can make your own characters. You can make Street Fighters if you wanted to. Actually, that would be kind of cool.
To make I'm sorry.
Because we also have rules that are called to the pain. And to the when you're playing to the pain, you take your character's health and multiply it by 10, and you get a nice, good, long, drawn-out game, which can be a lot of fun, especially if you got like two superheroes going against each other.
But people can have their own custom miniatures. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that's what we're working towards. We're working towards it, like, so that you could go on, like, what is it? That place, Hero Forge. Hero Forge.
Yeah, I've seen some amazing stuff on there.
Hero Forge lays claim to your cosplay, and that's essentially what they're calling it. For all intents and purposes, like, you designed their cosplay. When you're ordering their product, you can't just steal that 3D file and print out your own and sell them, because they technically own that file. Right. That's what it is. And they can use
I didn't know that.
from that file for any purpose that they want to. But they can't profit from it. I mean, directly. Like, they can't say, "Oh yeah, you buy this miniature exactly for sale," even though somebody could recreate it because you made it with their elements. But still, you could go to one of those places, make your character, and just like any good tabletop role-playing game, or adventure game, like board game type stuff, we do have maps. Yeah, fun maps, good fun hex maps.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, you can bust out one as your cross, so that's pretty standard.
Well, that's cool.
For most like tabletop maps and stuff like that, which means that you can repurpose your old BattleTech maps too. The figures are 1:64 scale, so they're all to scale. Like, and that's actually really cool.
Is this campaign up right now?
No, we had to push it back till February.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you said that.
Yeah, no, my graphics card died, which is why I'm running my comic, because Paul's got his thing going on with 21 Demons, and of course, I want people to go check that out. It's a damn good book, and it's nearly done. But that's his book, that's his campaign. So I'm starting up a Fund My Comic, where I'm going to be selling art, prints, and commissions.
What's the 21 Demons? Where's that available?
On my comic. They can go find it.
It is on my comic.
Yeah. No, dude, it's got great deals. And hey, if you're a whale, Paul will do your dishes. I can't believe he signed up on that. But it's funny. Oh yeah, and he wants to be known as Loretta.
21 Demons Arise?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, not sure how much longer.
But yeah, I'm going to be selling commissions and commission packages and stuff like that, like project-oriented. I've got some project-oriented packages for just like the scope of a project I'm willing to work on, but I'm totally willing to do this.
How did this pop? So the Boops campaign popped up.
Website. Oh, it's not on Kickstarter.
No, I know that. I went to the wrong tab because Mike was on earlier. Oh, so
right.
Jason says it's weird to think how many people have read what I've been saying in the chat days and weeks after I said it. Hello, future people. Well, you're actually in the future for me, Jason. It's like when I started streaming, it was already Friday. Was it like noon on Friday or something? When in New Zealand when I went live at
see, there you go.
At 8 p.m. Eastern Thursday. I think that's like noon New Zealand time. Yeah, it's 4 p.m.
4 p.m. Friday.
Wow. See, that's some
So he's
futuristic
talking.
stuff right
Wait.
there.
So he's speaking into the past to the people of the future.
Yeah,
That's some trippy shit right there.
he's thinking about the people who will be watching even like further into the future than he is, which he's already
One could say
further
that
in the future
he's
than
talking to us.
then yeah, that's why he's always ahead of everyone. Hey, so Jason, did Ice Queen did she deactivate her Twitter account or something? I can't find her on there. I guess I already highlighted that. Let's see. I've got that.
He's great at American sports gambling.
I'm trying to find, what was the name of that? Oh, 21 TV. Here we go. I had it loaded. It was just in the wrong.
But yeah, man. No, I've got a couple of I've got packages in there as well that would be good enough for like an 8-page comic up to a project of that size. You know, hire me. I'm here for work. I've got a brand new portfolio that I'm busting out, dude. Rick, Lorenzo. I'm redoing that picture you have. You have the Valkyrie Just Do It picture, right?
I have one with a lot of cross stitching. Is that it?
Yeah, it's got the misspelled alternative theaters in the background.
Yeah, I think so.
It's the one where the guy stabbed with a minigun. Yeah, that one's like 5.5 by 8.5. I keep forgetting to like mention that because people are like, "Oh, dude, I love all the detail you put in there." And I keep forgetting to mention, "Oh yeah, that's a small picture." I'm redoing that one. I'm redoing the one where she's flipping around on the wall, and I'm redoing the one where she's sitting akimbo, spread eagle, and it's good to be the apex predator.
Well, this looks intense. This kind of ties in with the talk earlier about the
right.
Because so I was talking about that peacock that people were like accusing of being Satan, and because there was a story there's another story in the Quran about, I don't know if it's Satan or Iblis, the word that they use, but wouldn't bow down to Adam. And then there's a similar story with the Yazidi, and I don't know if I pronounced the word right, with Kurdish religion, that they wouldn't, that this angel didn't bow down to Adam, but yet it's like not the same religion as Islam, and is this, I don't know.
Yeah.
ISIS is going after these people, and
well, ISIS
along with Eastern Christians too, and a bunch of, they're going after everybody, it seems.
They've destroyed priceless, irreplaceable history. And that's the least of their crimes.
Yeah.
You know, they're horrible. They're not very good at being human.
Yeah, that's why that's why folks get kind of suspicious when they see humans near the lost city and the land of lost.
No doubt.
Because
bad humans.
It's really the only thing that green men can really call home in the land of lost. Everything else is pretty much I mean, it's pretty. You've seen Lion Lost before, right?
Oh yeah.
TV show,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, man. It's there's like no, there's
And you got
some
your little crystals and your-
there's some. I don't want. I was gonna say there's dinosaurs everywhere. Well, some will actually protect our eggs,
And we all know now, thanks
and
to
some, but
Steve
some are pretty
Spielberg, that
brutal.
those dinosaurs weren't quite as friendly or easy to deal with as that campy
Well,
TV show.
I don't want to be. I don't want to
misinformation
be.
program.
Yeah, I don't want to be racist. Like the one that I think the humans call her Big Alice. She's
Yeah.
the protector of the eggs. And
It's important.
But that's why. But that's probably why the humans have a hard time with her because she's so protective. Yeah, it's a big misunderstanding, I think, with the Marshall family because I don't think they meant anything wrong. Glad that I think that eventually got resolved.
Yeah. So
I think
there's
been some reforms in the Land of Lost since
good.
This was there, yeah.
Oh, good.
It kind of got a little too xenophobic. It's like live in underground caverns a little too long, and people get kind of, I don't know.
All that inconsiderate fracking they've been doing too.
Is that going on there? Oh,
yeah, they're doing it anywhere. Anywhere there's dinosaur juice.
Yeah, I've heard there's also what?
I said anywhere there's dinosaur juice.
I'm going to disavow that statement. I got Jewish friends. No, we got people from all sorts of ethnic groups from all over the world who watch our show. We got a lot of people we got a lot of people of Philippines. I was going to say from the Philippines, but not everybody from the Philippines lives in the Philippines. A lot of people scattered, and there's like a big Filipino diaspora.
Well,
the world. I think it, huh?
The worlds of underground and indie entertainment are like a bag of trail mix. It's full of fruits and nuts, and it's a bit salty.
Well, there's some really nice people.
Oh yeah, no.
That's
not preclude them from being, good people.
Yeah, like
they're my kind of people.
I was surprised that one of the videos it said 40% of the people was I think it was 60% of the people were from America and 40% of the people from other countries, and I thought that was pretty interesting.
No, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Maybe not every stream's like that, but that was a particular stream because
for a while I had a big South African following.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I know there's another tank who's from South Africa. I think he's I think he might identify as Boer, I don't know if I pronounced it right, farmer, and but not as Afrikaner, which I might have this wrong, but which I used to think were I thought that the African I thought anybody of Dutch ancestry was there, in South Africa was an Afrikaner. I think it's more complicated than that from what he was saying.
But
I don't even know if he's of Dutch ancestry, but I think maybe his native language is Afrikaans, but But like, yeah, there's all these different like categories that I don't quite understand. Like black and colored. Or I don't know if colored's kind of like we got creoles here.
Oh, dude, no, that's one thing I love about America, man. We got so much culture.
Yeah,
Like,
like
you can't poke in a random direction without hitting culture.
like we've got like in Louisiana, there are black people who are. I think there's black people who are black, and then there's some black people or people I'd call black, but who identify as Creole, and that's a different culture.
Well, and it was funny, when during our trip from California, our moving the family from California to Illinois, we stopped in a native reservation because the national Navajo burial, the official military cemetery was there. So we stopped there on Memorial Day for a spot of history. We made a pit stop for geology at the Continental Divide.
Wow, so were these like were any of the code talkers buried there?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, no, it was
I heard that was like never
very
they could never
moment.
crack the code. The Axis powers could never
And then
figure out the Navajo code talk.
then I bought a bunch of sandwich stuff, and we went to a local park. And while the kids were playing on the playground, mostly hung out with the local homeless population and shared sandwiches. They were like, "Hey, can I get a sandwich? Yeah, come on, pop a squat, have a seat, sit down, enjoy a sandwich, join me for a conversation. Let's talk." I want to get my finger on the pulse of something real quick. What's going on here? What's the situation?
Were the native people there veterans as well?
None in the crowd of there were at the cemetery, yes.
Oh,
there
yeah.
was a small remembrance.
I mean, that was my understanding.
Yeah, there were a couple of remembrances that took place while we were there.
But none of the people, you don't know, you weren't aware of any of the people in the crowd being.
No, not out in the park though. Those were all just like regular Americans, It was interesting though because it's a different life on the res. It's a different life there. So the homeless population isn't like an urban homeless population where they're twacked out. Most of the time. Most of the time, they're just alcoholics who live in nature and couch surf.
Oh yeah.
Not to romanticize it or anything of the sort, but it's a world of difference.
I want to be really careful how because like I know about like there's so many different native cultures. I think there's I don't know if there's hundreds or thousands of cultures in North America, at least several hundred. Like if you talk about America, I mean the U.S., Canada, and Mexico, there's just
and they go by different classifications. Like Navajo, they're American Indian. That's how they identify as American Indian. And then you got the people up in Canada and you have people in the United States, different tribes, they prefer to be called Native American.
Well, I've heard some Navajo like to be called Dene.
Yeah, they just prefer Dene.
Yeah,
just call me Dene.
I don't know if that
Just
means.
like you would.
I don't know. Does that mean? I don't wonder if that means people, because I know in a lot of languages, people just call themselves people, and then they might call somebody else.
Yeah, well, that's their name for themselves.
These other people with who have certain, like you got
Well,
you got
it's
people,
like
and then
how,
you got those other people over there or whatever. I don't know.
right? Yeah, no, it
In
basically
a lot of
means,
languages,
well, it's the same thing as like African or Mesoamerican or Irish or Chinese. It doesn't. It's one of those identifiers. That's essentially what it is. Linguistically speaking, it's that identifier. It's like, hi, we're people. we are these people over here. Hi, how's it going? It's people. No, it's also interesting too because the tribe really does take care of their homeless though. They make sure that they got their medicine and they've got their that they're taken care of. Like these guys.
Well,
they're not starving. They're not eating like kings, but they're not starving. You know what I mean?
I wondered if maybe the way that the land is owned, land ownership might be a little different as far as
it is. It's actually the American reservation, the American Indian reservation system is actually communism in motion in the United States.
I was wondering if it was like communalistic, where
it is. It is it's there is individualism, right? There is personal wealth and stuff like that, but there's heavy dues to pay into society. You profit a lot, you give a lot to the community, right? Call it what you will. We would probably call it a tax, but yeah, it's more of an informal thing, right? It's formally informal in those regards. It's interesting because I have a buddy who does he does IT work for one of the tribes for a group of tribes that have gotten together to kind of form a mega tribe. And I've been looking for Native American like illustrators because I got a bad story and I want it to be written and illustrated by Native Americans because it's just cool.
Yeah.
Right. It's like, no. I want to I want to make a certain amount of money off this IP, then you can have it. Consider it sold. You guys got to do the work though. Like no. If I'm going to be selling this and walking away after a while, I did the work. I did my work. Here's everything. Here's the world. Here's the premise. Here's the timeline of events. Go create. I found some badass talent, by the way. So I'm just gotta get the money together and get that project funded.
The RPG.
No, this is an entirely different thing, man. The reason why you haven't seen a lot of artwork from me is because I have been wheeling and dealing,
So this 21 Demons campaign, that's somebody who you're working.
Yeah, that's Paul Rover. He's chief of operations UK for Tank Vet Presents, and he does a bang up job, dude. We have UK and US manufacturing and delivery.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So US and UK customers. I think you're. Yeah, that's right. I had to, dude. But I couldn't use a Sleestak picture, right? Because that's and I could have done what you have, the
Interesting. Oh, that's even 2 t-shirts, huh? But yeah, I typically don't get the t-shirts, but we'll talk about this. That's cool. guess we can talk about this off air, but definitely looks cool to me. Something. Oh, we didn't lose Tank Ferret. It looks like we lost him. Well, hopefully he didn't get offended. But anyway, yeah, there was the guy with NZ in his name, or NZ as we say in America. That was Video James NZ. Yeah, just you might have like a problem with the internet. Pick up quotes. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the only thing with T-shirts is so it's always hard figuring out if it's going to fit me. But that's a pretty good price for all that stuff. It's like 2 of everything. So wow, 200. But 220 pages of Fun My Comic exclusive graphic novels. That's wow. 120 pages. Your choice of any 2 T-shirts. $80 retail value. PDF copy of the book. 2 Fun My Comic exclusive prints. Yeah, that does seem like a good deal. Oh, that's interesting. I hope he's okay. Gotta text him. Oh, there he is. I was just texting you. It's like, I hope I didn't offend you.
No.
I was just saying, I don't. The only issue with the T-shirts is that I have a hard time with knowing what size will fit and stuff like that.
Well, these are pre-shrunk. The T-shirts are pre-shrunk. The American ones are cotton poly blend. The UK shirts are a cotton blend.
It's also a pretty big investment, but it looks like a really good deal. So,
it is. It's a good deal. You know, we try to squeeze that in as much as we can. We've got an online store that's coming up here real soon, and a lot of the book won't be available, but the shirts will, you know. And we've got, dude, they're quality. They're good. They're really good. And we got a great deal because we're working with, we struck bargains with producers. So
the book won't be available where? You mean at the T-shirt place or what?
Yeah, no, this version of the book, the 128 plus pages that's got all the extras and the cool, like it's got the fan art, and it's got
Yeah.
the all the regular bells and whistles for the exclusive campaign. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're saying there's going to be eventually it's going to be
Yeah, dude,
sold
we have a
elsewhere,
publisher.
but not with all that extra stuff in there.
We do have a we have a publisher. This is going to be
Oh, okay.
published. Yeah. Just Paul picked the wrong kind of goal. He picked the fixed goal. So we got to get it to fund. We got to get enough copies out there because it's happening regardless. Yeah, Marcosia Publishing, that they've been in business since 2005. They one of the notable books that they publish is Geek Girl.
Oh wow, that's one that I've been retweeting. So what happens if it doesn't fund?
If it doesn't fund, then the exclusive stuff goes away. It just ceases to be available.
No, I'm saying like what happens to my money if it doesn't fund? Like,
You're not going to be charged until it does fund. That's the way.
Okay, because like with the fixed goals on Indiegogo, I'm not sure. I've never been sure like what happens if it doesn't fund. Like,
you get refunded by Indiegogo. They're holding on to your money.
I didn't know how that worked.
Since Fund My Comic doesn't handle your money, it's a hold is placed on the charge, right? And that hold expires when the campaign is funded. So it comes out when the campaign is funded. So you have until it crosses that line to get your money to back out, and you don't have to get your money back because you didn't spend any money. You know what I mean? So it's in some ways it's actually like a little bit easier.
So that's kind of sounds. I think that's how Kickstarter works.
Kickstarter kind of does the whole thing, but Kickstarter, doesn't come up to the project is time has expired, and not whether it reaches funding or not. Fund My Comic, that money goes into effect as soon as it's been pledged.
But you still can back out.
Yeah, you can back out anytime before then. Yeah, one of our 8 backers, our 8 illustrious, awesome backers, they could change their mind right now, and no money changed hands.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah. That's good to know.
And we're ahead of the deadline. We're looking at, because the deadline for the completion of the book and ready to print is September 15th. So and that's the book, and then we've got like 2 weeks to put together the extras, which are largely assembled.
I'm surprised it's only got well, how many days has this been running? Oh, it started August 4th.
Yeah, and we're actually going to be extending the campaign to October 21st, because that will allow us to go to the Bristol Comic-Con with the campaign open.
Well, you guys are actually saying you're extending it. You're not saying you got to back up by that, but we're saying that we're extending the campaign. But we extended it, and
like, all right. So we've had a couple. So there's a couple of
because that would happen with Indiegogo is people think it'd be a 30-day campaign. I'd back, and then all of a sudden, nope, we're 60 days.
And
then they'd be closing out. We're closing out our campaign. Nope, we're keeping it in demand for like 3 years or whatever.
In advance. No. And see, that's the thing is that it's full transparency. It's like, all right, so we had one hiccup that Paul hasn't finished uploading the art that's for sale on the original art tier. He's only got like 9 pictures up there out of the 21 that are for sale. He's been working so hard.
I see. There's 20. So you'd have to.
So yeah.
So he needs to scan some stuff, probably.
Yeah, he needs to.
I see.
Yeah, and he wants to take photos. He wants to use photographs of the originals, not scans. Good quality photographs. or maybe they're scans. I don't know. They look good. They look really good. Like the subtle variations in the penciling are there, and some of the pages are pencils. Some of the pages are pencil and ink. Some of the inks he did digitally to expedite production.
So, oh wow! So using
Yeah,
all the stuff. So
it's like it's you know it's almost like it actually had like a real commercial production on the inside.
Interesting.
You know, so but anyway, yeah, no, Paul's been working feverishly on this and dealing with whatever life throws at him in his terrible job, which he loves and doesn't want to lose. But he sure would like to be able to quit it.
Oh, so he's got a day job too.
Oh
so.
yeah. But this is all Paul's art, man. It's Paul's story, Paul's art. He's had numerous editors work on it.
What's your role in the campaign?
I'm the editor-in-chief and hype man.
So
that and I, you know, we've been working together to actually put this business together.
Were you the editor on Manny's book?
No, I was a beta reader.
Because it seemed like you kind of like you. It seemed like you and him. Maybe there's probably some others involved, but it seemed like.
Oh yeah, no, dude.
Over the pages.
For the longest time. Now check out that picture. That the FMC exclusive print. Scroll up. There you go. Now open that image in a new tab, and put that on the screen. You will not be disappointed. Paul's artwork, man, just I love it. It's great. He really leveled up.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you can zoom in on it too. Yeah. Dude, we uploaded a high resolution image so you could really see what you're getting into.
Oh, that's great.
We want you to be, this is a preview, this is a pitch, right? So I got to go through the page, I got to rewrite some stuff there and make sure that I leave like clear, set, and friendly instructions to open this image in a new tab and zoom in. Check out the awesome artwork. You know, I should be saying things like that. Unfortunately, my computer is down. Otherwise, I'd make like little feckle comments. Yeah, I think I told you my graphics card died.
Oh, that's what you were saying.
Yeah, my graphics card
seem
died.
to have had some pretty bad luck or misfortune or whatever the term would be.
Most of the computer problems happened after the move, and it was transported across country at the bottom of the ground bus, and it was dragged around Las Vegas in the hot desert heat. As I have an adventure that I still haven't told because my buddy who's there with me, we got to get together and tell this story about how we've never been so happy to see the Marines and we almost died in Vegas, dead sober.
Huh. Well, check out Eric's channel. I'm going to also put the link to this campaign. Definitely. I think I put in the chat before. It's up not that far.
Nope, not that.
It was just right before Jason's last comment. I'm sorry to don't mean to steal your thunder.
No.
Or steal your thunder.
Rising tide, man. The more people that we can get interested in this stuff, that's what we're doing. We're getting as many eyes as we can on this stuff.
I'm trying to promote both Eric's channel and there's only a few things to promote. So, Jason, do you have anything? Jason's in the chat, if he's got anything to promote, he should drop a link. I'm getting kind of tired.
Yeah, I definitely do. I appreciate you hanging out with me, man.
I appreciate you hanging out with me. I was right ahead in the stream. I think early.
Goodness, can't have that.
Yeah, and it was just kind of like it. Yeah, George was on. Mike Wheeler was on. So I am curious. Mike Wheeler does have some. I didn't back the previous campaign because I was just. I think this was maybe. I think this was the first time. I don't know. Maybe if they had fundraising campaigns in the past or something, but this is the first time I remember seeing it. And I did promote their boobs issue 1. I didn't really know what it was about exactly. I just figured it was like about some breastises, but it seems like when I saw like how quickly that campaign was fulfilled, and I saw what a quality artist Mindy was, even though I disagree with the Wheelers on some stuff.
Hey, good customer service is good customer service.
Yeah.
Regardless of where it comes
and that's
from.
kind of the issue that I have with some ex-pros from
right.
Ex-industry pros is sometimes it seems like they take a little too long for my patients to fulfill, and maybe talk a little too much smack for what I think.
Well, that's dude. Like mostly when I'm out here, I'm looking for product. That's just me though. I'm looking for the product. I want to see what you got. I don't want to see stuff like this. I want to see awesome dynamic artwork.
Yeah, something. Yeah, like in my case, like
And we got some more preview art coming for this as well. Another 4 or 5. I think it's 5 pages.
Yeah.
Of action sequences. It's a hell of a fight. That's right. Bunny definitely would love the shout out for community service escape from Little Green Horn #1.
I think he's got. I guess Jason's got nothing of his own that he wants to. That he's got to promote, but Bunny. This is.
What's funny is that I actually have more to do with that campaign than I do Paul, because I did a picture for Bunny. It's on his campaign.
Is that telepathic Bunny?
Yeah.
Okay.
I joke because I've got 3 statuettes that I was working on for Paul's campaign.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, no, but no, I did a swimsuit, nice, regal beefcake of Ironsides, the guy with the glowing arm.
Which one is that? I can barely see right now.
No, that's the one that Telepathic Bunny Comics. The
okay.
on my comic, yeah. Community service.
I'll quickly take a look at that. Well, I'll be back in a second.
Sure. All right. Look at that beautiful beam footage up there. I love that dragon. People have harkened back to the AD&D Elmore drawing, painting the dragon. I don't know. He kind of really brought it out that, it does kind of have like those red dragon vibes, even though it's a large bronze colored dragon. That breathes lightning, fire, and death. But yes, this is a fantastic action-y comic but that has like good weighted, like the drama scenes are good. They're weighted. You know, there's some gravitas to them. There's some gravity there. None of that Joss Whedon emotional whiplash. You know when your feels are going to be coming. The American stuff. You'll see your feels coming from a mile away. No, in your pickup truck. But yeah, no, dude, like Paul's really rocking it out. The artwork is just so damn good. And it's just like, it just keeps getting better and better. Like he's already had to go back and switch it up several times and go back and redo pages because he was like, nope, I can draw better than that now.
Oh, who's that?
Paul Roper. I was talking about the campaign while you were gone and Paul's awesome artwork that was up on the screen. And Crazy American.
I remember Manny. Didn't Manny do that?
Manny basically drew the Unbreathable Skunk Girl 3 times.
Yeah, so that's a shame because he got like really, really good, and then all of a sudden he vanished.
Well, he burnt himself. He burnt himself out and spent too much time away from his family.
Yeah.
So he assessed his priorities in life and kind of moved on. Although very rarely I do talk to him, and every time I talk to him, he has been doing well. But I really, really want to end. You know, I can do Skunk Girl merchandise. I have merchandising rights, so I'm going to be doing like a little Skunk Girl thing, but I got to get a hold of him and talk to him personally in order to get her into the Omniverse Incursion and his assortment of heroes.
So that'd be interesting how you would have to probably do a different kind of marketing than usual if he's. I mean, I know not everybody has to be like Manny doesn't necessarily have to be like a superstar YouTuber on every night or whatever, like EVS or whatever. Beauty. That's just one model.
Yeah. Well, that's the beauty of like of having a game like Omniverse Incursion, where it's like it's not about the creators, it's about their characters, right? It's about their creations. And how they interact with other creations, and it gives the creator time to take a break, and then they can pull it out on their show if they so wish, and go, hey, look, this is awesome. Go buy my stuff, and we'll start seeing more about that with the new year. Like that's when we'll start like doing the reveals on that stuff. For Omniverse Incursion, and then we'll start the campaign sometime like probably around Valentine's Day-ish. February 15th, maybe. We'll see. But that one's gonna be a lot of fun though. That's got the upgraded fembots. It's got stuff from Scalpel Zero. It's got the Regency and Shadow Saint and World War Hell, Canadian Shield, Neon Revenant, and then I've got some other guys that are set up to be exclusive stretch goals. That these get added because it's Gachapon, right? You know what Gachapon is? Oh, you're not even there. Oh, okay.
I'm here. I'm just trying to.
Okay.
What do you call it? I'm sorry.
Gachapon. Or commonly referred to as Gacha. Gacha.
Yeah.
Not
okay. I'm familiar. I play Honkai. I don't know. Honkai Star Rail.
Yeah, and they had a
And
little grab bag.
I used to play Genshin Impact. Don't play that much anymore. But
Yeah, okay, yeah.
same
No,
company.
Genshin Impact, baseball cards, Magic the Gathering,
Yeah.
right? Even the old HeroClix, Gachapon, right? You didn't know what was in the box. You bought the box, and then you opened it up, and you roll the dice, see what you get. With our Gachapon, we're gonna have we have the cards that are associated with the character, right? Like if they have any special equipment or stuff like that. That way, you can always switch it up and have fun. We may or may not be having a card game that's just associated with the standard cards that come inside the containers. And then we've got a little mini comic in there, little 4-page mini comic like the old He-Man comics. And it's got the game rules with that. And a die and the figurine. And then that's everything you need to play.
But what was it called?
And it's got a life
I know
support.
the term gotcha, but what was the second part?
Gachapon. It's Japanese. Pon. P-O-N.
That was the part I didn't get.
Gachapon. Gachapon.
That's the part I haven't heard before. Is the pon part for some reason?
Yeah. Well, it's like a formal name,
Okay.
Because I just adhesive medical
That's
strips
the
or just
abbreviation.
you could call them adhesive medical strips, or you could just give somebody a Band-Aid.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, we're gonna be doing it like that. It's got like a little measuring cord. All right, that's the ruler. And that's everything you need to play. That's it. That's all. That's a full starter kit right there. And we're looking at doing the starter kits for less than 15 a piece, and then 2 players for $20. Yeah. So, and then the larger scale one, the 2 to 4 player game, we're looking at doing for $50, which is great considering your average board game costs $80 these days. And that's it's like a legit board game.
Oh, that's interesting. It's been so long since I've bought a board game.
Yeah, and it's a game system that I worked on for a few years, working out the kinks and the bugs in it. That it's easy to play, easy to learn, and then we'll be coming out with the character creation kit where you can just get your own miniature. Like you could repaint a Wolverine, HeroClix, even though it's not the right scale. But say your character's a giant Wolverine, fine. But you could you can make you can even model and 3D print your own. It's made by the rules. It's got simple rules that way you make your character, and then you go by our little flow charts to figure out what its point values were. So that way, boom, it's balanced in game right away. That's something HeroClix never did. Was ability to put your own character into the game. You always had to repurpose an existing HeroClix base in order to put your own character in the game. And you basically Captain America, basically Wolverine, basically Superman, basically Batman. Which worked, and it was fun, in the modding community of HeroClix, defacing valuable HeroClix for your own vanity.
Wait, HeroClix? I'm not.
Oh, HeroClix was a tabletop game where you could play with your favorite comic book characters and duke it out. They all had point value. Yeah, that game was
HeroQuest.
Oh, HeroQuest is an older game. That's the Dungeons and Dragons, the super easy version. I loved that game. Played the piss out of it. And dude, that game, it had expansion packs. And that's the fun part, But one of the things that we've looked at is keeping the prices low, right? And we've got another like rules add-on, optional rules add-on, but more or less like game mode play that actually uses little tiles like cards. So you could you could so when you set up the battlefield ahead of time when you're playing with these little interlocking uh, hex space like terrain pieces.
I'm trying to remember. There was some sort of game that it seemed like, or maybe it was just a toy where there was like a fortress and stuff that I can't even really.
Oh, dude, there were a lot of cool ones. Like Talisman was a fun game. Castle Ravenloft is absolutely fantastic, or as I like to call it, hit the treasure, run, screaming all the way to the exit.
Remember there was some like toy back in the, I think back in the 80s that or had some sort of like maybe they had some sort of cast. I don't even know how to describe it because there were just so many different things.
Yeah. Now there's a lot of good fun board games out there.
Playmobil had their knights and stuff, but there was something else they had that was like really cool, but I can't think of what it was called.
A box of Monopoly is like $60 to $80 right now,
dude. There's a bunch of different versions of that, like
crossbows and catapults. Yes,
it's the ultra politically correct version. That's the cheapest, and then there's one that's a 1980 like
Blunderdome got it.
Wait, am I thinking Monopoly?
Lorenzo,
Clue's got
Blunderdome got it right there. Crossbows and catapults. The game where you build the castle and you knock it down.
Crossbows and catapults.
Yes. Oh, dude, my friend had that game. Dude, we would play for hours. We would set up the action figures with it.
I think that's the game that I'm thinking of because
that was my voxel destructive environment as a kid.
Like so that's amazing how quickly you thought of it. Because what I said was so vague. I think that was the game that I'm thinking of.
But yeah, man, no, it's just good quality entertainment at a good price. That's all I'm looking to do, dude. That's why I've got my campaign that's coming out here this next week.
Yeah, I think I think that was a game, Crossbows and Catapults.
Yep,
that was incredible.
That one, I'm basically putting my for hire services up front. And I like Fund My Comic because I can open up an open storefront, right? That's got like all the full agreement right there in plain English, right? People can just order my services right there. If they want like a single sketch card, they can just go buy a single sketch card. There's going to be a certain number available per time period.
Well, thanks, Tim. Yeah, it was driving me crazy trying to think of the thing. And I even dropped the Wikipedia.
Yeah, no, that's
Wikipedia
so cool.
link to that for people to check out if they haven't. Maybe some of the younger people, because I don't know if that's even still around anymore.
Maybe Manny will come out of hiding to scoop up the Scalpel Zero artwork.
Yeah,
because remember you got it in an auction. I think we won a Cross Comics auction, one of Rick's auctions.
Yeah, it was. I think that's the only auctions I've. Those were the best auctions too.
Yeah, no, you can get some good artwork for really good prices. Dude, you had Avery over there. Dude, you had all sorts of people. Dillard was over there. Everybody was on that fucking channel. Oh, they had a Crossbows and Catapults remake on Kickstarter just last week. Whoa. Okay. That's cool.
It's still up.
Should have gone with Indiegogo, then they could have opened up a in-demand store. If they're not
Yeah,
letting
Indiegogo is like I remember just like thinking, there people are putting their eggs in one basket. Why don't people go and use like say Amazon or this site or that?
well, and that's
And like the response was like, why would it seemed like why would somebody do that? And now
here's
we're
the
like
thing,
we're
right?
seeing all sorts of people getting kicked from Indiegogo far more than I ever heard get kicked from
And
Kickstarter.
this is the thing that I love about the GoFundMe, and what kind of sold me was their fixed goal, because I need about $250 more in art supplies to get my studio fully operational because it was stolen last year. And so
I'm I still don't quite. I remember you were saying that you were talking about it on.
yeah, it was stolen from out from under a
channel.
bus. Well,
And like
yeah.
I had a hard time even like I didn't even know if it was you, really you at first. I mean, like you're. I think you were just completely worn out.
Oh
And like
yeah, no,
your
dude.
voice was like didn't
Oh yeah,
feel like
no,
it was like.
dude, I almost died like a few times.
Yeah, it was like I didn't even I thought it was like some sort of tank
Dude,
ferret imitator. Not
dude,
that I've ever heard of a tank ferret imitator.
I'm thoroughly convinced that the reason why neither of us died is that we're both combat veterans, and that we faced worse. And a few times we would just look at each other and go, "Well, at least there's no bullets."
It seems like you've gone through a few different. So, like, didn't you lose a bunch of like files before, like for like?
Oh yeah. No, I've had both my hard drives turn over on me and be repaired or replaced. I lost a bunch of files. Google, I didn't pay my Google bill, and they have
Okay.
no idea how it happened. They're like super apologetic, right? But they lost a few gigs of my files, and to be fair, I had a few terabytes uploaded. So when we talk about file degradation or file loss and stuff like that, it wasn't even a percentage of the files. You know what I mean? But it was such an important like little section. I was like,
Because it seems like we've had like several times where you were going to launch a campaign, and then something happened.
yep, yeah, that has been my thing. But now something happened, so I'm launching a campaign. My graphics card died. Well, that's great. I got to replace my graphics card. But you know what needs to be done before I replace my graphics card? I have to fix my roof. Rainy season is coming, and I need to pay a crystal hunter $600 to come patch my roof. Because
Wait,
whereas
Crystal Hunter?
normally people see drips of water dripping down from the ceiling,
Wait,
I
do you
see
think
dollar
Crystal Hunter?
signs. It's a joke. I need to hire a handyman. Yeah, to come over. I need like several patch jobs on the roof. We'll just start with one. So I need to make about $600.
Maybe like I've actually heard of. There's people who still use like dowsing rods or divining rods.
Like
and they'll swear by it. So I don't know how scientifically how it would work, but
no, dowsing rods are BS.
that's what I'm thinking. But it's just like
they're BS. It's although it is crazy. Some people that use dowsing rods have some good intuition when it comes to whatever they're doing. They're actually relatively accurate, whether it's an actual like ability or if it's just a subconscious knowledge of geology.
I think sometimes these things can like.
Did they sleep through geology class? It would explain a lot.
Like it just kind of sunk in when they were asleep and they didn't realize it.
Right, learn while you're sleeping. Right, yeah. No, so I got to patch the roof. Then I got to get a graphics card. See, and all of my time was being taken up by doing digital stuff. Like even the commissions I was doing were digital, and I didn't And and I just knocked out a series of commissions, and I was getting ready to move on to the next one. And then I woke up one morning and my computer screen is black. The screensaver's not on. The screen's not on because the cat hasn't played with the mouse in the last 30 minutes. So I'm like, uh-oh. So, I turn off the monitor, unplug it, plug it back in, and nothing. And I'm like, huh. So I end up, having to turn off my computer, take the graphics card out, and I cooked it off. I cooked off a 2070 Super NVIDIA RTX, whatever. It had magical stuff. It was kick ass for what it was, though it is old. So yeah, I've got to upgrade to a 30 series. That's going to cost me a good $500, right? So, but the campaign is just like I need like $200 to get art supplies. So that's the fixed goal. Everything else is stretch goals. And and at the same time, I'm promoting like all these awesome projects that I'm working on. Like I just moved where people order their commissions from me, and now I have the option to sell prints at low prices.
Okay, so you are moving to at least now you're doing some more traditional stuff.
Yeah. No, I'm doing the traditional art again, and I'm going to revisit to go for it. Man,
yeah, that might be a good thing for you going in the future, considering, like, I don't know, it's where this technology hates your guts or something.
It's and I'm opening up a window, and I've created a schedule for commissions that fits into my regular everyday schedule. So, so that way, once I do get the graphics card, I can get back to all this stuff that needs to be done. But because Omniverse Incursion is pushed back, which was taking up a lot of my time and attention, I've got 2 books coming out in time for the holidays, maybe 3. That's on top of all my commissions, dude. That's how hard I work behind the scenes. Like I have not been doing art.
Oh wow! So even though all this stuff's happened, you've been.
Oh, dude, no, I'm a freight train on a purpose back here, and now I get to do it out in the public. That's why I was just like, yeah, no, dude, I can use Fund My Comic as a storefront. Like you can get my merch, or you can inquire to my services, all on a simple menu. And you can order in bulk. Like, yeah, no, I'd be willing to set aside time to work on a smaller project. You need a series of something. You need a series of trading cards. You can order a series of trading. You can order up to a series of 8 trading cards at a time. And actually, you get a discount, bulk discount, because when I get to working on a project and I'm working within like I get into a groove, man. And less time for me means that my billable hours go down, so I can offer that product at a discount.
Well, I think I'm going to have to. Sorry to cut you off. I think I'm going to have to.
No worries.
Maybe
I'm rambling, dude.
A little bit.
If you don't mind,
I'm there for a couple minutes, but then I'll have to rest.
No, my friend, rest.
Anything you want to promote?
Like I just knocked out a commission for a client, and so I'm on a high, man.
Yeah, where can we find you then?
You can find me at Tank Ferret Art on Twitter, and I am kind of, since my main frame is down, I'm not streaming much on my channel, but I might go live with King Link. You'll see me around. I'm getting around. I'm forced out of the office into the daylight. It burns up precious. And thank you, Lorenzo, for having me on, man. It's always good to hang out with you.
My pleasure.
Yeah, no, talking about good comics and good games and good fun and good friends.
That's the thing, and there were people. There's been people. I've done this before to people in the past, and and I regret it, but there's been people like, you had this person on your show, and I'm not going to support you anymore. Like, I used to be that way, but I really like having all these different perspectives. Having, one person comes on and they hate Comicsgate, another person comes on, they love Comicsgate, and then if people just like this thing, they talk about, say, like indie creators or indie comics or customer service, everybody agrees on that. So I don't like, they're just
that should be the focus.
Some people are arguing like over a name, or they're arguing over tactics, or they don't seem to be really arguing as much about,
like what you do. 21 Demons is just the tip of the spear, man. The quality products that we're bringing out there, and these are quality.
Oh yeah.
You can just skip the campaign altogether. Like this sounds like, self-deletive, but you could skip the campaign altogether and just wait to buy the book from Markosha. It's 100. That'll be 102 pages long, plus the filler, whatever filler they have in the comic. It'll be a good copy, quality print. Markosha is doing the Fund My Comic exclusive one, but that's the one you want. That's the one where you can lord it over them, because those will be limited. Like whatever the print number is, we're rounding it up to small to a number.
Wait, which is limited? The Indiegogo or
the Fund My Comic? That's the limited.
I mean, Fund My Comic. Okay, that's gonna be limited, but you're also gonna have.
There will be a published version. You can just wait if you really want.
But will the published version be limited?
No.
Okay. Okay. What you're saying actually makes sense.
Yeah, that one you can just buy at a whim, and it'll be a great book.
No, but limited, does that mean you're going to be selling it for years off of eBay?
Well, hey, dude, we would hope that people would get a good price on that for on eBay. I love to see.
But you guys aren't going to be running your own store where you're selling.
Oh, I don't like eBay.
Okay,
I don't like eBay. We might sell it as a premium for like a face-to-face sale. Like we might bring copies to a convention if there are any. I mean,
you're not going to, because
there's going to be overprint.
This is good to hear, because I've backed backed certain books before, and they've ended up on.
Dude, no. What is it? One of the variant covers for Cyberfrog. Ethan's been going around urging people to sell it flip it on eBay. They can basically make their money back from what they spent on the campaign.
So this is the issue I have with him. It was so he's been selling, like, he's been having his eBay store like for for a long time. Like he overprinted that Chromium, and I think he's still selling it on eBay. Now I could sell my Chromium Cyberfrog on eBay, but like, what's the point if Ethan's already? If you could buy it directly from Ethan, that's my gripe. Oh yeah, that.
Well, I mean, that's the overprint and what, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but he like overprinted, I think, by like 1,000 or something, or more. I can't remember on every single version. So if I could be wrong, maybe I just trying to remember what he said. He said a lot. He said a lot of different things over the years. So like, because there's been so many different years since he's made it. So I don't know. But I don't want him to do the dunk on Ethan's. We got viewers who love Ethan.
This is the thing, is that like that is actually a sound business move. It's what Snapple did, right? Snapple could have met demand, right? But they chose to just kind of hit the brakes on meeting demand, so that way demand outweighed supply. And that right there builds the brand. All right. That gives staying power too. So from a business standpoint, that's actually pretty clever.
But when I backed like Cyberfrog, Blood Honey, I didn't know he was going to print like launch campaign after campaign.
Oh yeah,
well, books. He's like, this is
that's just it's just getting more, selling more copies, getting more funds for the book. I mean, honestly, what he's kind of doing is it's kind of like a pre-sale thing. But
I'm saying back in 2018 when I backed it, I didn't know that.
Yeah. No.
If he had said back then, I'd be like, oh, okay, whatever you think.
Right.
it was things like that kind of soured me on. But then again, if I were to actually support his products now, I instead of the stress of backing the book at the time, I would just buy it from the eBay shop, because then once it's completed, and then I'd get the thing probably in just a few days, so
that's
I mean, I can understand the convenience of that. It's just when it comes to like the book and stuff, when it's done, like the exclusive version, like that would have to be available in person, and that so it's not going to be okay. So that's good.
No, because our
and the only reason I bring this up, it was because this was a conversation.
We have our own website,
like earlier, like either earlier today or yesterday with maybe it was Wednesday. I had somehow this came up, and it's still kind of a sore point for me. It's
But no. Like our storefront is a storefront. It's currently under construction. So when you go to takeparentpresents.com, you just get our blank landing page right now.
Yeah.
But we're gonna have a storefront there where you can get our amazing merch produced.
Sounds like you're doing things the right way. I think that's the way to go.
We're gonna have cosplay props that are available, like all of Scalpel's guns, dude. Like there's going to be a full-scale cosplay prop of that.
But the cool thing is that when I like the idea of backers get something, and that's something they get something premium, and then the people they can buy it, but maybe they don't maybe they don't get all the goodies, but they still get a really cool book. It's just they might not get some.
We have stretch goals. We have stretch goals in mind, right? That are of course the usual accoutrements, stickers, trading cards that are cool. We actually would like to release and release early we were talking about doing Omniverse Incursion release, but that was if Omniverse Incursion was launching in October and not February. So it's all kind of switched gears right now. So hit me up.
Well, thanks for explaining that. I didn't want to get like controversial and stuff.
Oh no, dude! I can talk about it from a business point, and we could. I could say that just my constant improve. Like there are so many great sustains that I can give EPS. Like sustain that business savvy, sustain that. But improve. There's a constant one that's always there, and that is, dude, your delivery dates. You need to be more accurate.
Yeah.
It won't take 3 years.
And for heaven's sake, don't wish death on like don't wish people get run over by an Amtrak. That's because I think it's obvious. I think it's hilarious that he said that.
It's obvious. It's obvious that people are willing to wait that long for the book to finish, right? But it would be better if they were told it was going to take that long to finish.
Well, I think I'm going to take 3 years or whatever. I don't know. I don't know how long he's been with this Rainbow Brute, and I don't know if he's had like updates on that on
He's been working on
Indiegogo.
that.
He's
No,
really
that's
updated on air, but I
yeah. No,
remember last
that's
time I went to Indiegogo, it had been like a year or something since he updated it. But that was a
yeah.
few
No,
months ago.
that one's coming out with a grand reveal. That one's coming. That one's coming out with a grand reveal. Like he's working.
So the Rainbow Brute, I remember this was like back in 2018. Him and Cecil were going to work on that, and like it was. I thought it was a hilarious idea back then, and then the war campaign had the Rainbow Brute celibacy challenge, and now it's like 2023, and it's like, where's Rainbow the Brute? Sorry,
Rainbow the Brute.
It was called Rainbow Brute. It's actually Rainbow the Brute.
Yes,
And he had some funny ideas for that. That's something that's actually one that I'm
well, it's also
curious
like
about, but
it was a joke for the longest time before it became a campaign.
yeah, it was good. He was like, I don't know, like, well,
That's
I think he had even maybe wanted to. I don't know if it was serious about this or joking, but it sounded like maybe he had wanted to like draw Rainbow Bright before. I don't know if he was serious or he was joking about applying, like he had applied for that, but I mean, that would have been really interesting if I would have actually probably bought Rainbow Bright if it was EVS drawing the thing, because it would have been like really
running around all over the place.
Intense. It would the drawings would be like a real elaborately deep. I mean, I thought he had talked maybe sometime in 2018 about wanting but then he was like, I thought he was like denied and then maybe I could be remembering wrong. There's been so long, but then the parody thing was just like, well, this is this is way more like up my alley. I'm not,
right?
Than Rainbow Bright.
Our goal is to be retail. Like for the game, I've got 3 game stores that are willing to carry it, and they're in good spots. It's not like a gold mine or anything of the sort, but if the game reads well, it'll do well. It'll net some money from those retail outlets. And the thing is, with retail outlets, when you've got a good stand set up and a variety of product, you can make some serious money.
Oh,
you get into 20, you get into like 50 stores, which is not a lot. And that's basically an income to itself. It's tiny income, but it's an income.
This is another thing is that like I remember like at the beginning of CG, the goal was to get stuff, and you're not talking about the comics necessarily. Or are you talking about comics as well?
Well, comics. That's all of our products come with comics, right? Whether they're comics or they're not comics.
Okay.
Like the Omniverse Incursion, they all come with a mini comic. In World War Hell,
you're going to be getting the goal is to be getting these. Do the fundraiser, and then
get our angel
and then get them, and then eventually get them into the stores.
Crowdfunders have been officially classified in the world of finances, and crowdfunding people who buy into crowdfunding, congratulations, you're officially an angel investor. You can start saying, "Oh, what do you do? I'm an angel investor." What do you really do? Oh, I buy stuff off of Kickstarter, Indiegogo, and fund my comic and GameFound.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you? Oh, I'm a supporter of the arts. Oh, yeah, it's like, hey, what do you really do? Oh, I go on Locals and Patreon and give them money. No, it's funny though. But you are angel investors, and so like it's an investment in the company. It's investment in the endeavors.
I'm just thinking of like somebody saying that they're an art patron, and it's like, what do you do? I go on OnlyFans.
Dude, to develop that Cyberfrog racing car, I'll tell you right now, man, that cost him a few $1,000s.
Yeah.
Develop
Yeah,
that.
I wasn't trying to make fun of you or anything. I was just saying that.
Oh no, I didn't take offense, man. No.
You know,
Anyway.
I'm a patron for photographers. You know, what do you do? Yeah, I just sponsor, like, I just
Jason's got a
subscriber to
great,
OnlyFans, you know, and like
Jason's got a great point there. Yo, Billy.
Billy
Hail.
Palmix. Great guy.
I think the opportunity cost here is that the movement was looking to replace their monthly titles and were expecting Jawbreakers or Cyberfrog to do that, and that's absolutely correct.
Yeah, I think like even if like, what if Ethan actually? I don't understand. Like, so he. I don't know if he chopped off the tail end of. I've heard different things. Like if he chopped off the end of the Cyberfrog Wreck Planet, or maybe it's the intro to his next Cyberfrog book, and I think he made it a floppy. And it's like, how about which if he chopped off the end, I could maybe that's a bad thing. But why doesn't he just make floppies, and then maybe he could put them out a little more regularly?
Yeah, no, that
Maybe one
would
floppy
be a
per
great
year,
idea.
or something. It would still be better than like
Right?
every.
No, dude, he could do. Look, like he could do like a quarterly floppy, and he could change it up to whatever he wants to work on, so he doesn't get burnt out on Cyberfrog. I know it's like his favorite character, but it doesn't mean you can't get burnt out on it.
And he's created so many other characters, but unfortunately, he doesn't own the rights to them.
Yeah,
really. But I don't know if
I would love
really...
to see EVS get together with Don Chen on a parody book. I would love to see I would love to see that. That would be fantastic. Like, EVS could phone it in on the artwork, but I would love to see a Don Chen EVS book.
Yeah, so I'm trying to remember what Don Chen. So
Don Chen's the king of parody, man. He's got the Beard Zerk, the radioactive black belt mutant hamsters. He's got he's got all he's got Magneto. I love Magneto, dude. He's a peanut with Magneto's helmet.
Is he CG?
Yeah, no, I was laughing at that. I'm done with buying Batman twice a month. I'm gonna wait 5 years for a Frog story arc.
And that's the thing. Like people will say, "Oh, this is anti-CG." Well, I don't know. This is OG CG.
I would be Lorenzo, how long have you been for Scalpel Zero? Since 2018? Right?
But
you want a piece of original art.
Yeah,
that's
and
essentially, yeah, sorry.
The thing is, though, you've waited. You haven't like charged people money for like a graphic novel or something that they're still waiting on.
Although if I did, the book would be out.
Yeah,
it might take me 2 years.
So that's what I thought. That's what I thought CG was about when I got involved. I don't really like these labels because people say they'll have their own, like everybody has their own definition about who is or who isn't CG or what it even means. But I did
Yeah.
like that idea. I did like that idea of
Well,
let's get these books into.
I tell people,
these.
I
Let's
tell people
approach your
this comic-
LCS.
right. I tell
Let's
people
which I haven't been able. It's mine moved like so. It's like it's not easy to get to now, but because of a
Right.
certain virus thing that it had to shut down. I'm glad it got a chance to reopen, but I haven't been very good visiting my local LCS. It's been a while, but I like the idea that you guys are talking about getting them into stores, and I don't even really,
Yeah.
I don't even care
Well,
if it's LCS or if it's
let's be honest, man. The comic
Barnes and
shop,
Nobles.
interest in comics is at such an all-time low that the comic shop boutique is an endangered species, and it's going to stay on the endangered list for a while. They weren't really that huge of a thing back in the day. Most of these comic shops that are going under, they're boomer shops, right? They came up with the comic book collectors boom. But the game shops, they're there. They're always going to be selling games. If Warhammer 40K all of a sudden became persona non grata and couldn't move another package, another one of the gloriously overpriced packages, the game store continues.
That was an interesting thing where the Magic store downtown, for a lot of years, it like you could go there and buy Dungeons and Dragons books. And then you even got to the point where you could buy like an NES console, and you could buy NES games and stuff. And there was, I think there was still some magic, cards. Stuff
at
like that.
some game stores, you can find homebrew ROMs that are just like retro games that that are made by some local.
No, if the store did eventually shut down, but I think that had to do with like the rent that people have to pay, and down because I live in a tourist town, so but still, it wasn't the magic stuff that was selling. It was, the magic, like the illusionist stuff. It was more like maybe Magic the Gathering type. It wasn't like a magic card, card deck, or whatever.
One of the things I love about my local game store is they have all the nerdy games there, but you can also just go in to buy a chess set, checkers, Monopoly, Chutes and Ladders. They have it.
Do they have comic books as well?
He does not have comic books because they kind of have, because it is a smaller town, smaller city. We've got like 50,000 people in the local area.
Because I think some of these niche things are going to have to.
There's a comic book store in town.
Maybe they're going to have to merge with.
There's a comic book store in town
and tabletop role playing games or whatever, and combine the two because.
Well, that's what we're doing. Is we're mixing and matching.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's what we're talking about.
No, with all the games, like they come with comic books because we want to plant that seed, man. It doesn't matter if you're going to go buy our book later. It's that you're going to get back into comic books. We need to revive a marketplace, right? So we got to entice them. Like, oh, I like that little mini comic. Oh, look at what they have on the shelf over here. We have a comic book store, but it doesn't have any modern titles. In fact, it actually only has a few long boxes full of books. And it's mostly where old toys go to die. And since we're a college town, this is where you buy that ironic retro action figure for your parents because, it's old and so are they. So the local store doesn't sell comics out of professional courtesy. And it sucks because I showed the guy the Alterna website and I was like, yeah, dude, you can get a spinner rack with all the comics you could I showed him Marcosia Publishing and so many other companies that I was like, yeah, dude, you don't have to get Batman and Superman. You can get comics in here that don't come with a shelf expiration date.
I don't know if you're familiar with Orc War Chief. He's got this Orc War Chief reviews channel, and he runs a D&D game and operates like a comics and anime Discord. But
that's cool.
Unfortunately, I have a tendency to interrupt people, and I think that like drove him crazy, and so he doesn't come on here anymore. But I mean, it didn't literally drive him, to being mentally ill, but or anything. I'm just saying, I think I kind of just.
I hope
he thought I was being a dick, but or whatever, maybe. But he said that his local comic book shops, and this is just anecdotal, somewhere like I think he's somewhere in Ontario, somewhere up. I don't know. It doesn't go. I don't even know where the guy lives exactly, but it's interesting because he said it's like all manga now, which isn't really that big of a surprise, but.
Yeah, well, like that's the thing is that American comics have gotten like Western comics have gotten pretty stale.
Yeah.
Right. As the manga, like it's funny because it's a little bit of a misnomer because most manga doesn't do so hot, right? But the stuff that gets popular is like popular. Was it One Piece sold over 20 million copies last month or something like that?
Yeah, I've heard that there's just so many different variety. Like you could just if you like fishing, there's a fishing manga, and
the anime
maybe the comic book code.
Oh, dude, no, they've got manga that's just like baseball and tennis and golf. And dude, it's like it's full on stories. They got stories, man. And that's all you need to do as a creator is just bring out your story. Bring out your story. Build an empire and a universe.
I think maybe the comic book code part of that might be responsible for like there were certain genres of comics that you just couldn't publish. It seemed like that caused things to become more superhero focused than when that was only one genre. You think that was
else
part of the issue?
Ended up with somebody dead, and no killing in the comics.
And now they just like kill characters and they'll bring them back next week or whatever. Or maybe not next week.
For real though. Gosh dang it. Yeah, no, I'm. Ugh. So, yeah, dude, no. If a character comes back, there better be a damn good reason for that.
I was telling my mom before about how and she doesn't read comics and I have a real difficult time with my dyslexia and stuff. I mainly, to be quite honest, and I've said this before, I'm mainly in it for the art.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a lot of comics where I have a hard time following the storyline. I have a hard time reading like fiction in general.
I can dig that. Dude,
it's easier. No, I can listen to an audiobook's easier for me to comprehend, but it's something about this dyslexia and autism makes it really difficult for me to read a lot of comics.
That's where a well done comic comes into play because the storytelling is done visually, and you really only need to pick out keywords from any of the notation bubbles, any of the wordy parts. You just need to pick out keywords, and boom, you have the story. You can go on with your day. You can enjoy the story.
Yeah. If it's really well done, and where was I going with that? Do you know?
Yeah, no, the Comics Code Authority was largely abandoned in the late 80s.
Yeah. And then they started
with the collapse of
characters, but then they bring them back, and then
with the collapse of the conservative Karen movement came and the fall of the Berlin Wall came the end of the Red Menace, and the Comics Code Authority kind of died along with it.
It sounds like
cultural death. Like it went out with a whimper. It came in with a bang and it went out with a whimper. And it was great. There are still there are still books like Archie. Right, I was at the supermarket a few months back and I saw an Archie's Digest that had the Comics Code Authority on it.
Really, I didn't know it was still around. Meanwhile, there's like some of these like young, I think they're young adult like books where it looks like Archie's like is he like having sex with a bunch of different chicks in these books? I don't know. And that's what it looks like.
That was their, they did it under another label so they could get, all edgelord with it. And that's a great topic for another time, is when Archie got edgelordy.
Because it looks like he's, maybe it's just that maybe the book series I'm thinking of are just like teen romance stuff. Maybe they're not actually having sex. I don't know. But
any property that lives long enough will live to see itself Rule 30 forward. You know what I mean? And you stick around long enough, it'll be done in an official capacity. Just wait.
Well, there was one where he was hooked up with who is the? Oh gosh, I hate to like identify people by race, but who was the black chick from like Josie and the Pussycats?
I don't know that they all had, any of them had names other than Josie, and I don't know which one was which. I thought that was
Josie. This cover, and it looked like he was like.
Honestly,
it was interesting because it was like, wow, this is like. It was.
We got creators out.
I don't know if whoever the character was like a cute looking character, and then like, well, this is interesting. This is different than I expected from an Archie type thing. I didn't buy it or anything. That's not like really my. I'm not.
It's
demographic. I think it was like I think it was like a total girls novel or something, or.
Yeah, no, it was Josie and the Pussycats. Was totally a girls' comic.
Anyway, but
I gotta get running.
Yeah, this was like maybe this could have been aimed at girls, but it was like Archie was like dating one of the chicks from Josie and the Pussycats, and
oh yeah, no, Archie gets around, dude.
Yeah, that's what like it was like.
Archie's got the magic stick. We all know that.
Okay, so it's always been like that. So maybe that's why, as a kid, when I was a real little kid.
Oh no, Jughead is like the player king. Like he's the most down on luck, but when it comes down to like date night, dude, he's always got like at least one girlfriend.
So probably when I was a real little kid, I didn't. Oh, welcome, Will.
Yo, what's up, dude?
I hope you haven't been backstage too long.
No, I just popped in. Yes, the black chick from Josie and the Pussycats had a name. I don't remember what it was. I remember Josie and the ditzy blonde drummer there because that was Melody.
Okay. That's twice as much as I knew.
I'll find out because every Saturday morning there's a YouTuber that does like a Saturday morning cartoon stream with like all the like a bunch of like obscure stuff. So he'll play like an episode of Josie and the Pussycats in outer space or something.
Hey, what channel is that?
It's a YouTube channel. I can't remember what it is.
Okay, well, if you find that out, please DM me because I like
Cartoons.
those little cartoons. But yeah, I don't know. I thought it was interesting because it was like, wow, this guy's because I didn't understand Archie when I was a little kid. I think that might have scared me away from comic books. Is like I remember some adult mentor like read this Incredible Hulk comic to me as a little kid, and I was looking at the pictures. This is really cool. Bruce Banner, he turns into the Hulk, and then I think I expressed some interest in comics after that to my mom, and it's like she gave me an Archie comic, and then I lost interest in comic books and just bought computer magazines, or well, my mom would buy them for me. And I think it was Archie maybe it was just aimed at teenagers, and I was a little kid, so.
Yeah, when I was a kid, man, I used to read like I read like the stereotypical stuff kids would read, like Top Cat and Tom Morrow or something. Tom, he was the space adventure kid, and there was the gnome kid. That's actually how I learned about Silent G's, because I was like, Mom, I like this new gnome comic, and she just started dying laughing.
Yeah. Remember a Great Space Coaster?
Yeah, I thought a
canoes
Kniff was like,
canoes?
dude, no, seriously, I thought a Kniff was like some like cool magical weapon. And she's like, what is it again? And I'm like, a Kniff.
Oh, a knife.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I can totally identify with that.
But dude, I was reading that and Heathcliff and
so yeah, I used to read
Ham.
comic strips.
Yeah, and no, not comics, not just the comic strips. No, Heathcliff had like full on Marvel comics, dude.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah,
I wish I'd known about that.
Yeah, no, they were great too. They like it was awesome because the storytelling wasn't so confined to like just one panel, the screen, or 3 panels, the newspaper strip, or 1 panel if there was that newspaper, because there was the 1 panel and the 3 panel, and there was actually it was a 4 panel because then it always had like the little pet fact thing. Bob of New Jersey, his cat Butters eats butter. Maybe do some drawing.
You left out and is fat.
And is fat.
Because any cat that eats butter is fat.
Oh, I remember reading some sort of Peanuts comic book, but I wonder if that was made out of comic strips or if they had their own comic books. It was when Snoopy was just a puppy, and that it might have been a book that my mom had.
A lot of them were just books that they put together of the comic strips.
Yeah, I know there was like some that they did with Garfield like that.
Yeah. Speaking of another good comic, based off the TV show Gem and the Holograms, Jason Black talking about that, and it's like, that's a. If you'll pardon the pun, Gem of the Holograms is actually quite the gem. It's quite enjoyable. The story is good. The comics are arguably better than the TV show because the animation quality on the TV show was so-so. You can only do so much with an illustrative style on a TV show budget. But
are you talking about a comic book version of Gem of the Holograms?
Yeah, dude.
Oh
yeah. No, they had Gem and the Holograms comic. It was good. It was like a standard Marvel affair. Like it read like a Marvel comic. I don't know if it was produced by Marvel, but I remember it reading like a Marvel comic. And the TV show was like
your man cave card there, Tank.
Hey, man. I'm man enough to admit I read the original run of Love and Rockets and enjoyed it. It was a slice of life from a life that I knew nothing about.
I used to flip through it, hoping it was kind of like that hidden copy of Cherry Pop Tart that I had in the back of the comic shop.
That's how I discovered it, and I bought a copy.
Oh, I found that YouTube channel. I put it in the private chat.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. So Valerie was a chick from Josie and the Pussycats that I was thinking of.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They used to call her Val all the time. That's right.
And there was. I'm just remembering this. I don't know if it was like whatever it was aimed. It looked like it was aimed at the young adult market, as I think what they call it is.
The
Would that be like early teens or something?
Oh, no idea. I haven't seen.
It would be like maybe. Would that be kind of like the Hardy Boys kind of thing back in the day?
Like age group wise, yeah.
Yeah, weren't they considered young adult, or some of them were? I used to read the Hardy Boys case files, and I read like an old school Hardy Boys. I was like, wow, okay, I like this stuff even better. But unfortunately, I didn't read too many of those. I think it was just one. But it's like, oh wow, I like these original ones the best.
Yeah, I used to bug my mom to buy me like the new Hardy Boys book when it would come out in the store, and she bought me like a few from my begging and pleading and whatever. And then she realized I only wanted them because I thought the covers were cool because they were all like painted covers.
Oh, you didn't read the stories?
I'm going to be 54 in a few months, and to this day, I have never read a Hardy Boys book ever.
Trying to remember if they were like Joe and Frank, or what the names of the brothers were. I think they were like two like siblings, and
yeah,
they solved mysteries.
They used to have a TV show in the 70s too. They get that popular, so.
Oh, hey, Risey.
Ahoy, hoy!
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Are we still talking about the devil and Muslims? Because I will leave again if we are. That was a very boring topic, my friend.
Oh, the peacock? No, we were talking about, I don't know.
Cartoons and comics and stuff.
Which cartoons? What's up, Creators Outlet?
Hey, Risey, how are you?
I am above ground. That is one thing that is dope as fuck. So what comics were we talking about? I mean, cartoons.
Like old ones from like the 70s and the 80s.
Oh, dude, did you ever see fucking Defenders of the Earth?
Of course. I own it.
Cool.
Dude, I fucking love that shit. It's got like still to this day. I mean, I am a bit fucking like high. Like now I'm being fucking fanboy because like I love fucking like the old fucking like 80s, 70s, 90s, like early 90s comics. Creators Outlet says nerds. Fuck you, dude. What's up, Creators Outlet? I hope you're having a good day. But like Defenders of the Earth had one of the best fucking theme songs of all time. Like it was like Defenders of the Earth, Defenders.
Was that like an anime or what was that?
Just a cartoon.
It was a cartoon, so yeah, you could say it's an anime because it's animated stills.
Yeah. What it was, it was like deep lore famous, pulp characters
Yeah, it was like the first
But
Avengers.
with their kids, because they
Yeah,
gotta
but
have
like,
the kid
yeah,
sidekick to
they
make
were
the
the
kids wanna watch
Avengers.
it.
Like, you had Phantom, you had Flash Gordon, and for the longest time, I thought that this is gonna sound a little bit racist, but it's not racist because I was a young kid. But the guy looked exactly like Roadblock from G.I. Joe, and I thought the black guy was Roadblock. Does anyone remember the G.I. Joe movies? When I looked into it about a decade ago, I found Gem and the holograms really compelling. It always ends on a cliffhanger and keeps the tension high through the episode. I couldn't get more than, says Jason Black. Gem and the Hollowstones. I don't know if I ever watched that.
Holograms.
Hail, Risey, Lee, Hail,
Hail, Tank. Hail, brother. Hail,
Hail,
the motherfucking
Hail, brother,
Raven.
Hail.
Hail, the
Hail.
Raven. Hail.
Hail butt stuff.
Peacock.
Greatest,
go.
the greatest Teen Titan of all goddamn Titan. Yeah.
Earth first.
Earth first. Yep, boom.
Right.
Can't have these, like, honestly, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah. They always bring their alien problems to Earth. I mean, look at Superman. That piece of shit.
Stupid alien
Came
from outer
here,
space.
pretended to be an American citizen. Next thing you know, Dark Side, Mongol, and all the goddamn anti-Kryptonians show up to fuck up Earth. All because of fucking goddamn Kal-El.
Risey's got this down.
Kal-El. In and around. Oh, you're damn right, man. I've been fucking building my court case against fucking Kal-El for fucking years.
Well, what about Batman? He's a human, and yet how many different villains did he create? Like,
well,
but
that's
that's
the
all
thing.
petty crime.
He's next.
And organized
But the
crime.
thing is that I do not fuck with Batman because Batman is like the Rothschilds. You do not say or expose anything about the Rothschilds, otherwise you will not wake up in the morning. But if we do it against a dirty alien from outer space, that, my friends, is plausible, and we can use that.
But Kal-El hasn't done as much damage to this country as the current president.
I
did not say
I'm not
that.
a fan of any of
Wait,
these.
I thought he was a space alien.
Actually,
Maybe they all are.
if you look by a side-by-side comparison, he's actually that creepy-looking banjo player from Deliverance.
That too.
Yeah.
But that guy's actually pretty cool in real life, though, from what I could tell.
Boy,
I saw an interview with him. He seemed like a.
I
nice
heard he's
enough
quite
guy.
personable. Yeah, no, I've heard he's quite personable.
Yeah, he's unlike any politician I could think of. Hell, I live in Michigan. Stuff hasn't gotten better. Like, maybe it's my fault. Like my entire life.
It is.
Ever since I was hatched.
I mean, like, this
Michigan
is why
hasn't-
the FBI had to send like the Watcher
Came over from
to
ever
be
since
like
I came over from
underneath
the land
your
of Lost.
house.
Oh, go ahead.
Like, no. This is why, like the FBI had to send like Watchers to be your neighbors now. Like they're like, yo, Lorenzo, get the fuck off stream, man. You're exposing our secrets, and like we don't want to have to like nuke this part of America yet, but like it's coming up. But it's just like it's scheduled for like 2028. I would assume. I can't remember. I forgot to read the memo. But the thing is that there are plans, and you're really ruining them because you're staying up too late, like streaming.
Yeah.
I'm going to argue that K-pop was made by aliens.
I will argue that K-pop is the most gorgeous thing ever. Hail Blackpink, yeah. In and around. Yeah.
K-pop, it's how the gray aliens hide amongst us.
Hey! I don't give a, I do not care if Asian women are aliens. I will have sex with them. just as much as
I
I
didn't
have
say
sex with
alien.
any
I didn't say
human women.
agents. No. Just K-pop.
Oh, they're Asians? Well, either way, honestly, I like Asian women more than I like human women anyway. So, pew.
What? That was a very
Asians are better
Biden-esque
than
thing
humans.
to say.
Yeah.
You heard Risey say it first.
Yeah. They're superior. They're
That
the high
makes
price.
Risey Lee a rice supremacist.
That actually, you know, I'm
The
okay
CCCP
with
And
would
that.
have a
I'm
word
done.
with you, Risey.
I'm canceled. Goodbye, folks. That's it. It's
I'm
getting
okay
clipped
with
and used against me.
that. Jason Black said, "What's good K-pop, Risey? Who should I look up?" I don't even know if they're K-pop, but Blackpink seems to be like the one go-to. I love those girls. But fuck, there's another band, and they've got like more like they do. These little Asian girls do like more heavy metal shit. I forget what they're fucking
dude.
called though right now.
Look into the Japanese metalcore scene. I think they're called Himura or something like that. Like, dude.
Dude, oi, Tank, you probably would have seen this. Did you ever see the Crows movies? The live action movies?
Yeah, I enjoyed the first one.
and then like that fucking like I like the first two. The third one was I don't know if I finished it. It was pretty shit. But they had that like one metal like Japanese band in there. They're like, yeah, dude. I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
shit, this music is lit as fuck, yo.
Wasn't
That's a
that Sex
fucking
Machine
dope
Gun?
show. Sorry?
Didn't they? Wasn't that Sex Machine Gun? I don't know.
I
Sex
fucking
Machine
can't
Gun, dude.
remember.
They changed, man. They're no longer like a hair metal band. They're more of a thrash metal band right now. And dude, they're laying it down. Coffin nails.
Uh-oh.
What are we looking at?
Oh.
Oh, this will definitely get us struck.
Your Plymouth dealer is a dealing man,
I'm a Plymouth dealer, a dealing man. Right now, I'm giving the best deal ever on that new, fast-moving Plymouth Fastback, the Plymouth Barracuda.
Hey, man.
Made in America.
You mean Barracuda?
Oh, I can't pronounce Barracuda.
Hey, that's a bad scene, man. I mean, like you being a Plymouth dealer and not being able to say Barracuda.
I'm hip. I mean, I know.
Yeah, well, look, man, try this.
What?
Say back.
Back.
Raw.
Ra.
Coo.
Coo.
Da.
Da.
That's it, man. Now put it all together.
Baba, rara, cuckoo, dada.
Baba, rah, coo.
Yeah. Still not right, is it?
Well, it ain't Barracuda, man. But I think we got a hit record. Go get a Barracuda from your Plymouth dealing man. Yeah.
Great friends, and you can see and drive the 1966 Bacharach the Plymouth set, Andreessen Chrysler, Plymouth in West Seattle.
Jack.
Thank you.
I thought it was going to
What was
phase
that?
into baby back ribs.
What was that? All right, bring
I
that.
don't know. It's been popping up in my.
Bring that back up. I want to do my own fucking selling pitch on that. Bring that picture up. I want to do my own selling pitch.
For the Barracuda.
No, I will fucking.
The Barracuda has plenty of space to hide your weed.
Yeah,
Oh, no, I took
apparently
Risey's
some
pitch,
old
sorry.
Plymouth Barracuda commercials. Those were cool cars.
We need to share the screen. Lorenzo, share the screen. I gotta sell this fucking goddamn product.
Just a
Ahoy,
second.
Jack. Ahoy, me hearty.
Hey, Jackie, my ninja.
Arr.
Let's see.
God
And
damn,
there's
gotta
been different
share
people
that
uploaded
version
this
excuse,
video.
I'm gonna
There's
be very
different.
angry.
Let's see.
No, man, dude.
These were cool cars. I remember my folks took a look at one just to. they
That
didn't
is
end
not
up
the
buying
car
it.
that we were just looking at. I can't
Yes,
sell
it
this
is.
car. I'm not prepped for it.
These were like
All right.
really cool. I think they were muscle cars. Well, they've been.
So,
Yeah.
Risey, you ever seen Koala Man?
I don't know who Koala Man is, but one thing I do know is that this is a dope ass fucking car, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
what
a
he
car
made.
that like men used to fucking goddamn drive
Yeah,
before
that's
they
what he,
goddamn fucking used to stick tampons up their ass and start identifying as something else. Here we got like a nice automobile that will fucking run down some SOBs if they're shit out of luck. Oh my god, look at that stripe up
The
there. You see that
Barracudas are
white
made to
stripe?
compete with the Mustangs.
Because when you see the amount of blood stains all over that white line, that's called what we call achievement points. And that means you've been a good man this day and the night and this week. Bim and bam bam, suck a ninja dick. Check out the Barracuda about 1970. Yes, we run them over and we
66.
reverse and
No,
we do
dude.
it again.
Go bring up 1970 Barracuda. It's a sexy beast. That better be
Why
fun,
are we
Jason.
talking about cosplay this? Yeah, I don't know.
Because we need a car to drive to our LCS to pick up our comics.
And it better
Well,
be a
I'm not
badass
bu- I
car,
don't buy
like a 427 Roadster.
I'm busy. I'm too busy. I was
That's
watching
what I want
hentai.
for my comic book car. And the 420, the Shelby 427 Roadster imitation kits are like $45,000 because it's all Ford Shelby.
$45,000.
$45,000 for a brand new car that was originally produced in 1967.
I wasn't even
I
produced
blame
in
Steven.
1967.
Yeah, no, I really want one because they're cool little two-seaters, kind of throwback to the 1920s and 30s racing cars. You know, it's got those nice sleek lines.
You will never own one of those, Tank. You are a fucking parent.
I know,
Never
right?
happen. Unless you like
if I'm
hide
spending
it somewhere.
$45,000 on a vehicle, it's going to be a bus.
Yeah, no shit. It's like your wife's gonna be like, yo, where the fuck does money go, motherfucker? Like, Tank, no.
Yeah, it'll be a used school bus, and you'll have to convert it into a camper.
That's why I'm going to surprise her with the tank in the backyard. Okay.
Oh, she's gonna love that.
That one's only $250,000 delivered and remodeled and repainted and everything, fully restored. That's it.
Yeah, but do the weapons work?
Ahoy, Keely.
Hey, Keely.
What's up,
Oh, hey,
Keely?
Keely.
What's up, Jack?
Keely have a wrench?
I don't know. I don't keep track of who has wrenches. Who is Keely?
Keely's in a gazillion different chats.
Yep.
Keely's like a big supporter of all sorts of cool channels.
Yep.
That's cool. What's up, Keely?
Oh, dude.
Oh, hey. Good, great to see you.
Hey.
Legend Born, you're always welcome on here.
Legend Born.
Costuming and art.
Yeah, he's a really talented artist. Also does some cosplay.
I might be in need of them. I'm shopping, so where can I get a hold of them? Where can I find their stuff? Where can I see their portfolio? Because I've got a cosplayer to outfit. I've got a Scalpel Zero cosplayer in the UK, and she's 5'10", stacked and racked and mixed martial artist.
Let's go back to the stacked and racked part.
And taken. Yes, there's actually a lucky man out there. And she's great. She's a big Scalpel Zero fan. And I'm like beyond honored to have an actual like official cosplayer.
Oh, yeah, he's got his OCs that
What's cool about that is the character got her back into working out. Like she had stopped working out for a little while. She was like just kind of slacking off, on getting good exercise. And dude, she like hit the gym, started rolling bones, like working out. And here at Comic Convention in the near future in the UK, we're gonna have Scalpa Zero walking around, my character walking around, my protagonist. That's exciting. It's like, hey, that's the protagonist of the book. They're walking around. They're in a good shape.
Speaking of which, have you got the fucking goddamn KOTOR game?
Yeah, Knights of the Old Republic. The which one? You talking about the video game or the tabletop?
The live action one. We should play that together. Yeah, the Knights of the Old Republic. I've been trying to get a crew. I feel like fucking Luffy on fucking One Piece. I'm trying to get a crew together to play fucking goddamn Knights of the Old Republic. But it's really hard. Like, everyone's like, yeah, the game's too old and I don't like it. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, no, but it'll be fun if we live stream it and we're just like having fun being like goddamn assholes. And like, let's just rock and roll.
Last year when I was at Savannah Comic-Con, we had a full SCP response team and some anomalous activity going on in the convention. And they were role playing.
So boom, let's go.
I was like, dude,
join my crew, like F-Stain.
They're just loosely LARPing SCP, which has no tabletop rules. You can LARP anything, dude.
No, I just think it'd be like fun as shit to be like a bunch of assholes of Star Wars. Like, we go around. Yep. Oh, but we can be noble. We can be noble. We can be noble. Maybe we'll change their mind. We wouldn't change their mind. Maybe.
Maybe there might be a lightsaber duel or two outside.
Yeah, exactly. In and around. You don't know.
There might be a full-on gunfight.
Yeah. Boom. In and around.
Or how about a running chase scene?
But yeah.
You can always find Republic, dude. Dude, at Savannah Comic-Con, I saw a guy who had a fantastic old Star Wars Old Republic cosplay. He had like trooper armor with like the cloak over half over one shoulder and everything. Like, dude, it was like it looked all worn and torn and beat up. And it was like, dude, this looks so cool. I love good, healthy fandoms like that, dude. Responsibility, man. He'd be cussing in the chat.
Yeah, I just think it'd be like fun, like to have like a bunch of like us like ninjas in like this lower group, like do a Star Wars group video game thing where like we're a bunch of fucking goddamn people in the same thing, and then boom, do this shit. We play our characters like fuck you.
Risey, no, don't tempt me, because I would totally stream relaunching my my Star Wars trooper company. Where, dude, we marched in formation outside of the Senate, and then we all stopped, and it was like left face. And then
I've been doing. You know what I've been doing? I've been doing the smuggler storylines so much lately, and I thought that'd be fun. Like, it's not that fun being a smuggler on the Republic side, like the light side.
Yeah,
like, they're all like, they're so angry, and then like, but now I got my girl Risha. I love her. She's awesome. She's my #1 Star Wars waifu of all time.
They had
she's like, fuck you, why should we do this for free? I'm like, yes, thank you.
Now you can basically, now Star Wars is totally different. I went to go just like make a new character because I hadn't made a new character like forever. I just want to see what character creation was like, and now it's basically like you can mix and match like anything.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you did have that option at the when we
Which
first got
for
the
a
game.
trooper,
Yeah.
for a trooper guild, that works out great because, like, dude, we were all in uniform, and so you know how it is in MMOs, dude. Everybody's unique. Everybody's a special little fucking flower, you know. And then you got the trooper company that all rolls out looking exactly the same, dress. The only different changes in the uniform are indicative of rank or status.
Yeah, Legendborn, there is. I've got the original book and and stuff for it that came out.
It's basically
about 10
Star
years ago.
Wars. It's basically Star Wars with the D&D 3.5 rules. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean I still like Second Ed. That's still my favorite. But as far as D20 systems go, like, no, that's a staple. It's a good fun game.
I was going to play with some of the kids that were at my store, but they already, showed up all their groups, and they basically just did it to say naughty words in public. And I'm like, they're turning Star Wars gay enough already. Can you not help them? No, but it's funny. I go, no, it's not. What would have been funny is if your dad remembered where the condoms were.
Yeah, wow, boom. Yeah. In and around.
But Hugo Boss is good. That's all I gotta say.
Jack says, I've been looking since the start, but had to do some chores. Probably chores.
He's chores. Or
He
choring.
He was choring.
He was a chorin.
He was whoring? What?
And was this what you were talking about? The Star Wars D20?
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, that's a good fun one.
Morg approves.
I'm thinking of running a Cyberpunk Red game, but in the universe of Scalpel Zero. But that's going to require me to sit down with the game and make the house rules. I love Artalsorian, but it's usually missing something to my taste.
What's this? You gonna do D&D? I'll join that. I'll fuck you, game
Yeah,
up.
well, and play in the world
Yeah.
of Scalpel Zero. And if you're unlucky,
Yeah,
enough,
if I'm Cyberpunk, I'm like you. I'll be like, you know what? I'm not even here to join you guys. Party over. Yeah.
Hey, no,
but
dude,
you don't know that yet. That's a spoiler.
Right? No, dude, Paranoia is one of my favorite games to run. Like, that is the game of, you know what? That's the game where you can just be that person who's just constantly screwing over the party.
I did not do that.
We've
That's
got
a
him.
lie. You're a lying piece of shit. I didn't do any of that. Tank's a liar. I'm pretty
Why?
sure he's the guy that did it to us.
Because
Why
they're
would
all
you do that,
commies,
Tank?
mutants, and traitors. A whole lot of them.
Typical.
Well, your
fucking
character's a commie, a mutant, and a traitor.
He didn't like the fact that I was born ginger. That's why he did it. I was born ginger and Australian.
Oh,
It's
dude,
called
so negative.
it's called the GGA. I am.
So you were
very
born ginger in a prison colony. Okay.
Exactly.
Ginger and Bogan.
No one loves smart people. Exactly. They've been
Hey,
done dirty.
I was born a ginger too. All my hair's white now, though. So.
Well, then,
And
see,
by
now
white,
you,
I mean
now,
my
now
beard.
you're a
I'm
white
bald.
hair man.
I'm a bald man.
Oh no, I haven't seen the Rebel Moon trailer.
You funny motherfucker.
I haven't seen the Rebel Moon trailer.
Yeah.
I don't pay attention to mainstream stuff really.
I don't pay attention to fucking
Like I could tell you
stuff.
about the awesomeness that was the Goodnight campaign. Like that dude, Crystal McGee's
Who
bringing
is the
it.
Good
with that
Night
story.
campaign? I want
That's
to know
the-
their names and their credentials.
Well,
Bring
that's
them to
Crystal-
me now.
Bring them to me now. What is it with you Australians and wanting people brought to you now?
Because a bus trip here is cost you $1 million.
Exactly. Yeah, boom. See,
Hell,
this
it costs
is your
$70 to ship a comic book there. What
You
the-
got to make that left to Bendigo.
Yeah. God damn it.
Uh-oh.
What are we
What's
sharing?
Lorenzo up to now?
Gotta get the
I
cube.
swear to
Gotta get the
God.
cube. Gotta go to
If
Bendigo.
this is, I was gonna say, if that was shill alien stuff, I'm gonna fucking leave immediately. I don't want to look at that stuff. It's gonna make me vomit.
Quick, put up the picture of Kal-El in a
That's
Speedo.
left field.
Well, I don't know what you're sharing. Why is YouTube not sharing? Oh my god. It's like an eagle egg.
Have you ever seen the TV
Why
shows they used to produce?
What is
Like this is old school. Like this is heavily compressed. Me, this is like
Well, this is amazing. I love it.
I recorded and mixed the music.
What in the hell,
And
Bobby?
directed this.
Fuck yeah, man.
This is my old.
is
This
literally
is one
like,
of my old
watching
TV
a
shows.
WWE Divas match. I'm gonna get
It's just a trailer for it, though.
Welcome to the new show, Tripping Balls. Nom 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 nom.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Waka waka. That reminded me of Alien of the Week on Space 1999.
Right.
Eyes, you cause yourself to have an out-of-body experiment. Kind of have to fly over. You know, it's just, okay, figure out where I'm going past the moon. Okay, I'm going past Mars. Okay, go back past the asteroid belt. So, oh, there's Jupiter. So I start heading for it. And then there's all these other aliens, who are enjoying themselves in a nice vacation spot on Jupiter. Six Flags amusement parks in my part of Mars with blast in. We're trying to save the world from itself.
I feel that one.
I sympathize with that. I've got a train depot right behind my house.
You psychics cannot go in the girls'
That
shower
train came right out of the TARDIS.
start touching them sexually.
What the hell, Bobby?
Lorenzo, your weird thing just fucks up my video.
Well, that wasn't weird.
You psychic.
Well, that
go.
was absolute fucking goddamn horseshit. Does anyone want to hear a story? I can come up with a story.
I gotta get running.
The point is, Razzie.
No.
Point is,
Before you leave,
Okay,
I will
regale
tell a
me.
story.
Razzie.
No.
Razzie.
You're regaled.
Razzie, you gotta understand this. You psychics cannot go into the girls' shower room and start touching them sexually. That's an important life lesson.
Well, that should be an important life lesson. All right.
What is a woman?
All right. Here, I can work with that. All right. Now, me personally, this is the sci-fi Razzie. I was working in fucking goddamn space one day, we'll be doing a space pirate, la-di-da-da-da-da-da-da-da shit. Next thing you know, we've got a bunch of goddamn monkeys saying, what is a woman? And I'm like, well, I don't know. Something that doesn't fucking stick around fucking goddamn Cat Infinity for longer than fucking 3 seconds. But besides
That's a good definition.
Point, the thing is that we always have to fly through fucking goddamn space, and these things happen. So, one thing we do know about, sex with fucking outer space women is that they're always are gravity too fucking goddamn wrong. So, one thing you can do about that is shut up, Tank. Is pretend that they're not human beings to begin with. Now, I'm not saying that women don't have any rights. I'm just saying that
they shouldn't vote.
Let me get to the hill when I die on it. Just
I'm
let me
gonna
die on my
do
hill.
all that
Can't
as well.
say. Hey! It's my hill. It's my island. And now that's my train of thought.
Yo, sketchbook.
Sketchbook's here.
I know.
What's up,
Lorenzo and I meant to leave like an hour ago.
No, you don't mean to leave anywhere. Fuck you.
I gotta
You
go.
nowhere.
Man.
No,
Yeah,
you don't.
I
Gotta
gotta be up in
anywhere.
4 hours.
Oh, that's it.
4.5.
4 hours. What? Why?
I know.
I want to know. I want to know true proofs.
Oh, and check out these links. Keely Chow, I'm sorry, is dropping some links. Folks, please check those out. I plan to after the show's over. And hey, my
Liar.
sketchbook
He will not check
340.
those out.
Great
His
to see
neighbor
you.
doesn't let him.
Oh, I see what you got going on. It's the TSWG cosplay calendar bikini edition.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Oh, and check out the Creators Outlet in mine. Wait, so there's at least one person still using mine.
Actually, yeah, I actually want to like
Because I
address
like
this.
mine, but nobody.
Everyone's
nobody was
always
on
said
there, it
I've
seemed.
never been a creator. Lorenzo, I just want to say this one thing real quick. Everyone's always said I've not been a creator for the longest time. At the end of the year, on October 31st, the date, Hell's Night, I will be launching my very first campaign, which will be a calendar for next year, and it will be 100% AI generated. So if you back it, it will be launched if you do send me the money. And I will spend the money to print it and then send it to you. And then the rest, the profits, go to me spending it either on booze, cigarettes, or anime dollies.
AI is theft.
Well, suck my dick. It doesn't matter.
I've been off of baby food way too long.
Well, it is what it is. But I'd buy it because it's a Risey calendar. And I need a calendar.
Exactly. And it will come out earlier than it had a calendar. Guarantee you, Razi always comes early. Bill.
Oh, we already know that.
And on that note, I'm going to bid you guys adieu.
So,
I'll see you later. And remember, everybody out there in TV land, hit me up for commissions. I'm putting together a cool storefront on Fund My Comic. It's going to be a fun little thing with transparency and stretch goals, like patch my roof. And I'll add more trading cards to the to every purchase, kind of deal. Order an original piece of art, get a trading card. That kind of fun stuff. So that way I can also I gotta bring things back up to par, right? And the only way to do that is through good hard work and delivering a product. And with my computer down, I now have commissions has my almost my full attention.
Almost.
Long day. It's not a company. We only have a timeline built out for a year and a half. We're still in the early stages. We have our first product is out on Fund My Comic, Poppers 21 Demons. Go check it out. Go share it out. And my thanks and hats off to the chat who makes all of this possible. Thank you guys so very much.
Hats
You're
off
real
to
kids here.
hats on cats.
And continue mission until mission complete. So Charlie Mike till Mike Charlie.
Well, that was cool. Always a pleasure to stream with Tank Ferret. Rising, Jack, and Hargrave in Clone Wars setting at the Troll Patch would probably work well enough. Oh, with the D20 Star Wars.
Mm-hmm. Jason, they're not conspiracy theories if they all come true.
Wait, what?
Just saying.
Where's the part about conspiracy theories?
Jason talking about minds. He goes, "Minds works. It just attracts a very homogeneous type of conspiracy theorist.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the only thing that resonates with that crowd more is what they're saying." No, Tank had to get up in the morning, in 3.5 hours.
Yeah, that was a joke from earlier because Tank got disconnected. It was right as I was saying, I'm not sure about that $100 Lorenzo perk. maybe you could subtract the T-shirts or whatever. But actually, it was when I looked at it, it was really good value. So hopefully I can afford that because it was what was it? Something like 2 copies of a 120-page book and 2 shirts and 2 this and 2 that. It was because I like getting 2 of each.
I can't even get 1 of each. So,
huh?
I can't even get 1 of each.
Yeah, I'll figure something out where I definitely want to back that campaign. But yeah, $100 is quite a bit, but looks pretty cool though. Troll
Batch. A spoof on the Bad Batch.
So I've been seeing I think I might have told Risey about this before, but there's some AI burger commercials, and they always seem to end with an apocalypse. I have no idea.
Yeah, they go flying through the playground. Next thing you know, they burst into flame and die.
It's something like that. I'm trying to. Is that one you've seen? That sounds about it. Well,
yeah, it's the flashback of the Skynet part of the first movie.
Oh boy!
And she's at the playground with a young John. push. Sees the swings pushing, and then she just bursts into flame from the nuclear implosion. And there's a bunch of birds that get fried up too. So.
Well, what Jason's saying reminds me of a comedian, Doug Stanhope. I guess he's been on Chrissy Meyer's show. I was surprised to see it. I'm saying I guess. I saw the episode where he was on there. Surprised to see him on. I don't really know much about Chrissy Myers, but I do like Doug Stanhope, and he was talking about how people all conspire. He was explaining to his friend James Zenman that I think Stanhope was a judge on a comedy of a comedy show, and James Zenman ended up winning, or maybe Stanhope was friends with the judges or something like that, That is a conspiracy. I mean, that is people conspiring. It does happen. Any guys familiar with Stanhope?
No.
Oh yeah, he is. He is very politically incorrect.
Oh, so am I. If you hadn't noticed.
Yeah. I think yeah, he has all sorts of stories about like hookers and stuff. I think you guys might like his comedy. It's pretty good. He just doesn't give a shit about like all this. Like I've heard though that a lot of I've heard though that some comedians say that I think it was actually Rob Schneider who used to be on Saturday Night Live in like the maybe early 90s. He was early to mid 90s. He was saying that that now there goes to a comedy club, do a stand up. They're expecting people to do the watered down politically correct comedy that they do on the late night shows.
Well, that's why when Eddie Murphy was doing stand up when he was still doing when he was still on cast, he'd be like, "If you brought your kids here to see Buckwheat, better get the fuck out now."
Oh, what about Buckwheat? Buckwheat.
Eddie Murphy used to play Buckwheat on Saturday Night Live. He's like,
I
"If you brought your kids here, saying, look, it's Buckwheat." You should leave.
Oh man, I remember Eddie Murphy Raw.
Oh yeah.
I need to rewatch that stuff. That stuff. Oh man, I don't think I think he'd get totally canceled if he tried doing anything like that anymore.
You can only be canceled if you agree to be canceled.
Oh, do you remember what happened when some people? So, of course, Will Smith can go and smack Chris Rock and nothing happens. But when that happened, somebody tried doing that to Dave Chappelle. What was it like? Look, what was it? It was like 10 people got up. I might be exaggerating. Like 6 people or so went up on stage, beat the shit out of that guy.
Oh yeah.
And Chris Rock was there, and
just being depressed and sad because when anybody come up and beat up Will.
That was just like that. Just was really just. I thought Will was like the like CGI blue. What was it? Aladdin.
Yeah.
That was disappointing enough. It doesn't affect my life. It doesn't cancel out the old Aladdin movie or anything. I don't really care. I don't. Hollywood.
Aladdin.
Hollywood
I mean, the only good thing about Aladdin was like that shitty fucking goddamn video game that was basically impossible to fucking pass.
Yeah, I think I watched.
I mean, and then of course, like goddamn Will Smith. I mean, and like I don't want to make this about something like really weird. I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking. But one thing I do think about Will fucking goddamn Smith is Will Smith, you're a piece of fucking trash. You ruined the goddamn fucking Deadshot character on Suicide Squad, which is honestly the only one of the reasons I ever gave a fuck about fucking DC. It wasn't for their fucking superheroes. I don't give a fuck about Superman, Batman, fucking the Flash, or fucking any of these other fucking piss ant stains. The one thing I did love about DC over Marvel, because I was always a Marvel fucking kid, teenager, into my 20s, even when I stopped reading comics, I was like, Marvel's still the best, because they had the best superheroes. DC has shit superheroes.
No, they didn't.
No, they did. No, well, let me finish. DC has the best villains. They have the greatest villains because those guys are actually like more fucking goddamn entertaining than the fucking goddamn heroes. And yeah, you might want to say that Marvel doesn't have the best heroes, but guess what? Neither does DC, because the Western hero has failed this universe.
I'd say Batman's villains, and
Fuck Batman.
I don't know. If
Batman
I've seen
ain't
the
even a
villains.
hero. Batman is a fucking 1%er that pissed all over the goddamn universe. And then, once he got into the higher up elites, he took notes about the goddamn kingpins of the goddamn gods, which I actually kind of respect, because fuck the Justice League. Fuck them. Batman knew that one day the humanity would have to take down the gods. And guess what? That's what he did. And then they made a whole fucking story arc, Tower of Babel, blah, blah, blah. Fuck them.
Yeah, I did always like the villains, though, as far as I thought those were really interesting characters, like the Batman villains.
No, I've always respected Captain America way more than I did Superman. Because Superman is a filthy, dirty fucking alien. Illegally has no goddamn citizenship. And he's here, and he brings nothing but genocide options to the planet of Earth because of him landing here. Captain America never did any of that, man. Just a skinny little guy trying to represent
you're
his
talking about all those
country.
Kryptonians that are constantly going after.
No, not just the
Superman.
Kryptonians, like all the aliens. They come after fucking goddamn Superman. Like the last Krypton, the son of Earth. DC has a few heroes as good as many as Marvel ones, and reverse for the villains. I think the villains are like way better in DC than like Marvel has a bad fucking habit. Like they turn too many of their greatest villains hero.
Two best villains in comics: Joker and Doctor Doom.
Wasn't Doctor?
See,
Was
now
Doctor?
I see. I argue differently against that
Wasn't Doctor
because the
Doom
fact
Iron
is
Man
that
for a while?
Joker is a villain, but if you were to look at like from Doctor Doom's perspective, everyone else is the villain. Like he's just better. He's better than everyone, and he knows that everything's wrong. Like he reminds me of fucking goddamn Light from fucking goddamn Death Note. Like there is no crime in his country. You know why? Because he rules it with a motherfucking iron fist. And if people get out of line, boom, you're Thanos snapped, gone. Nah, 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 nah. Hey, hey, fuck off. You're gone. You're done. Boom. And that leads as an example to the next people. Oh shit! I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to upset.
I don't know if you. I don't know what happened there. A lot of people have been getting disconnected from the internet tonight, so maybe that's the deal. Well, maybe not a lot of people, but Tank Ferret got disconnected, and I think somebody else. Though I think Mike did earlier. Mike Wheeler.
Who's Mike? Mike Wheeler? Mike Wheeler? The Wheelers! Yeah! God damn it, man. That was the worst thing about the Return to Oz was the fucking Wheelers. I have no idea why they're still around.
Return to Oz?
You never seen that movie? It was like a sequel. It was a sequel to
Wizard of Oz?
What's that movie?
Wizard of Oz?
Oh, yeah, Wizard of Oz. Yeah, it was like Return to Oz.
Oh yeah, I guess there was a
Wheelers.
whole series. I've heard there's a whole series of books about Oz.
Well, there was a whole sequel movie to it, man. Like, bunch of fucking cocksuckers got turned to statue and shit. You know, it was really
Did
sad.
you ever see that movie, The Wiz, with Michael Jackson in there? It was a really strange movie.
Who? The Wiz? Ew. Sounds fucking
Next after
gay.
was talking about Superman was adopted by kind can You know, I kind.
Superman is a
Handsome.
filthy alien. I don't care. Fuck you.
Well, he's talking about how he abandoned his parents to move to the big city, and how shameful that is. Who knows? I don't know.
No, they're all out of control. You can never trust these aliens, mate. Done naughty things. Naughty things. And oh my god, Nicholas, did you just... Yep, he's
He's so
pissed
lift
all
bars, or
over the
maybe it's
floor.
aliens.
What the fuck, Nicholas?
Maybe it's aliens that are messing with people's internet. You don't want the truth to be known.
Maybe, or maybe, just maybe, people don't like Razi. Oh shit! We just knocked over fucking some of my message. Well, that doesn't matter. We will figure it out next week. Around the twist on the Adventure Hour. Oh yeah.
Did you catch the
What's
joke
your
in the
neighbor?
Adventure Hour tonight? I have a hard time.
No,
watching the news these days,
I've not really like paid attention to the COVID hour for a long time. Every now and then I'll click on something if I hear like the king of COVID, George Peter Gatsis, is talking about it. But you know, for the
that
most
was
point,
a potato chip game.
no, particularly not. Is it potato chipping or is it COVID sticking
I
it
think he
in
talks about
around?
potato chips.
It could be. I don't know. I
don't know.
These are the things that happen around the twist.
Superman and Dorothy have a lot in common. It turns out, they both wanted to escape Kansas, abandon their families. That's what Jack's saying.
Well, Dorothy was born on the planet Earth, so boom, she's okay. Fucking goddamn fucking Kal-El. Fuck you, bro. I ain't your friend. Stop bringing your fucking goddamn drama to my goddamn planet. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm about to fucking open up my samurai kryptonite sword and stick it in your belly.
So what's the point of the Fortress of Solitude? Like, this guy goes around and he's like constantly saying,
no, he's better
and then
than
he
us.
just hangs out in the middle of the North Pole.
Not only can he come to our goddamn planet and fuck shit up, but apparently now he can fucking open up real estate and fucking goddamn own land on our goddamn planet. This is a fucking crime against the fucking goddamn natural born humans. Bullshit.
So,
fuck you, Kal-El. I want to fucking meet you in the goddamn octagon. And we're gonna be both wearing fucking goddamn kryptonite colors. We're gonna see who wins, you fuckhead.
So do you think he's using his lasers to like melt the polar ice caps up in the North Pole?
He's doing everything. Honestly, I guarantee you, like it's like what's that thing everyone's always crying about?
Pretty much.
Global warming. Yes, global warming. That is why we have global warming. Because we got too many filthy aliens here. They're sucking up the sun. I mean, honestly, like Superman, his power is to suck up like sun radiation fucking juices. He's like a fucking magnet. He's beaming down. The sun is beaming down all this fucking goddamn sun energy into our goddamn atmosphere, where it naturally shouldn't be. But like, boom, it's fucking up our fucking ozone layer. Why? Because Superman's here. And it's like, boom, we need to give Superman all this fucking goddamn sunbeam power. Next thing you know, we're all about to fucking burn to death and then next thing you know, Superman's like, I tried to save them. I didn't know what happened. It's like, yeah, because you're a fucking foreigner in a foreign world. You shouldn't be here. You fucked up the ecosystem. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Now I'm gonna smoke. Rant over.
Wait, that episode of Lois and Clark. Wait, was he? What happened in Lois and Clark? Was he?
Did they
causing
really
global
do that in
warming?
an episode of Lost and Clark? I don't know. I haven't seen it.
It's been so long since I've seen that.
I haven't seen a
Kane.
single episode of like. I heard that that's actually a pretty decent show, but then I heard that they like made the kid like super like rainbow. And I'm just like, okay, I don't need to watch this crap. I mean, honestly, I still haven't even watched the animated Battle of the Super Sons. Like, that seems pretty cool. I don't care about this stuff anymore. Like, Batman, Superman. I mean, I used to care about Captain America. He was my favorite fucking goddamn superhero other than fucking goddamn, well, the X-Men. But they fucked him. They cucked him really hard, and I will never forgive what happened in Endgame. Captain America never ever would have fucking gone back in time and stayed there knowing that Tony Stark was not there to lead the Avengers. That's bullshit. As a fucking cunt fucking move. They did that because they didn't want a straight white man on the fucking
I
goddamn
don't
leadership role.
really. Yeah, I didn't. I watched. I thought it was cool when those superhero movies and TV shows came out, but when they just kept coming out with cranking out more and more and more, I soon lost interest because I can't. That's overwhelming for me. If I can't keep up with them, what's the point in even trying to watch them?
Well, see, I've got nothing. See, this is the funny thing is though, Larry, is that I have nothing but free time, and I could watch all this fucking crap. And I choose not to. You know why? Because it ain't fucking worth it, man. I would rather fucking goddamn watch like mediocre fucking porn or go watch someone fucking like do an unboxing of a fucking goddamn anime statue that I don't have, that I'm like, oh fuck you, I'm gonna buy that next week now because I don't have it and you've got it. Fuck you, Ninja.
Yeah, there's all sorts of options as far as entertainment. Like it's so I mean it's like
Oh well, man, like I said, I mean today I could not believe that I've only watched the first episode of that live action One Piece. And I don't know if it's because my expectations were so fucking goddamn low for it, but like literally 9 out of 10. I like first episode. I've only watched the first episode so far. I'm gonna do a proper review with Hargrave on his channel in the next couple of days. But yeah, it's really fucking good, and yeah, it doesn't mean I always hate everything. I expected to hate this shit, man. I really fucking did.
Wait, what is it that you're talking about?
Live action One Piece.
Oh yeah,
Came out today.
I know you guys were watching that earlier.
Yeah, that's why I didn't jump on earlier. And then when I did jump on after I got back home, you're talking about fucking the devil and 7 angels and
that's because
Muslims.
I know.
And I'm like,
Manasuli asked me what
it doesn't matter. It doesn't
looked at on the internet back in the day, and it's like I was looking up I just would look up
you know
stuff
what
like
were the
that.
first things? Because I was gonna drop a joke, which wasn't really a joke, but an actual fact. I remember the first two things that I looked up when I was a youngin', when I first got access to the internet, and it was WWF, not the Worldwide Animal Foundation. It was when WWE was called WWF. That was the first one, and then the next one was Bulma naked from Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, I was at the public libraries, or not public. It was a college library, and
Well, I was at
we were the
school.
only ones who had like decent
I got
internet
into a
connection
lot.
back
I got
then.
into a lot of trouble for it, but you
Oh,
know,
I see what
fuck
you're
it.
saying.
It doesn't matter. I still got to see Bulma naked. Yeah.
It would take like, didn't it take like 5 minutes for a picture to load back then?
Oh yeah, that's why they got really angry at me. The whole classroom fucking seen it, dude.
And I mean, the
Oh
college
man.
had what was considered fast internet, and still it would like take 5 minutes to load it.
But I was like, at the time, I didn't even know how to jerk off, but I did know I wanted to fucking see Bulma naked. I'm like, fuck yeah, I see Bulma's pussy. Yeah.
And then the modems at home were even slower than the ones at the library, because I think they had at least had like an ISDN connection, which I don't even know if they have that anymore. That's probably like super slow by modern standards.
Oh fuck, man! When I was a teenager, when we eventually got the internet, at my house, yeah, first thing I actually did look up was like basically wrestling clips, and then yeah, still Bulma fucking nudes for ages.
Did you have like a dial-up?
I remember,
modem?
yeah, you had to have the For a while, we couldn't have like the phone calls, and if that's what it means.
Yeah,
Like you had
yeah.
to plug
Yeah.
in.
The phone
Yeah,
would ring and
and
you'd
it's
get
like.
disconnected from the internet.
Yeah. But dude, I still remember when we got a computer when we were fucking youngins. I was like, holy shit! I never thought that like poor people like us could ever own a computer.
Yeah, as much as I did.
And now, basically on your smartphone is a computer.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Crazy, isn't
I have some issues with Microsoft, some of their business practices and stuff, but they did make it so that like it was so you could actually use a mouse, instead of having to like remember a bunch of keyboard commands and stuff. I mean, for a reasonable price compared to like the Macs are just still like getting some of these new Mac laptops are like $1,000 to like $3,000 or something. And it's like, who can afford that? Whereas somebody can like buy a PC for any number of
Jackasses,
prices.
apparently.
Well, there's certain like music and like editing software or graphic software that only works on a Mac, but yeah, I don't.
Texas,
I
we
don't,
had
I
a
don't
T1
use a
at
Mac
work.
anymore. It's just,
Hardwired cable stream halfway across the country for speed and security, I guess.
oh, maybe we did have a T. But that's probably maybe that's what I think we might have had a T1 at the library. That Man of Steel Fires. Holy shit! I've been streaming for 7 hours straight.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I can't believe your neighbor's not fucking come around and fucking smacked you silly yet. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna tell your neighbor all about this.
Oh, Jason Black, that looks dope.
I like Jace's you fucking goddamn icon.
Jason's
Dope as fuck.
From what I recall, Jason's a
Sorry.
talented artist who
Well, I'm pretty sure that's AI. I don't think Jason drew that. And if you did, Jason, my apologies. I'm pretty sure that's fucking AI. Because I can tell because like I've got the same one. They do the same thing on it. How do I change my icon on here? Fuck, I am super fucking high. Usually I know how to do this. But it's the other one. Like, it gives me a giant forehead. Bit of Keanu Reeves and Michael Winkoft in a Jesus pose. Yeah. I knew it was like an AI because like they do the same thing. They always like give you like a giant fucking forehead. I fucking love it though. It's fucking dope art, man. It's like it reminds me of Final Fantasy art style shit. Like the icon I'm using now. But this is more like an anime-esque style. Oh, Jason Buck is dope. Yeah, fuck you. I can't read everything if you're fucking jumping all over it.
Jason does these oil paintings, and I thought they were actual photographs, but like apparently when you see them in person, they're even better. Like I can share his Twitter page. Let's see. So this is an actual painting. I thought it was a photo. The oil painting he did.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like so realistic. I can't. I have no idea how many hours that would take to. I'm trying not to go too fast because I get a headache. Don't want to give anybody a headache going too fast with scrolling through pages, but is that a kiwi bird, I wonder?
I'm
some of these
sure,
are
but
parrots.
Jason says it took
It's
35
parrot.
hours.
Wow.
Nicholas, my son, what's up?
I don't know if he does any of this anymore, but all these oil paintings I've seen in posts look totally awesome. I've never seen anything like this. It's like, as I said, I thought they were photographs when I first saw them. Let's see what's in the chat. So Jason posts the link. Jack says it looks dope. Yeah, we had to be hardwired between cities with the internet back in the day. Cut off payroll and personal records being accessed hundreds of miles apart. Oh, because of unhackable like the Battlestar Galactica. Oh, so is that his profile pic is AI. Interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of AI art I see that I don't know, maybe is a little too photorealistic or whatever, as far I don't know, or hyper realistic or whatever the term is, but looks kind of like cosplay or something. Maybe not my style, but I'm not. I'm not. I don't want to ban AI art. I think there's all sorts
Devil's a
of.
part timer.
Huh?
I'll catch you on the flip side, brother. I
Oh.
gotta bounce. I'm really fucked. Kisses.
Oh, you're leaving? Take care.
Yeah.
I think every tool can be used. Like somebody can use a wrench to fix a car, or there's probably been people murdered with wrenches. So I mean, like you can. I mean, same thing with flashlights or whatever, or like any number of things can be used or misused. Like I believe was in 2000 that Arthur C. Clarke, Stanley Kubrick, 2001. Didn't one of the apes did one of the apes murder another ape at the beginning of the film? I'm trying to remember. I know they were like using tools. 35 hours. It feels like it was streaming that long. Is that the bird? Kakapo? Kakapo? Link Jason shared was Superman being arrested laugh out loud? Yeah, as well as he should be. No, I don't know. I like the old Christopher Reeve Superman movies. I actually think Lois looks cute in the new what I've seen, the screenshots I've seen of the new cartoon. Story-wise, it looks like it could be kind of mediocre, but yeah, these paintings are incredible. Now, this sort of photorealism is the sort I like. I believe you said that it was like there's actually like more detail because it's an oil painting if you see it in person. I mean, this is just awesome stuff. You're welcome on here anytime. Well, all you guys are. Someone can do a kind of photorealism in 35 hours, but drawing a comic takes 35 months. Got it. Yeah, I don't know. I think some of these guys are like maybe drawing one page per month or something. Which, okay, that's people. I'm all for people spending their money how they want to spend their money. If they want to spend their money, and maybe they get a book a few years later out of it, and they're fine with it as long as they know what they're getting themselves into. That's all I care about is to just be honest and upfront about and okay, hey, this is I don't know, I'm giving an estimated time. This who knows, this could take me 10 years. Well, everybody might be dead by the time this comic book comes out, or you're hanging out, you might be in the retirement home or whatever by the time you get the comic. I don't know. I mean, I'm fine with that if people want to. I'm not going to tell people how to spend their money. It used to be like that, but that's not going to be like a Karen or whatever type. Jason says I was 16. I was drawing 2 comic pages a night in any artist style I wanted. Oh, wow. Sure, it would have lacked discipline and many rules, but I don't know how it's taking people months. And months is emphasized, all caps. I think a lot of artists, I think a lot of creative folks, very extremely talented, and they're brilliant when it comes to they got some really just artistically brilliant, but they're not always the best at managing their time. Whereas sounds like you might are way better at that than a lot of artists, and a lot of my friends are artists, and I'm not saying like most artists are that way. I'm just saying it can be an issue. Like people can get themselves, they have all these ideas and get themselves way over their heads when it comes to like they're trying to do everything. Like one of the things I remember the early comics campaigns was there were all these stretch goals. So like this guy Critias, like he had so many stretch goals for his what was Detective Dead book, and it was just like this. I think it was his first campaign, and like I don't remember what all happened, but like I think that book was funded in 2018. I've never seen my copy of that book. Maybe one day he'll prove me wrong, but yeah, probably crazy. Yeah, he is uber talented. This is just, let's see. Yeah, this is just incredible stuff. And as I said, sounds like this is like way more impressive in person, and it's already super impressive. This photograph. Oh, yeah, okay. Jack's saying is one ape used a bone as a tool to kill, starting the evolution of man. So actually, I think that movie, like, I don't know if I would have the patience to sit down and watch that like all in one setting again. Like, when I was younger, it's kind of weird that nowadays I have less attention span for movies, but then again, I'm so used to watching YouTube streams. But I think that sort of thing, like the ideas that are in that movie, and gosh, I gotta check out gotta get that book on book on tape with, not tape, but audiobook of 2001. But like some of those ideas in that film, dealing with like say philosophy and like this whole, what was it, some kind of an ancient aliens type thing, or there's suddenly this megalith and these aliens interfering with mankind, which Razzie warns us about actually. But but in hell and like the hell being an AI and stuff, I think these are some pretty profound concepts. I mean, I think that this cultural thing, I think the ideas in there are far more worth discussing than, like, say, whether or not like Disney made like a crap version of Little Mermaid. That's it's something that's Hans Christian Andersen public domain. Stuff that not the Disney version's not public domain, but anybody can make their own. Like they've got that Little Mermaid where she's got like she's like armed with guns and stuff that I think Piper and was it a Pixel Trader were involved in making, and so I mean you can do it. Or like folks are doing, like there's a Winnie the Pooh movie where he's like where he and the other animals gone rabid because Christopher Robin's abandoned them. And then there's also like the indie comic book. I don't know if CG or Jason, or it doesn't really matter what the label is, but he's a Winnie the Pooh vampire hunter. I mean, you can do any number of things with, and it's the chances are somebody's gonna get pissed off by something. But I don't know. As far as like what I personally think is culturally important, and I'm not gonna diss on Winnie the Pooh or anything, but or really the Little Mermaid. But I just think some of the Stanley Kubrick films. I mean, I don't know. Like, if somebody was going to just, I think those are culturally important. Is I guess what I'm saying. And I'm not trying to say anything disparaging about any of like the Winnie the Pooh stuff, because remakes or the Little Mermaid with guns or stuff, because that's like sounds entertaining. But I'm really fascinated by like philosophy, and as I grow older, and I think that 2001 had a lot of like some really important philosophical ideas that that's like a sort of thing that people could actually like really discuss and debate. I think Jason says, I am realizing how to draw right now, and I suck. It's terrible. It's just terrible. So I would imagine that would be a very different skill than painting, even though there's some people who can who do both, like George Peter Gatsis, who was on earlier. It's cool that it's cool that even though you apparently didn't draw for a while, you're going back to that. That's what it sounds like. I think this is just phenomenal. And this is really, it's just like, I think just like really, I mean, truly, brilliant, like fine art. And again, I'm not trying to slam on like pop culture or any, entertainment or whatever, that has its place. I really have a lot of respect for indie creators of all sorts, but yeah, there's something about these paintings though. Whether it be something like this or even something like, say, Frank Frazetta, just who is just phenomenal. And even though he was like dealing with like topics, he was like trying like Conan the Barbarian or whatever. There's still like it was like at such a high level that like fuck. I mean, there's really no reason that I should ever really complain about like the crap that's coming out of Hollywood or whatever. I'm just talking about me personally. I'm not trying to point my finger at people who do, except for myself. Because there's just so much fantastic stuff out there like this that like is, I think, just much more worth my time. And I don't know, I'd like to kind of explore that with the show. Is oh, you just said what I was thinking. Learns Sleestakians left. Hold on. Gonna have to ask Jack. It's been kind of rambling on, so we might have to pinpoint what exactly I said. People are good with what they agree to. If it's coming mid-year, that's what we signed up for. Okay, yeah, like as far as like comic book campaigns or whatever. Yeah, if everybody's agreed to something, somebody could say, hey, 10 years from now, I'm going to give you a product. And if somebody just like knew that, and nobody's taken like 10 years that I'm familiar with from like Comicsgate. But they said, yeah, 10 years from now, I'm going to deliver, a cool book or whatever. I mean, that would be kind of an absurd example, like exaggerated. But if a backer did spent their money on that, it's like, okay, well, they were forewarned. Yeah, it's from Jason's. This painting's from Jason's Twitter page. Hey, JD Kirby, good to see you again. If we thought it was coming out next month, then next year is going to be a problem. So even with Eric July, that first campaign, he was quite a bit earlier than a lot of the folks that, I mean, people didn't have to wait a year or two, but even that first, I'm not sure if it's even a campaign, but pre-order thing that was kind of still later than what people suspected. but then again, it wasn't a year late, so I do think that's I do think that people finishing their books before they crowdfund, if they're able to do that, if they're able to afford to do that, I know there's a lot of expensive if you have to go and hire a team of people to work on a comic book. But if people are they're able to do that, have it finished ahead of time, and then I'll ship it in a promptly. Like there's this guy Denali who does that. Folks at Iconic do that. Let's see, there lots of other people who do that. I think that's really going to be the way of the future, because I think a lot of us have been burned so many times that we're going to want to have things completed ahead of time. And if people don't mind waiting, okay, they can, I realize not everybody can, it's not reasonable to expect that every creator is going to be able to have the money to have a fully finished book ahead of time. But I'll give props to like the Wheelers. I know they're controversial, but they did that boobs book and they got that out in a timely fashion. Yeah, so this is just like I'm not even like really. I'm going to try this in a different tab. Huh. Let's see. Can I open this image in a different tab? Open image, new tab. Okay. I'll screen share it again, but there we go. Yeah, check out Jason's page. It's really impressive, and that's really sort of stuff I'd like to see more of. Yeah, and I believe in person, Jack. I believe this is actually even more realistic than an actual photo, if that even makes sense. Like the colors and everything. I remember what Jason was saying. 2001 puts most people to sleep, but I don't mind slow burn stories. I got to see it. Wow, that'd be cool. IMAX a couple years ago. That was a whole other level. Yeah. Wow, that would be impressive. It's up to end. Inspiration. Okay. Could have been aliens, could have been God influence, some kind of mix. Just makes people think, yeah, oh, the monolith scene. Yeah, that was awesome. It's just, who knows what the fuck that was, but it was just, yeah, that's the thing is, I think that sort of cultural thing, something that makes people think, it gets people thinking. I think that's really the key. I think there's a lot of, I think there's a lot of sincere folks in the arts and entertainment, and then there's, some grifters. It's up to each customer to decide, and who is whether they agree with an individual or want to support their products or whatnot. But man, I'd like to get back into watching those old classic films like I don't know. I have some Akira Kurosawa samurai movies. I'm sure I butchered his name. And they're just I believe they're kind of based off of westerns. And then what was it? The Magnificent Seven that in turn was inspired with the Seven Samurai. It's kind of interesting, the relationship between those movies and those Japanese samurai movies and Western movies. And I mean, even George Lucas was inspired to make Star Wars. Part of the. I mean, one of the many inspirations was these samurai films. Then Akira Kurosawa hired George Lucas, and he worked on part of the movie Akira Kurosawa's Dreams. I think he directed part of it or wrote the story or something. It was really quite. That's another thing worth checking out. I don't have that on DVD or Blu-ray like the Samurai collection that I have from a Criterion collection with Akira Kurosawa. Rising might have some fantastic experience with Kryptonians that's causing some misdirected rage. Could be. You never know. Righteous Frizzy Rage. Yeah, I'm real glad he went on the stream. I enjoyed that. It was cool that Will from Creators Outlet was on. I kind of agree that some of those villains, especially the Batman villains, I tend to find more interesting than Batman himself. I did really like the Batman the animated series, especially before they added Robin, I believe, and no insult to whomever it was who was the voice actor for Robin. I think it was the writing that changed. It wasn't. I don't think the problem was necessarily the adding Robin. Definitely not the voice actor. Love landscapes, the waterfall was sublime, incredible job, and at Jason Black. Yeah, this is just like real, like inspirational stuff. Not like I'm going to go out and become a master painter like Jason, but it's just something that kind of gives me hope, versus like people striking each other's channels over a comic dispute or whatever. That doesn't give me much hope, for humanity, which I already have kind of a kind of love-hate relationship with humanity. Kind of mixed feelings, People don't like brain food anymore. They just want noise, explosions, bread, and circuses. Sure, that was glad you brought that up, the bread and circuses, because I believe that was the Roman way of placating the masses, was through, they give people bread and they put on these circuses, and then sometimes they like feed a Christian to the lions or whatever. And it's, in fact, I heard that St. Peter's, or which famous Catholic church was built over a circus where like Christians would be like thrown to the lions. But I thought St. Peter was crucified upside down, so I might be thinking of another saint. What do you think of Wendy Torrance, the Wendy Torrance theory? I forgot what it was called, but that it's all her losing her mind. Huh. I've heard that there are so many fun videos about the meetings in The Shining. Lots of moon conspiracy stuff. I could see how some might be convinced. So that was Stanley Kubrick as well, right? And of course, Stephen King hated the movie because it wasn't like, I guess I haven't read the book or listened to it on tape or any. Keep saying tape, audiobook, like digital audiobook, but if one examines it as a movie and like ignore the fact that Spielberg character was like totally taken in a direction that Kubrick wanted it to go in, and not what did I say? Did I say Spielberg? Stephen King's character. It was just really it's a cinematic masterpiece. And I think maybe it just kind of stands on its own, like it's I guess it's not really to the point where Stephen King felt it was really his own story anymore. It was this adaptation, but that's another one I want to watch again. My late father and late brother, they were both film buffs, and like I remember my brother showing me The Last Picture Show, and that's just an outstanding movie. It's the same director went on to film the movie Targets, totally underrated movie with Boris Karloff as playing the straight man. He just basically playing himself. Just there's lots of great movies like that. I'd say The Deer Hunter. Just really thought-provoking film. About I believe it was a Russian Orthodox community, the group of friends who they ended up going off to Vietnam. It's been a while since I watched, but there's just so many great movies like that really, as Medicare would say, get the noggin jogging. That Raven or Crow. Gotta thank you again in front of your audience. Here, Lorenzo, this guy comes around every couple months and likes and retweets my work. I really notice and appreciate that. Raven. Well, good morning, Jilly D. Always great to see you. Yeah, the Jilly D's got a cool gaming channel. I really enjoyed the stuff where you were remodeling or having people come in and remodel the house, or was it building a new house? Either way, it was really cool. Because you could see, like, you could watch one video and then watch another. You could see all this progress. My late father also he wanted to be an architect. So he never went to architect. Never studied architecture in college like he had planned to, but he did design some houses in town, including the one I grew up in. I think that's another thing I'd like to talk about on here is architecture, because that's something Jack and I think have in common is the way there's a way that I think we both understand there's a way that architecture really can affect the human and lizard man psyche. Love that Raven, Jason. It's so hard to do blacks. Like Lorenzo was saying, it's so clear. My first thoughts are, how did the photographer light the bird? Because it looks like a perfect photo. Yeah, it's hard to believe that these are oil paintings. How many seconds of time are there in eternity? In the Lower Peninsula is Diamond, Michigan. I don't remember going there, which is 2 miles and a half high, 2 miles and a half wide, and 2 miles and a half in depth. Is this true? Oh, and Lower Pomerania. Here's my dyslexia kicking in. I was thinking Lower Peninsula here in Michigan. Yes, some of my relatives ended up were in Pomerania, and some were Prussian. like who lived in like Poznan, but they were Germanic speakers, like Low German speakers, I believe. And so after World War II, they got kicked out. That's really they got kicked out of Poland for and I don't think they were. I think they were anti-fascist, but still, they after the Nazis had taken over Poland and did stuff, they kicked the Germans out of, the ethnic Germans out. Every 100 years, a little bird comes and sharpens its beak on it, and when the whole mountain is worn away by this, then the first second of eternity will be over. Was that a quote from? That's good stuff, Jason Black. Yeah, government gave everyone free food. Yeah, bread and circuses. Roman government gave everyone free food and kept them distracted with speeches so they would be fat, happy, and ignore what was really going on. Not like today at all. Yeah, I think that, that's the thing. I don't support like any of these parties. No, hey, Stark of Iron. Welcome. Hey, Ice Queen. I was kind of confused when I couldn't find your Twitter page, and glad to see you're okay. There's a movie, Room, was it 237, a documentary that talks about all the hypotheses about The Shining. Last Picture Show, haven't seen that one. Oh yeah, it's got a young what's her name? Sybil Shepherd. She was in that show with Bruce Willis on the TV show called Moonlighting. Excellent show from what I recall. And yeah, maybe like Bruce Willis, like here he was an action star, but like he started some really good movies as well. I mean, there's just so much good classic stuff that I can't, that I can never possibly watch. So many classic, great literature that I can possibly read or listen to in audio book format. I mean, it would be impossible for somebody to do that in an entire lifetime because there's just so much great content out there. I'm glad you could join. Are you a moderator? If not, I can give you a wrench. Oh, wow. How sorry. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. Glad it got remodeled, though. That was that there was some sort of silver lining. Yeah, folks, please promote your stuff here. I'm just kind of rambling, as I tend to do. That's why Gotham City is my favorite comic book character. Love the architecture. I really like one. What was it? Tim Burton, when he made that Michael Keaton Batman movie, his vision of Gotham City, and then how it ended up in the Batman the animated series, just really like that aesthetic, that interpretation of Gotham, what it looks like, the architecture and whatnot. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Ice Queen. Yeah, architecture. Yeah, that was a big thing for my dad. As I say, he had wanted to become an architect, but I don't know, he was going to go down to Detroit. And there was a lot of social upheaval at the time. It was don't know if maybe it was the 70s. Don't think it was necessarily the 60s, but there was a lot of stuff going on in the 70s, and he ended up marrying my mom, and they both married quite young and ended up raising a family, so that didn't work out. But he did get a chance to design some houses. As I said earlier, but yeah, I actually I post some Roman architecture, like including East Roman, like Byzantine architecture and stuff on my Twitter page. Gotham City, Chicago never left the 30s, but somehow was furnished by Hot Topic. Ethan's Heart is awesome. I agree. Yeah, it really is stunning. Thank Lorenzo, you've been streaming for a lot of hours. Yeah, I'm getting kind of worn out. It reminds me of some 40K city. I think that's a Warhammer reference. Not highs, but large metropolitan. You don't have to read quotes from the Brother Grimm explaining the Raven painting. I would like to. That's another thing I'd like to get books on tape. Shit, I keep saying that. I haven't had books on tape for decades. Audiobooks. Hell, they had CDs for the longest time, long after they had tapes. I think they had books on tape when I was a kid, and switched to CDs when I was a teen, and then many years ago switched to just audio files on a computer. Ah, so Jack's saying kind of the same thing I was. He particularly likes Burton burden style of Gotham, and many cool versions, locations, but didn't care for the generic version in most of the more recent movies. Nailing it. Some Art Deco, some steampunk, industrial style. Love that stuff. Yeah, I probably should get to sleep pretty soon. Glad to see people in the chat though. Dieselpunk, I think. Yeah, Dieselpunk's an interesting aesthetic. Lots of chrome, sleek Art Deco, but big engines and civil engineering. Eric Laven, take care. Good night. Yeah. So this is a running gag that you have people like do the show, and I wonder if they were offended. Rising genuinely seemed annoyed when I was talking about the peacock angel from was it Yazidi religion? I'm sure I'm butchering the name of the word, the name of that religion. But what's his Mr. Yanafui was Mr. Yanafui was he just got something from Facebook. We're having trouble streaming to Facebook. This may be an issue on Facebook's end. Is it possible the stream was ended or deleted on Facebook? We'll keep trying and let you know if it's resolved. Please check Facebook to ensure that the stream looks okay. If this continues for a while, I don't know if we had a single viewer on Facebook this all tonight. We had some bot, and some bot was offering to sell bots to me. That bot was offering to sell bots on Twitch, but I haven't heard anything. This is the first I've heard anything from Facebook, and it's just some pop-up message. If this continues for a while, we'll try creating a new broadcast, or just remove the destination from the broadcast and then re-add it. I don't even know what that's about. Well, it's like with Oprah. You get a car, and you get a car. Well, thanks for stopping by, Jilly D. Always a pleasure to see you. I'm the Oprah of offending people. Oh, they were just appreciate you say this, but I was just like talking about, like, Mr. Yadafui was asking me about what was the first type of stuff I looked up on the internet. I just remember seeing just all sorts of interesting, like, it's like kind of like stuff that from like different cultures that I hadn't been exposed to, like the Gatsis people who have this peacock angel and this that they believe in, apparently, that that angel got like identified with Satan and Islam, and so And so some of the Muslims, I'm not sure all of them, but like consider them to be heretics and all this stuff. And what else was there? There was like there was just all sorts of like very unique websites I'd run into. Just like, just amazing when I first started looking at the internet back in the day. And I think I bored or Risey with talking about the peacock god and how, I don't know, I do think it's pretty significant that people are being accused of being Satan worshippers and they're like being killed by ISIS over this now. And that, yet this was like religion that nobody was like, hardly anybody in the West was talking about. They're talking about it now. This is actually something that's like talked about in the news, but when I first started using the internet, like I never heard anybody talk about the Yazidi. I still don't even know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Yeah, we were joking with them every time someone leaves. We say it's because they got offended. It's a running joke. The super blue moon is messing with Lorenzo's stream. And I am outraged. His large moon, I can see Chair faces have scrawled name on it. Last super blue moon until 2037. It's sure half the people crazy online, I think. Oh, I don't know what the deal is with the moon. If I know that it's been long. At least I don't know if it's an urban legend or what, but people have said for ages now that the way that the moon is might have some sort of psychological effect on people. I'm not a doctor. This is not I do not give medical advice on this channel, or just a silly lizard. I don't know what I'm talking about on the topic. Find the idea interesting though. I know that's where we get the term. I'm pretty sure that's where we get the term loony from. And lunatic is the idea that the moon somehow has some sort of psychological effect on people. Hey, Isaac. Pot. Well, have a great day, Ice Queen. It must be pretty early where you're at. Oh, you crazy mad. Well, God bless you too, Stark of Iron. I still don't know if you have a wrench or not. I'm gonna have to look at my chat directly. It doesn't show on StreamYard. If you don't have a wrench, I can always provide you with one. Let's see. Okay. How do we, okay. Here we go. Add as moderator. I'm always afraid I'm going to slip up and press the wrong button. Like hide somebody from the chat by accident or time them out or something. That's happened. Both have happened that I've slipped, but you should be a moderator now. Huh. Yeah, I don't. That is interesting. So, yeah, that's what I had heard. I didn't know if that was true or not. Well, that's possible. I thought it could be maybe say the moon, the gravity from the moon. I don't know. This could just be showing my extreme ignorance when it comes to this, so, to science. But does the moon have an effect? Okay, this is gonna sound really gonna show my ignorance, but is it the moon that has an effect on the tides? I've tried to remember. I'm half asleep now, and so probably knew at one time the answer to this question, but yeah, there's like self-fulfilling bias and like self-fulfilling prophecy. I guess it's the same thing, pretty much. Feel there's something to it, but not in any way that you could prove. Interesting. Yeah, it could have a psychological effect. But I'd like to thank everybody who showed up to watch this ridiculously long stream. Maybe the fact that it's lasted 8 hours might be the reason Facebook is having problems with it. Though who knows, I could have, or any, there's some, I'll just say the buck stops with me, but as a host, there could have been some sort of rule violation. Hell, it's Facebook. There's always some sort of thing that Facebook, like Facebook has. There's been memes that I posted years ago that I don't know if people have dug it up and reported it to Facebook, or I think some of it could be automated, and like, and Facebook has told me that it violates their rules. Like, same thing with Instagram. I remember posting something on Instagram that said, tired of your life, try astral projection. And it was just a joke. And it showed somebody's soul leaving their body. And Instagram claimed it was promoting self-harm. I think they must have thought it was like somebody, I'm just going to say, offing themselves, and I hate being so callous sounding, but maybe that's That's probably more like YouTube friendly than if I said the S word of somebody, you know, unaliving themselves, which is always a sad thing. That's not something I'd ever promote, you know, or heard the one, you know, like heard the one where I guess I'll just have to say the word, but it's suicidal deer ahead. It was like it was a joke based upon it, like it was, you know, road sign saying suicidal deer ahead. You said that word the second time, S word, and it was just like the joke was that these deer just, I think it's the headlights. They just run in, they just dodge into traffic. I would never promote somebody harming themselves. Never. But of course, Facebook couldn't understand that was a joke about like deer. It was like, because I had a forbidden word in there. Some, you know, I that meme got, you know, that joke picture or whatever got removed from my Facebook account. And there was another time when it was like, there was this Klansman, and the image was it said something like, you have to tolerate everybody or everybody's opinion, and then you know, it showed the Klansman. It's like, no, you fucking don't, you know, and then I think I got suspended for that. Like the claim was that I was promoting like hate groups or something, where I was just saying, you know, I wasn't saying to hate the individual, you know, like somebody, oh gosh, this is gonna piss off, but if somebody has a bad idea or whatever, I'm gonna, you know, I'm just gonna talk out, you know, if somebody's like into the KKK, I'm gonna say, hey, you're wrong about that. Anyway.
Yeah. Hey, Lorenzo.
Hey, Rick. I was about ready to head off pretty soon. But...
Oh, yeah, I was surprised you were still on.
Huh?
Well, I was surprised you were still on being 4 a.m.
Yeah, I've had this is an oil painting actually by Jason Black, who's in the chat.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, apparently it's actually like in person. I think it's actually more, I think he said it was actually more detailed than like a photograph.
It looks almost, I could say it looks in a lot of ways for sure.
Yeah. So how are you hanging in there?
I don't know. I can't sleep. I tried sleeping. I can't sleep.
Yeah, it's.
I did a bit of a stream for 2 or 3 hours. Got off. Tried to sleep. Had a big cry.
Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, it hasn't sunk in for me at all yet, because I don't know. It can take me a few days, but
yeah, well,
I always enjoyed talking to her.
Yeah, I was in the thick of it, so it became real for me fast.
Well, for me, when I don't know. It's just when my dad and brother passed away, it was kind of like it just didn't quite. It just was such a shock, even though they had been sick for a long. And in the case with them, were sick for a long time, and still it was just like I was just like it didn't sink in for me. But I think I think anytime somebody loses someone, it can be different each and every time.
Yeah, well, I'm the one who found her. I had to.
Oh wow!
I had to call, 911.
Yeah. Holy. Oh wow. Oh boy.
Some ways it was something, I half feared, I think, in some ways, being the one to find my mom dead. That which I greatly feared came upon me. I was just hoping it'd be years from now.
Yeah.
Mm. Mm.
Wow. Yeah.
I don't know. I just saw you on and figured I'd come in. I don't know what to say, what to do, really. I'm trying to waste some sort of time. Hopefully, I can fall over and go to sleep.
Yeah.
And wake up and this nightmare be over. But it's more likely I'm going to wake up and the nightmare will continue.
Yeah. Wow.
The thing is, it was really unexpected, And like Wednesday, as far as I know, she was feeling pretty good. And then overnight from Wednesday to Thursday, she was vomiting and having diarrhea. So didn't get not a lot of sleep. And then was up and down to the toilet all throughout the day for, probably both reasons.
It's so I mean that can happen to people, they could just like have some sort of bug and get over it, I guess. But
yeah,
this was clearly I don't know. I don't know what happened exactly with that situation. What
yeah, I know.
led to that? Wow.
Thunder collapsed was I put on the tweet in one tweet earlier before the dead one. Thunder collapsed in the bathroom doorway. I got her to her bed.
Oh, is that when you tweeted out that she had been vomiting?
Yeah, said, I got her to her bed. She was responsive. Although weak, I was barely able to help her. She was barely able to help. Me get her to the bed. I don't think she was able to help at all. Actually, when I really think about it.
Wow.
I checked on her once after getting her to the bed. She was still responsive. I checked on her again, and she was unresponsive. And then I called 911. And somehow I knew even before they got there that she wasn't alive. But what else can you do? And they worked on her for, I don't know, 20 minutes, half an hour when they got there
Oh wow,
to try and revive her. And
wow, that's wow. So they really went all out and
at least I think it was 20 minutes, half an hour. It seemed that way to me.
wow.
But they weren't able to revive her. And
Yeah.
then she has been taken to the funeral home, and now I got to deal with all that stuff. Hardest moment of your life, and you got to deal with a whole bunch of bullcrap.
Yeah. The particular funeral home where my dad and brother ended up when they passed away, I don't know if they're called funeral directors. I think that's a term. They two different guys in the two different situations, but they did help out with um so wasn't as overwhelming.
Yeah.
I mean, because he. So hopefully you end up getting like somebody who's really helpful.
Yeah.
But of course, they might want to like try to like sell you crap. Like he just sell you a bunch of,
You there?
You might want to like sell like a fancy coffin or something like that. But it didn't seem like they were. The nice thing in the case with me was they didn't like feel like they were trying to sell me like a used car or something. It was like they didn't seem to mind what
Yeah.
what option we took as far as like a coffin or a tombstone or whatever. They weren't like high pressure salesmen or anything. They really were helpful. So I hope you have a similar situation where.
Yeah. Biggest thing is I'm going to have to be accepting a whole bunch of calls from numbers I don't know, and I don't usually accept calls from numbers I don't know. I just let it go to voicemail normally, and I check it after.
Are you like talking about like Oh, from like, oh yeah, I guess there would be all sorts of.
Yeah, there's like people are going to be I'm pretty sure a bunch of people will be calling me, like like the funeral home and
That's what I was wondering.
and other places. I don't know everywhere that's going to be calling me, and I'm going to have to be doing a bunch of stuff. My mom did a lot of this when my grandparents died.
Yeah, my mom handled like a lot of stuff when my brother handled some of it when my dad passed away, and my mom handled a fair amount when my brother passed away, but I think I had like contacted some people or whatever, but yeah, she would have been the one getting the phone calls though. So yeah, I was wondering if like you were thinking about like maybe like people who knew your mom calling and stuff. Or you would probably recognize your numbers though.
Maybe not. I've called a bunch of people tonight already. I might call a few more, and I put a message out on Facebook and Twitter. Because funerals are for two things. I say one, for people that knew the deceased to, come give their last goodbyes, if you will.
Yeah.
And also for people that know the people that lost, especially the close ones, like the immediate family, I guess I'm trying to say, to come and say, if they just knew them, my condolences, on the loss of your mom or brother or whatever, you know what I mean.
Yeah, there was. I know, like at least like in Judaism, there was like a certain importance of having a funeral for the.
And thanks, Jack. Jack is saying, I'm very sorry to hear about your loss. Don't forget to take care of yourself during these times. Keep up your strength. It may help getting through rough times. Yeah. I know a little bit of what to do. One, me and my mom have a deep belief in God, so I know where she is as far as I'm concerned. That's going to help me get through for sure. When my grandparents died, her parents, I knew how to be there for her, keep that stiff upper lip, as they say. So I was able to do that during that time. Well, she was doing it for herself too, a little bit, but I did a little bit even more. I think so. She could have her breakdown moments. And I'm probably going to have a bunch of my breakdown moments, before. And like I had like I said, I was on air for a bit on my stream on my channel, about it. John Meadow were on the panel with me, and a bunch of people in the chat, and then me and Meadow talked a little bit after, but then after I got off, I was planning on going to sleep, but I had a bit of a big cry there, sort of broke down, and after, all by myself. I had a friend come over for a while before I went on stream, and he was here for a bit of the stream. And I know I'm gonna have like stuff like that, and then of course there's gonna be after everything's said and done, if you will. I'm living in the same apartment, that we lived in for the last 5 years or so, 5, 6 years. It's a small space, and everything's going to remind me of her. I know that. Jack says, "Well, bless you, brother. Many of us have been in your shoes, and let people help who offer. Do your best to rest and eat. Don't hesitate to tell a doctor for some temporary help." Yeah, I've got I think a pretty good support system. My church is already trying to step up. I think even my YouTube followers, and my dad's still alive, although him and my mom were divorced, been for like almost 50 years. So, but he's coming down Saturday. He was planning on coming down for different reasons, but my biggest thing is getting sleep. This first night's sleep is going to be the worst.
Yeah. I definitely can understand that.
I'm probably going to be. I'd like to get sleep, but somehow I envision myself not getting sleep to sometime tomorrow. I've got to start packing some things up. I've got to start. Got to do a couple other things to try and make sure I have certain things. Like the most inconvenient of timing, my mom lost her wallet on Tuesday, which had her ID in. But she lost it on the bus, so I'm hoping somebody turned it in. So I got to call them and see whether I can get her wallet. If they have it. That's if somebody turned it in, too.
I hope they did.
Yeah, and then it's hoping I can get it.
True. So
that they don't be idiots because I'm not her, they won't give it to me, It's like she's dead.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hopefully that'll work out. Wow. Glad to hear that the church is helping out as well as
Yeah. Well, there's not much doing right now because like this all happened like less than 12 hours ago, so
I'm 99% sure as long as we do not bang our mothers in 12 hours, we're doing better than that one guy. I think his name was Chris Chan. He was a very, very horrible person that banged his mum to death.
Risey, my mom died.
Is that a true story?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah, she died less than 12 hours ago.
Oh fuck, man! Oh fuck! My apologies, brother. I am so sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Wow, fuck. Oh shit, man! Well, what the fuck are you doing on fucking YouTube right now? My bad. Shit, bro. My literally condolences. If there's anything I can fucking do, I mean, I don't know if I can help you a little bit.
Yeah. Well.
Shit, bro. I know how much you and your mum were close. Fuck. All right. Fuck. Now I feel like a fucking asshole. Came in with like a smart ass fucking joke. Yeah. All right. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, I just
Shit,
you,
okay.
you heard us talking about mothers. And you did your normal thing.
Yeah,
I just figured before you dug yourself too big of a hole, I'd let you know why we're talking about mothers. But right now, like I said, it's been less than 12 hours. You know, like
Man, my bad.
Why am I on YouTube? Because A, I can't sleep, and otherwise enough to keep me sane at the moment.
Yeah, well, yeah, it keeps you out of your own thoughts in your head. I get you,
Yeah.
man. Like your mom was like shit. She was a dope chick, man. Like she was really nice to me when I spoke to her. She was really like really kind woman.
yeah.
Yeah.
I always
Yeah,
learn
I
from
am
her.
really like from the bottom of my heart. I literally, it might sound, fuck, man. I do feel, yeah. Honestly, I'm
Don't
sorry,
feel
man.
too bad.
I mean,
Oh well,
yeah,
and thank you for your
that's
time.
fucked up, man. Sorry, I really, I feel like a cunt. I usually don't, but yeah.
Yeah, I
fuck,
know
man.
if you actually knew what was going on, you wouldn't be that. Wouldn't have done that.
We were talking about some. We were like really like joking around and stuff like earlier, and so he was just joking about something that was in the news recently. With guess that even showed up. That showed up in my Twitter as like Christian. It's like trending. That was just like the other day, you know.
Yeah.
And it's like.
Yeah, I actually did I was streaming. Risey left. Risey, come back.
He might be having connection issues.
There he is. Yeah,
Yeah.
I started streaming around I think midnight or something like that, or just after. I did about 3 hours.
Rick, like the reason I stopped coming on your streams a long time ago because I kept swearing too much on there, and I didn't want to fuck your streams up. You know, like that was the reason why I stopped.
Yeah.
Like you'd give me the link, you'd be like, Razzie, I'll let you on. Just don't do this and that. And I'm like, Rick, I won't do that. And I'm like, in my head, I know I won't. And then like I hear from people like, oh yeah, Razzie, you did fucking fail every rule that you said you wouldn't do. And I'm like,
well,
the
only one that you
Rick anymore because like if I watch your stream, I'm gonna ask you. Drunk Razzie's gonna ask you for a stream, and I know you being a kind ninja that you are, you're gonna send me a link.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, you don't even need a link anymore. It's just my Discord, the open air in my Discord. You don't even need a link anymore because I bring people on through my Discord. I am in my on-air chat in my Discord, and I say whoever wants to come on, pop in, So, that way it's easier, although less people come on because you're not shooting the link, so they forget, they don't realize that they can come on. Oh, thanks. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I'll put my link there.
Oh, Hervoye?
Yeah.
Yeah. Try saying that name 10 times fast.
But
I
but
think I know how to. I mean, I think I'm pronouncing it right, and yet still, it's hard for me to pronounce.
He says Hervoye.
Thanks for thanks for dropping the links. Yeah.
But I love how he drops the link to your channel in your chat.
Yeah, I'm still puzzled as far as why you do that, Hervoye, but it's yeah. Hopefully, folks
It's
see that
like,
and they subscribe or something. Or maybe
it's
they
like,
forget what channel they're watching. I don't know.
how did they get here if they didn't already have that link? Sort of.
Good question.
You can't even see that link unless you're already here.
Yeah.
And here is where that link leads you to. Well, maybe not this particular stream, but there's always the subscribe button down below. And where's Risey? Risey, get back here.
I don't. He's been having, I think, connection issues.
Yeah.
This may be like the third time this has happened tonight. So, yeah, he was. I can't remember. I think he was saying something about his. I think maybe his phone connects better than his computer, but I don't know why. Everybody stopped typing in the chat all at once.
Yeah, well, how many people are even watching at this point? Harvoyer says, was reading Common America again.
Yeah, there's. Yeah, they got Tim and Mark and
Jason says,
everyone
sorry,
is
serious.
involved. Huh?
Jason says, sorry, serious stuff. Wanted to let you two just say it all. No problem. Cool. And Jack says, again?
Yeah, that's what Testify used to say was again. But yeah.
Oh.
Well, there's a lot of awkward silence, but
Yeah, well, I'm half tired, although trying to get to sleep seems useless because I get up into my bed and it's like nothing happens.
that makes sense.
For sleep, that is. We got Risey back.
Welcome back.
No one owns Rozzy, or no one has Rozzy back. Back again. Tell your friends. Yeah. Shit happens. And that is what's going to happen. In and around your mouth. It's not because of Rozzy. It's because of your bad attitude.
So,
yeah.
Her boy says, I'm still shocked you're up. Yeah, I'm shocked he's still up too. Well, I'm shocked he's still streaming.
So I'm just
Lorenzo?
picturing.
I mean, honestly, I still don't understand. Like, I mean, honestly, Lorenzo has no idea how much me and his neighbor are going to be very, very upset with him tomorrow morning. He is fucked out of luck. You're going to be getting nailed to the wall, just like the goddamn last fucking perfect sinner.
I'm just picturing Risey going on your and. Yeah, rather picturing you going on Rick's channel and like.
I used to go on Rick's channel all the goddamn time, man. I was on there all goddamn time. Me and Rick used to fucking party hardy. I spoke to his mom, and that's why I'm like really sad. She's a really nice fucking woman.
Yeah,
and like I used to, like, that's why I stopped going on there, because I was like, I didn't want to have Rick explain, why do you have this drunk, angry Australian on? And she's like, you're a nice guy, Rosie. I'm like, yeah, I am, but I'm not at the same time. She was a really, really, really nice chick. I mean, I really, like, honestly, Rick, my heart goes out to you, my brother.
Thank you.
I'm not being a fucking drunk, sarcastic asshole or anything, because honestly, like, she was really nice. She was one of the nicest people to me when I joined this community, and she didn't even fucking know me.
Yeah. She
like, you just had me on the fucking channel.
Yeah. She tried
that
to
was
love. Yeah. She tried to love on all my subscribers or followers or whatever you want to call the people at YouTube and the people that would come on my panel, you know, and it was present.
Yeah, she was very friendly. Really nice woman. Really nice woman.
Yeah.
God bless her, man.
Yeah. I'm gonna miss her
Oh,
coming in.
we'll all meet her one day if we play our cards right. We'll meet your mom in the fucking goddamn.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm gonna, like, it aggravated me to no end her coming in.
No, I thought I cut you off then.
No, I was just saying it aggravated me to no end a lot of times when she'd come in the middle of the stream.
Yeah, but that's what mom, dude. At the end of the day, that's Rick. At the end of the day, that's what happens when you live with your mom. Doesn't matter how old you fucking get, man. I don't even live with my mom anymore. And there was this one stream where, like, I'm on a stream and my mom is picking up my brothers to go to work, like, because they were using her as a fucking Uber driver. And then she picks them up and she's like, Rosie, what the fuck are you doing awake at 5 a.m.? I'm like, Mom, why the fuck are you even in my house? Get the fuck out of here. I'm live now. You're embarrassing me.
That's true. You don't even live with your mom, and your mom shows up in your room or whatever, wherever you're streaming.
Yeah. It was funny though, but it's like see, that's the thing is that with mums, it's like it's awesome. I love being embarrassed by a mum. I mean, if my dad were ever to embarrass me, I'll cut his fucking head off. But my mum, your mum is your mum. And honestly, being embarrassed by your mum, shocker to everyone, usually it 10 times gets you a lot of fucking goddamn pussy, because women tend to realize that you've got respect for, like, somewhat of women.
Yeah. But,
usually they don't realize it's only because it's my mum. It's like, well.
Yeah, but now I'm gonna really miss that. She'd come in just to say hi to the people on the panel or the chat.
Yeah.
Well, really, you can just.
Well, Rick, man, I mean, dude, I'm not on Twitter. You're on Discord, are you? Are you on Discord?
Yeah.
I'll get someone there. I don't know how to send you a link to my Discord. But I will message you. And if you ever want to have someone to talk to, I couldn't imagine, like, losing my mum. Like, this is fucking tragic, bro. Because I know, like, literally how close you and your mum were. That's
Yeah,
fucked.
she raised me, and I've lived with her basically.
I'm with you,
for
man. Like, literally, I still feel like a fucking cunt, like coming in earlier.
Yeah, she's
She's the loveliest fucking woman, like women, like I ever fucking met, man.
Yeah, she semi raised me on my own. My dad was around for most of my life. Well, he's still around. But and I lived with her like for 50 years. I'm 50, so.
Well, there you go. Jesus.
It hurts a lot. It's not even been 12 hours and I miss her.
No, it's not even gonna sink in. Like, it's not gonna sink in for a long, long time, my friend. Like, that's what I say. I mean, I'm not the best person to like reach out to. I mean, I know you got a lot of friends, but if like none of them are up, if you can get a hold of me, try to hit me up in Discord. I will have a conversation with you if you need to have like,
Yeah.
Just someone to vent to. I mean, fuck, I could not, fuck, man. Yeah, it's fucked. That's fucked,
Well,
man.
In a lot of ways, I'd say it has sunk in because the other tragic part is I was the one that found her.
I'm sorry?
I was the one that found her. Like, she had collapsed in the door. She had collapsed in the.
Wow.
She had collapsed in the doorway to the bathroom. I got her to her bed. She was somewhat responsive. I thought she was just really tired because she had trouble sleeping last night because of vomiting and diarrhea. And I checked on her once. She was still responsive. And then I checked on again and she wasn't responding at all. And then I called Then I called 911 and I basically
You're a fucking strong man. Rick, I want to say to you, you're a strong fucking man. I'll tell you that right now. If anyone ever says anything otherwise, I will fucking kick them in the fucking goddamn knees and fucking chop them off at the fucking jugular. Because, like, holy fuck, I could never do that. Jesus, bro. I'm not trying to like give you props here because this is a tragic moment. But fuck, bro, like fuck. All right, man. Fucking hell.
The one I really think a good thing is to when the first time that I checked on her, like I told her I loved her. I didn't want her to die.
No one wants their mom to die.
Yeah.
You no control over it, but
yeah. At least I got to say it.
I think honestly, at the end of the day, though, Rick, at the end of the day, like I know you believe in this shit, and I kind of vaguely do myself. She's looking down, and she's like, "Well, at least my baby boy took care of me when I left my body."
Yeah.
I think you did a really, really good job, man. Like you're a real man, honestly.
Thank you.
Good on you, bro. I might have been able to do the same thing myself, but like because I'm the oldest of like I don't know. I might have said to one of my brothers, I can't do this shit. You need to do it.
Yeah.
You did that shit. You did that shit fucking solo, man. Mad respect, brother.
Yeah.
Fuck, bro. I mean, I wish I could be there with you right now. I mean, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna bring around a 6-pack. The 6-pack is for me, but I'm bringing around a fucking pizza for you, and we're gonna go play some fucking video games. I wish I was there with you, man. Like we just.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Because I know you wouldn't want to drink the alcohol, but I'm like, well, I'm going to drink this beer, and then you and me, we're going to play like some sort of video game. Whatever the fuck you want to play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
my heart goes out to you, my brother. But like I said, man, I'm not joking. If you ever need fucking someone to talk to, if I'm awake, just hit me up. Like
Yeah.
you're friends with me on Discord, right?
I think so. You might even
So
be
just
in my
shoot me up a message.
You may or may not be in my Discord.
I doubt I'm in your Discord anymore. I've left a lot of Discords back when I was drunk. And I've also been banned off of fucking Twitter now. Fuck you, Elon Musk, you bastard.
Yeah, Elon put that.
Oh yeah, you're still in my Discord.
Am I?
Yeah, Risey Lee, Risey_Lee. Back with the.
Is it the actual Risey Lee, or is it like the? Oh wait, is it the? Well, it could be the old Risey Lee account.
It might be. It's one with the Cult of Raven.
Because
type
I
thing.
don't think I have that. Because I had one old Discord account that I can't get access to again anymore. Also, I'm just gonna smoke this fucking bong for one quick second, and then I'll go look at my Discord, see if I'm actually in them.
You know what? Copy.
I'm gonna check Risey's account and see, because it should say mutual servers.
No, I said like.
Well, if you can't find it in the chat on YouTube, I just.
Well, I did have multiple. I did have an old Discord account, but I lost it.
Yeah, well.
Yeah. I'm definitely not in it. Like the ones I'm a part of now is Nerd Wolf, Qbot, Amaranth, No Soul Needed, Raven, Thick Server, Anime World, Dabster, This Ninja Queen, and then Vicky Campaign. For the most part, I'm just always in my own fucking server.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
same
see you.
here.
I don't see you listed either when I look at mutual servers.
Okay, well, in the chat here on.
Well, I don't have you on there, so you're gonna have to send me the link. Whichever Risey you got in that server, Rick, that's the wrong Risey. That's probably the account that it's either a fake Risey or one of the accounts that I've lost access to.
It's probably the account you lost access to. But if quiet for a second, if you want to get in my server with the account that you can, in the chat in YouTube, I put a link to do that, or in the private chat here in the back.
There we go. And it's an option, or you could just send it to me personally, and then that way I don't have to do it.
Well, you can click it here in the private chat if you can get to it.
Yeah, but I'm really lazy, Rick.
Yeah, but going to your email or whatever.
Oh, well, I'm gonna click it later. I'll click it later.
What are you?
I love you, Bob.
And
Yeah,
anybody
damn
else-
Skippy hippie. And then they're on.
And anybody else out there who sees the link and wants to use it to join my Discord, feel free.
There you go.
Jack says, I'll send it to you in Discord, Risey.
How dare you? Don't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad, Jack.
But you know what, Risey? You want to know something, Risey? You don't know Jack.
I know. You dirty bastard. You fucking you, George. You piece of shit. Yeah. Fucker.
You like I use that sort of pun phrase.
You fucking Canadians, man. You Canadians and your puns. You fucking.
Oh
you
no,
guys.
it's not us. It's not us Canadians. It's me.
No, it's only Canadians. It's only Canadian bullshit. I've been reading nothing but Canadian puns and Canadian bullshit. And it all reads Canadian bullshit.
This Canadian knows what it's all about. He doing them puns.
I say that nothing about that. I say that you're fucking full of shit. You're a shitty Canadian, and I got nothing but to say about that. About. Shit, I can't do the Canadian accent. My bad.
Oh, don't
Butchered
know
it.
I don't know what you're trying to say, but we can get about it sometime. You know?
But I can do the American accent.
There's many.
Do you want to hear the American accent?
Technically, there's many Canadian accents there. Jack says, "Home and native land, yo." Sure, let's hear your
99%
American.
sure. My American accent sure is way better.
So
All right, you ready for it? You ready for it?
No. But I guess you can.
I want to hear Lorenzo say that he's ready for it.
Well, I'm ready for
it.
Tell me you're ready for it. Say, I'm ready for it, Daddy. Do it. Do you look sent? It doesn't matter. He doesn't need to do it.
And not that there's.
All right. Hold on, sweetheart. I gotta build up my fucking breath. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my name is goddamn some fucking goddamn mediocre artist from fucking America down, yeah. And I'm looking for some goddamn fucking easy money because I don't want to go out and like fucking do a job, a real man's job. I'd rather sit there and sketch a couple fucking goddamn pictures than break my motherfucking goddamn nails. My name is a goddamn pro artist in this community, and if you say anything about that sort of shit, well, I got 2 words for ya. Well, actually, it's 3 words. You're hurting my business. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Well, I think that is some American accent, but there's lots of American accents.
That's pretty good.
Hey, I did as much as I can.
Geass, that's some perfect rural Ontario lingo you're doing there, Ricky. Laugh out loud. And he says, "Wow, Ricky, that was perfect. You sound like you're from Iowa, eh?"
Fuck you, Jackie.
So I live in Michigan, connected, right? It's connected to Ontario, where Rick lives, and I still can't do an Ontario accent because there's just some subtle things that are like the way that about is pronounced. It's like,
oh, we don't be saying that about there.
How and new. It's like somewhere.
Oh yeah. We can't be talking about there be no poster like a book like that. I don't know what you're talking about. You lizard people, you're out of control. We don't let you on it. I will not get on the plane with that filthy goddamn fucking lizard person. Get the fuck off my plane.
Now you know. Most Canadians in Southern Ontario don't be talking like this, eh?
Exactly. Yeah, these Canadians, I respect them. They got these dumbass accents, but I respect them more than a lizard person. I spit upon you.
We're just not about that, eh? See, we normally talk about like this, and we know what everything is about.
You lying piece. I love you, Ricky.
Oh, take care, Jason.
Sorry.
Later, Jason Black.
Hey, welcome, Jason. Thanks for stopping by, dude. I dug your new icon, bro. That's lit. And then we found the treasure trove of complete silence. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Boom. Would you like to open up the fucking goddamn Metrodome of whether or not there is no silence? Ask my good friend Hargrave whether or not he wants to deal with the goddamn metronome of something that you can't unsee. Yes, Hargrave, I said that. I love you, brother. Kisses. Yeah. There goes my ninja. He gets it.
Where is Hargrave?
I don't know what he was probably watching some Twitch thought. He's a busy man.
That makes sense.
Plus, you've been gone for like 9 hours. He had his din dans, and now he's like burnt out.
Yeah, some people actually have to work here, Lorenzo. I might not be one of them.
Well, Hargrave is actually technically retired, but that's got no excuse. Technically, actually, that's a good point. Why isn't Hargrave here? Hargrave, you're a piece of shit. You fuckhead.
Cross over here, creating a black hole, eh? Says Hargrave.
Wait, I don't know. Which is it? Choose your side. Batman. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was going to be going to visit Dillard while doing a con in LA, but that's now put on hold. Or maybe I can give you a chair stream. Well, I guess it wouldn't be a chair stream, would it? I'd be in the chair. A sleeping stream? Hello? Anybody still there? Is it just me? Lorenzo's muted, and I don't know. Oh, okay. And I don't know. Oh, there goes Risey. Risey's back. He's there and back again in a millisecond.
There was a Risey and then another Risey.
Yeah, my shit fucked up apparently.
That was interesting because we got to see both Riseys on screen momentarily. I thought the universe would explode.
Which ones?
I thought.
I will fuck you and sideways from fucking goddamn cunt island. Wow. I think I need to strike the stream down. Oh my god. I might need to fucking name myself the captain of fucking the Omega instead of the Infinity or the Alpha. And I might have to start striking fucking this channel, like, because the fact is I did not give you like options to like use the things that I do against humanity as on camera. I feel like I've been ostracized and molesticized, and I don't like it.
I'm
Not cool.
glad that you do things against
Not cool at
humanity.
all.
I mean, I got a beef with the humans. Not any of you guys in the chat, but or in the panel, just humans in general.
Well, I think I'm starting to fall asleep here, which is a good thing. So I think I'm going to take off, Lorenzo. Thanks for having me on.
Well, thanks for coming on, and I'm really sorry.
Hopefully I didn't bring your stream
No.
down too much.
Thanks for coming on.
And good talking to you again, Risey. Hopefully see you soon.
Well, looks like Risey
had to go too. And see everybody in the chat list.
Having internet connection issues.
Yeah.
Well, have a great night.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Or morning. Yeah, I know. As good as a night, good as a day or whatever that I can have under the circumstances.
Take care. That's what I was thinking of. Gosh.
Yeah. Thanks, Jack. And yeah, see you again. God bless everyone.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Rick. I was like,
yeah, I understand. I understand the sentiment.
Was it like 9 hours now? So I probably shouldn't say give a great night when under the circumstances. But I hope you do take care and God bless you.
I had, like I said, you too.
Well, I think I probably should end the stream. I should have gone to sleep myself a long time ago, but I'm actually glad I was here. I'm able to talk to you folks in the audience, and also, of course, get a chance to talk to Rick and everybody else who was on the panel. But I think it's especially important that people be there for Rick. His mom meant a lot to those of us who interacted with her. A lot of times we'd go off. I didn't go on Rick's channel. I actually used to go on there a lot, but I haven't been going on people's channels much. I don't know, maybe the last couple of years or so. And then, but it was always cool talking to Rick's mom after the show, and I'd learn a lot about like all sorts of different things going on in the world, especially learning a lot about Canada and its history. I think I joke around about Canada, but it's got a real rich cultural history that's kind of hate to use the word like, but intersected kind of with American culture. My grandpa lived down in Louisiana, down in Cajun, or Acadian country, and the Acadians were from up in Canada, and even here in Michigan, we got like this influence from people eat like some Catholics will eat beaver and muskrat during Lent, and that's because they were because a bishop up in Quebec had decided a long time ago that that muskrat and I think it was muskrat and what was it? It was like muskrat and beaver, and that's considered that could be considered it was okay to eat during Lent. It's this is this region at Grand Traverse, where it's called Grand Traverse. It was part of originally like kind of like French Canadian or whatever territory. And so it's always was cool learning about Canada. I love reading about geography and history and stuff. And Rick's mom would talk about that, and interesting learning different things about the Bible and stuff from her too. So definitely gonna miss her. She was always very sweet and made everybody feel welcome. Before I went off to do my own show, I'd be the frequent guest panelist on Rick's channel, and he was one of the founding members. He's one of the founding members of this channel. Been here since the very earliest episodes. And so, anyway, I wish everybody I'd say a good night, but or a good day, or just take care. It's a sad situation, but I consider myself to have been very fortunate and blessed to have interacted with Rick's mom on a number of occasions after streams and during streams too. Like she would always like kind of, maybe not always, but a lot of times she'd pop on and say hi if she heard I was on a stream. I think even if I was on like another stream with Rick, like Chris and Diana, the stream at Hero Shack, I think she'd pop on to say hi over there. So she'll always live on in my heart, and I know she'll definitely live on in Rick's heart, and as sad as it is, I'd like to think she's in a better place. So take care, and not meaning to offend any like secular people or whatever, but God bless you all. Oh, and I probably should conclude I'm your host, of course, Lorenzo Sleestack. You can find me here on Thursday nights on YouTube and Facebook and Twitch. Have an excellent I keep saying stuff like that. Obviously not everybody you're going to be a lot of people who are friends with Rick and who knew Linda, like her name was, and like they're going to maybe not have the most excellent of days or nights or whatever, but still wish everybody the best. And one thing, thanks for showing up, Jack Stafford, probably Jason, and everybody else. And I can't go through everybody's name right now. Too tired, but I appreciate everybody. And take care. Well, I try to be. I don't know. I end up kind of rambling to the chat quite a bit of the time now that I have an open panel stream. There's a guy named Mike Brown. He hosts a gaming channel, and one of the really highlights of his channel is I think he does a really good job. Typically at the beginning and the end of his streams, he will interact with the chat. I wish I could be as good as he was at it. He is at interacting with the chat. But anyway, I recommend people check out the Mike Brown show, especially if people like, say, Nintendo games or the Battlefield series. I'll put his link in the chat if I can. Here we go. He's often lurking in the background. Probably streamed too many hours for him to still be here, but I recommend people check that out. I also recommend people check out Cross Comics channel, of course, Risey's channel, and everybody else's. Once again, take care and God bless.